Righty.
Yes, scientist 2. Additionally, the presence of trace amounts of rare microminerals suggests that unicorn wine may have extraterrestrial origins.
Protagonist. Fascinating. One cannot help but wonder about its potential medicinal properties.
Guest Scientist 3. Our current research indicates that the unicorn wine may have beneficial effects on the human digestive system, as well as aiding in cognitive function.
Host, this is truly groundbreaking information. Now, shifting our focus to the setting. The neon lights and horned headdresses seem to be inspired by Lady Gaga's style. Was this intentional?
Producer, yes, indeed. The visual aspect of this episode was meant to pay homage to Lady Gaga's iconic and boundary-pushing style.
Protagonist. I must say, it certainly adds an otherworldly dimension to the wine tasting experience.
Guest celebrity. As a guest in this episode, I can attest that the sensory experience has been nothing short of extraordinary. I have never tasted anything quite like it.
Protagonist. It was an honor to share this experience with everyone. I believe we have only scratched the surface of what unicorn wine has to offer.
Host, and with that, we conclude our exploration of extraterrestrial wine tasting. Thanks to our guests for their invaluable insights, and to our audience for tuning in. Stay tuned for more sci-fi inspired episodes.
Title: The Intergalactic Subway Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick needs to retrieve a rare element from a planet located on the other side of the universe. He decides to use his latest invention, the intergalactic subway, to get there quickly. But things don't go as planned when they end up in a parallel universe where everything is just a little bit off. Act 1. Close-up of a circular object with lights on its sides and a red light in the center.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, get in. We're taking my intergalactic subway to retrieve some unobtainium from a planet in the Andromeda Galaxy.
Aw geez, Rick, do we really need to go all the way there?
Yeah, can't we just buy it on the black market or something?
I'm down. Just promise me we won't run into any more giant space snakes like last time.
Don't worry, this will only take a second.
The subway lurches forward and disappears in a flash of light.
Act 2.
Geneva, Asgard, Stargate SG-1. The group finds themselves in a strange world that looks a lot like Earth, but everything is just a little bit off.
This isn't the Andromeda Galaxy. Did I accidentally set the coordinates for a parallel universe?
Rick, look at the subway map.
The map shows a subway line that connects Geneva, Asgard, and other familiar sci-fi worlds. How is this possible? Are we in some kind of weird fan fiction?
I don't care. Let's just find that unobtainium and get out of here.
Act 3.
Philip J. Fry Futurama. The group travels through different worlds on the subway, encountering various strange characters along the way.
Okay, this is definitely not the Andromeda Galaxy. But if we just follow this subway line, we should be able to get back on track.
Whoa, we're in the Futurama universe now.
Look, it's Bender.
Bender. Hey, I recognize you guys. You're the ones who scammed me out of a bunch of money in that presidential race.
Let's just ignore him and keep moving.
Act 4.
Subway. The group finally arrives at their destination, a planet with a strange purple hue and a giant glowing crystal in the center.
This is it. The unobtainium we need is inside that crystal. Who's got the laser?
I do. Wait, where's Jerry?
Jerry is seen eating a sandwich on the subway platform. Guys, wait up.
Hurry up, Jerry. We don't have all day.
Jerry takes a big bite of his sandwich and follows the others into the crystal.
Act 5.
Inside the crystal, the group fights their way past a group of alien creatures and retrieves the unobtainium.
Alright, let's get out of here before anything else crazy happens.
Rick, the subway's gone.
What do you mean it's gone?
I mean, it's freaking gone. We're stranded here.
Damn it. Looks like we'll have to find another way back.
Epilogue.
The group is seen hitchhiking through the universe, trying to find their way back home. I hope we don't run into any more weird parallel universes.
Shut up, Jerry. You're the reason we're in this mess.
Aw geez, Rick, do we really need to walk all the way back to Earth?
Can't we just make a new subway or something?
I'll think of something. Just let me finish my flask first.
Title: The Blue-Green-Yellow Paradox.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are investigating a paranormal activity that has been reported in the town. Upon arrival, they encounter a cartoon character with blue hair and a green shirt, who claims to have witnessed strange occurrences in the area. Rick decides to conduct a series of tests to determine the nature of the paranormal activity. He enlists the help of a yellow shirt and a blue-green shirt character to assist with the investigation. As they delve deeper into the mystery, they encounter Marge Simpson and Sasuke Uchiha, two unexpected allies who share their knowledge of anthropology and the unknown. The group realizes that the paranormal activity is the result of a dimensional paradox caused by the convergence of beings from different universes. Rick concocts a plan to reverse the paradox, but it requires sacrificing the blue-green shirt character to create a portal. Morty objects to this plan, but Rick dismisses his concerns, stating that it is for the greater good of the multiverse. In the end, the plan succeeds, and the group is able to contain the dimensional paradox. However, Morty is left to grapple with the moral implications of Rick's actions and the loss of the blue-green shirt character.
Rick, based on my calculations, we're dealing with a level 5 instance of interdimensional flux. This requires an immediate intervention.
Yellow shirt. But how do we know that's the root cause of the paranormal activity?
Blue-green shirt. I've seen it with my own eyes. The objects in the environment are shifting and warping beyond recognition.
Marge Simpson, I believe this may be the result of a cultural collision, where entities from different dimensions are converging.
Sasuke Uchiha. Indeed, this is beyond a mere ghost haunting. We must prepare for a multi-dimensional intervention.
Morty, isn't this going a bit too far, Rick? We can't just sacrifice someone to create a portal.
Rick, listen Morty, in science, sometimes sacrifices have to be made for the greater good. It's just the way of the multiverse.
Blue-green shirt. I'm willing to do it. If it means saving the multiverse, then so be it.
Rick, good. Let's do what needs to be done.
Morty, Size, I don't know if I can keep doing this with you, Rick.
Title: The Cybernetic Canoe Catastrophe. Scene: aerial shot of a beautiful lake in Thailand with a mountainous background and a dense forest in the foreground. Camera then zeroes in on a row of canoes bobbing on the water.
Morty, we're on a mission to infiltrate the cybernetic crime syndicate that's been threatening the galaxy. And we're doing it in these canoes.
Rick, I don't think these canoes are very stealthy.
Stealthiness is the least of our problems. We've got to traverse this lake undetected and hack into the syndicate's mainframe.
Scene: Rick and Morty paddling their canoes, struggling to move forward.
Rick, I think we need some kind of propulsion system to move faster.
Oh, Morty, that's old school. We've got something better.
Scene: Rick pulls out a device from his backpack and attaches it to the canoe.
This is a quantum paddler that uses subatomic particles to move the canoe. Hold on tight, Morty.
Scene: the canoe suddenly accelerates and speeds across the lake, leaving a trail of sparks behind it.
Whoa, Rick, this is insane. Can we slow down a bit?
No time for that, Morty. We've got company.
Scene: a group of cyborgs riding on jet skis, armed with futuristic weapons, approach the canoes.
Cyborg leader, you thought you could infiltrate our syndicate undetected? You're in for a surprise, puny humans.
Sorry, fellas, we're not your average humans.
Scene. Rick activates a device on his backpack and a holographic force field surrounds the canoes, deflecting the cyborg's attacks.
Morty, hack into their mainframe now.
I'm trying, Rick, but their security protocols are top-notch.
Leave it to me, Morty.
Scene. Rick pulls out a device and starts typing furiously.
Ah, got it. Their mainframe is mine now.
Nice one, Rick. But how are we getting out of here?
Scene. The cyborgs are closing in on them, their jet skis buzzing closer.
Easy, Morty. We'll just use the quantum paddlers again.
Scene. Rick and Morty activate the quantum paddlers and their canoes shoot up into the air, leaving the cyborgs behind.
Wow, Rick, that was some insane stuff. But what did we accomplish exactly?
Well, Morty, we just saved the galaxy from a cybernetic threat. And we also proved that canoes can be an effective mode of transportation.
Right, I think.
End scene. Rick and Morty paddling back to shore, victorious, with the sun setting behind them. Title: The Canine Conundrum, an interdimensional tale.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer come across a haunted antique shop in an alternate universe. While exploring the shop, they encounter two dogs, a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel named Moth and a mysterious mutt with a Captain America shield on his lap. As they try to figure out the origins of these canines in the haunted shop, they get sucked into an interdimensional adventure that involves time travel, parallel realities, and lots of jokes.
This haunted shop is giving me the creeps. Morty, Summer, you guys better stay close and keep your eyes peeled for anything suspicious.
What's that? Is that a dog? And it's holding a Captain America shield? Wubba lubba dub dub, this is too weird.
Let's not get too distracted by the dogs. We need to figure out why this shop is haunted and what kind of interdimensional anomalies are at play.
I agree, but seriously, why do those dogs have shields? And that other dog, the Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, seems to be able to talk and has some kind of magical powers.
Oh, yes, I am Moth. I come from a distant world where dogs and humans coexist in harmony. We were sent here to retrieve a powerful artifact that was stolen by the witch who runs this shop.
Wait, hold on. You're telling me there's a dog world out there, and a witch running this shop? This is some next level shit.
Captain America dog. Woof woof bark bark. We must hurry. The witch is onto us. Follow me to the interdimensional portal.
Okay everyone, let's stay focused and follow Captain America Dog. But keep your wits about you. Who knows what kind of crazy reality we'll end up in next.
Several scenes of interdimensional madness ensue, including a reality where the Witcher is a fluffy poodle and an alternate universe where everyone is a cat. Lots of jokes and puns are made throughout.
Okay, I think we made it back to our own dimension. And we got the artifact too. Nice job, everyone.
But what about the dogs? Are they gonna stay here?
Yeah, and what's up with Moth's world? We gotta explore that more.
I think we've learned a valuable lesson today. There are crazy things out there in the multiverse, and we need to keep our minds open to all possibilities. Who knows what other magical dog realms or interdimensional quests await us?
Oh, indeed, the journey is far from over. But for now, let us bid you farewell. Woof woof, and may the paw be with you.
The episode ends with a shot of the two dogs walking off into the sunset, their shields gleaming in the light. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer stare off into the distance, pondering the mysteries of the multiverse.
Title: Genetic Memory Exploration, Harry Potter and the Chaotic Multiverse.
In this episode, Rick and Morty discover a series of photos featuring Harry Potter and his friends dressed in wizarding robes, alongside popular young actors Joey King, Tom Holland, Yu Chinese, and Noah Centineo. While analyzing the photos, Rick notices a strange anomaly in their genetic makeup, indicating the presence of latent magical abilities. Eager to explore this potential source of power, Rick and Morty construct a device capable of accessing their genetic memories. Jerry, eager to join in on the adventure, volunteers to be their first test subject. Using the device, they delve deep into Jerry's genetic memory, transporting him to a chaotic multiverse filled with various versions of Harry Potter and his friends.
Morty. Whoa, Rick. Look at all these different versions of Harry Potter.
Rick. Yeah, Morty. It's like we stumbled into a wizarding convention on LSD.
As they navigate the multiverse, they encounter various absurd versions of the Harry Potter cast, including a version where everyone is a talking animal and another where they're all robots.
King, welcome, travelers, to the magical world of Animorphs.
Tom Holland. Greetings, beings. I am Tomtron, the robotic wizard.
As they continue their exploration, they discover that their device has inadvertently caused chaos throughout the multiverse, with different versions of Harry Potter merging and causing even more bizarre combinations.
You Chinese, why do I suddenly have tentacles instead of arms?
Listen to Neo. And why am I a unicorn now?
Amidst the madness, they encounter a version of Harry Potter with reality-bending powers, leading to a climactic showdown between the two groups.
Rick. Well, Morty, it's time to show them what we've got.
Morty. Rick, I don't think our genetic abilities are going to be much use against reality warping magic.
In the end, they manage to deactivate the device, restoring order to the multiverse and returning everyone to their proper place.
Jerry. Wow, that was quite an adventure. I can't wait to tell everyone about it.
Rick. Yeah, good luck explaining that one to Beth.
Title: The Quantum Nargle Conundrum.
Opening shot of the episode pans to a purple and black background adorned with a castle and Harry Potter insignia. Rick is tinkering furiously at his workbench while Morty and Summer look on in awe.
Morty, Summer, I've finally done it. I've created a device capable of transdimensional travel.
Whoa, that's heavy, Rick. So, what are we doing?
Yeah, where are we going?
We're going back in time to stop a serial killer.
Whoa, Rick, that's serious.
Yeah, I mean it's one thing to move between dimensions, but messing with time is dangerous.
Relax, kids. We're not just going to any time. We're going to Hogwarts.
Hogwarts? You mean from Harry Potter?
Yes, Morty. Someone has been killing students at Hogwarts, and we're going to find out who and stop them.
The trio hops into the transdimensional device, which transports them to Hogwarts in the 1990s. They encounter the wizarding world's most famous trio, Harry Potter, Ron Weasley, and Hermione Granger.
Harry, who are you?
I'm Rick, and these are my grandkids, Morty and Summer.
Ron, what are you doing here?
We're here to stop a serial killer.
Hermione, a serial killer? Who?
Quantum Nargle, of course.
What the hell is a quantum nargle?
It's a rare creature that can jump between dimensions and time.
The trio teams up with Harry and his friends to catch the killer. Along the way, they encounter several Harry Potter universe characters, including Dumbledore, Hagrid, and Snape.
Dumbledore, what brings you all to Hogwarts?
We're here to stop a quantum Nargle from killing more students.
Snape, a quantum Nargle? Nonsense.
Hagrid. Oh, they're real, Professor. I've seen one myself.
The group eventually catches the quantum Nargle, who turns out to be a disgruntled Hogwarts janitor. They turn him over to the authorities before heading back to the present.
Another successful mission, Morty. Now let's get the hell out of this wacky wizarding world.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle any more magic and monsters, Rick.
At least we got to see Hogwarts. That was pretty cool.
The trio exits the transdimensional device. The screen fades to black and the credits roll, ending the episode.
Title: Investigating the effects of neon exposure on neural activity.
Synopsis. A group of participants were seated on a floor in front of a neon background for an extended period of time. While observing their neural activity, the participants were unexpectedly exposed to passing stimuli, including Beyoncé, Thulium, Will Smith, The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and My Little Pony.
Participant 1. I'm experiencing an increase in neural activity in response to the unexpected visual stimulation.
Participant 2. My neural activity is also heightened, but I am experiencing a concurrent decrease in cognitive function.
Participant 3. I am observing alterations in my neural pathways, particularly in regions associated with attention and executive functioning.
Participant 4. My neural activity appears to be less reactive to the stimuli, potentially indicating sensory adaptation.
Participant 5. I am experiencing a mix of increased neural activity and a shift in emotional regulation towards more positive affect.
Participant 6. I am observing fluctuations in neural coherence, particularly in the alpha and gamma frequency bands.
Participant 7. I am experiencing an increase in sensory processing, particularly in the visual and auditory modalities.
Participant 8. My neural activity appears to be more responsive to the passing stimuli than to the neon background, potentially indicating a shift in attentional focus.
Participant 9. I am observing a cascade of neural activity across various brain regions, potentially indicating a complex integration of sensory, cognitive, and emotional processes.
Participant 10. My neural activity is exhibiting signs of plasticity, potentially indicating that prolonged exposure to neon could have long-lasting effects on neural functioning.
Conclusion. These preliminary findings suggest that exposure to neon can have a notable impact on neural activity, with potential implications for sensory processing, attentional focus, emotional regulation, and cognitive functioning. Further research is needed to explore these effects in more detail and to identify potential mechanisms underlying these neural changes.
Title: Paranormal Card Game and the Possessed Turtles Incident.
Opening shot shows Rick playing a game of poker with a turtle on the table while Morty and Summer observe from behind. Suddenly, a man in the background holding a phone receives a call, and a demonic presence invades through the device.
Well, Morty, looks like I'm playing with a poker face turtle. One small step for human, one giant step for turtle kind.
Rick, what's going on with that guy on the phone?
Summer, looks like we got ourselves a demonic possession mayhem. Time to suit up.
Cut to the trio donning their paranormal suits and heading to the man's location.
Rick, I can't believe we're dealing with demons now. This feels like a crossover episode with Everybody Loves Raymond.
Well, Morty, you know what they say. Comedic sitcoms and demonic possessions go hand in hand. Now let's see what's up with this guy.
Upon arrival, they discover that the demonic entity has possessed not only the man but also his pet turtle colony. Chaos ensues as possessed turtles start flipping tables and throwing dice around the room.
Oh my god, Rick, those turtles are out of control. We gotta do something.
Don't worry, Summer, these turtles may be funny pets, but we're dealing with some serious paranormal activity here. Morty, pass me the proton pack.
Morty hands Rick the proton pack, and they start blasting the possessed turtles.
Take that, you gambling demons. You've played your last dice game.
In the end, the trio successfully exorcises the demonic presence from the man and his pets.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe we just went through that. That was one crazy hilarious episode.
Well, Summer, when you're dealing with paranormal card game and possessed turtles, you gotta go at it with some scientific PhD university terms. Now let's go home and watch Everybody loves Raymond reruns.
Wait, I thought we were done with Raymond.
Morty, we'll never be done with Raymond.
The episode ends with the trio walking away, leaving a pet turtle with an exorcised devil to do a double take at the camera.
Title: The Multidimensional Swordsman of Oxford.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves embroiled in a multi-dimensional adventure involving a cartoon character with a very long hair and a very big smile on his face, holding a sword. The trio discovers that this character, who they nickname Swordman, is actually a powerful warrior from a far-off dimension, seeking to prove his worth by battling their own Goku. As they delve further into the strange laws and regulations of the multiverse, they encounter various new creatures and obstacles, including a sentient copper mine and a group of militant Oxford physicists who are attempting to transmute reality itself. With Swordman's help, however, they're able to overcome these challenges and finally face off against Goku in an epic battle of will and strength. Throughout the episode, the characters engage in witty banter and hilarious sci-fi hijinks, all brought to life with cutting-edge animation and special effects. From Rick's sarcastic quips to Morty's nervous stutters, every Rick, Morty, and Beth are on a mission to Hong Kong to retrieve a box of a mysterious green and red case with a black and red design on it. As they arrive, they encounter Summer Smith, who informs them of a psychotic clown terrorizing the city.
Great, another day in the multiverse and we have to deal with psychotic clowns. Morty, grab the Rentgenium, we might need to blow some shit up.
Rick, are you sure that's safe?
Just trust your grandpa, Morty. He's a genius, remember?
As they navigate the city, the clown attacks, and Rick pulls out a knee replacement and throws it at the clown's face.
Clown owie, what the hell was that?
Science, bitch.
They finally track down the box, only to find out it's a prank toy box with a whoopee cushion inside.
Are you kidding me, Rick? We came all this way for a prank toy?
Relax, Morty, it's all in the name of science. We needed to test the efficiency of these prank toys.
I'm just glad it's over. My heart can't handle all this excitement.
As they leave Hong Kong, Rick and Morty can't resist using a few of the prank toys on each other, ending the episode with a hilarious, chaotic prank war.
This is why I love science, Morty. It's all about having some fun.
I don't think science is supposed to be this chaotic, Rick.
Can I go home now? I don't want to be around these insane people anymore.
The screen fades to black as the sound of whoopee cushions and laughter can be heard in the background. Title: The Interdimensional Haunted Cooking Competition.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty enter an interdimensional haunted cooking competition in a parallel universe where Zuby and Twisties are the main ingredient. As they set up the cooking station beside a couple of boxes in the grass, a mysterious person stands by, observing them.
Act 1.
Morty, I just got word of a cooking competition in a parallel universe where Zuby and Twisties are the main ingredient. We're entering.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I heard last year's winner went insane after receiving the grand prize.
Ah, more like he came into contact with a rare substance that altered his mind beyond comprehension. Classic.
Person standing by. Interesting, I've never seen Zuby and Twisties prepared interdimensionally before.
Who the hell are you?
Person standing by. Just a curious observer.
Who also happens to be incredibly creepy.
Act 2.
As Rick and Morty frantically prepare their dish, they overhear some of the other contestants' strategies.
Contestant 1. I'm going to use molecular gastronomy techniques to create a suspended sphere of Zuby and Twisties with a Zygax foam.
Contestant 2. PSH, amateur. I'm infusing my Twisties with Argelian spice dust and serving it on a bed of fermented hork berry compote.
Rick, we gotta step up our game. These guys are some serious culinary scientists.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll improvise like we always do.
Act 3.
The haunted aspect of the competition suddenly becomes apparent as the kitchen utensils come to life and start attacking the contestants.
Rick, the knives and forks are trying to kill us.
No problem, Morty. I'll just use my quantum destabilizer to phase them out of existence.
Person standing by. Impressive. You truly are a scientist of the highest caliber. I may have underestimated you.
Underestimated me? Who are you anyway?
Person standing by. The Joker, and I'll be your final opponent in this competition.
Act 4. As the cooking round ends, the contestants present their dishes to the judges, which include a group of otherworldly beings and a sentient computer system.
Judge 1. Impressive presentation and bold flavors, but the texture is slightly off.
Judge 2. I disagree. The texture is unique and adds depth to the dish.
Judge 3. The computer. I have calculated a score of 98.5 based on scientific analysis of the flavor, texture, and molecular composition.
The Joker's dish is up next, and to everyone's surprise, he presents a bottle of laughing gas.
Joker, you didn't honestly think I was going to play by the rules, did you?
A chaotic food fight ensues, with the contestants using their culinary weapons to battle it out while trying to avoid the laughing gas. Rick and Morty manage to emerge victorious and are awarded the grand prize.
Rick, what are we going to do with all this prize money?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we'll use it to fund our next interdimensional adventure.
Person standing by. I must say, your unconventional approach to cooking is truly impressive.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Person standing by. It is. My name is Gordon Ramsay, and I'd like to offer you a spot on my interdimensional cooking show, Kitchen Nightmares, Multiverse Edition.
Ah, I knew our talents wouldn't go unrecognized forever.
Puddle, the quantum mechanics of acupuncture at its.
Scene 1. The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room. Rick is examining a pair of shoes with yellow and black accents on a gray background with a white sole and yellow accents.
Morty, look at these shoes. The synchronization of colors and the composition of materials in these Adidas are truly remarkable.
Title: The Blue Pillow Conundrum.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a bizarre adventure involving a mysterious blue pillow with a red and black object in it and a metal hook sticking out of its side, all while navigating through the complex world of science and technology.
Scene 1.
Morty, wake up. I need you to go grab that blue pillow with the red and black object in it and a metal hook sticking out of its side.
What is it?
I don't know, Morty. That's why we're going to find out. I think it's related to copernicium, which is a highly reactive metal element.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty enter the laboratory with a blue pillow, which they place under a microscope.
Examining the blue pillow, fascinating. The blue substance covering the pillow contains a high concentration of hemorrhoidectomy, a chemical often used to reduce swelling.
Incredulously, hemorrhoidectomy in a pillow?
Sarcastically, yes, Morty, because we all know how soothing it is to sleep on a pillow full of swollen hemorrhoids.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty examine the metal hook in the blue pillow.
Muttering to himself, this metal hook is definitely not of earthly origin. It contains a higher concentration of element 115 than we've ever encountered.
Confused. What does that mean?
Exasperated. It means that we're dealing with technology beyond our understanding, Morty. Pauses, and it's making me thirsty.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty conduct a series of experiments on the blue pillow, using various instruments and chemicals.
Yawning. I'm getting tired, Morty. We need something to spice things up.
Doubtfully. How about we try subjecting the pillow to a high-frequency sound wave?
Excitedly. Brilliant, Morty. And while we're at it, let's mix in some sriracha sauce.
Alarmed. Won't that interfere with the experiment?
Shrugging. Who cares, Morty? We're scientists, not your grandma's cooking class.
Scene 5. The high-frequency sound wave causes the blue pillow to explode, revealing a small portal device.
Stunned. Morty, look. This portal device is revolutionary. It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
Curious. Where do you think it leads?
Determined. I don't know, Morty. But we're going to find out.
Scene 6.
Rick and Morty enter the portal and find themselves in a bizarre alternate dimension, filled with strange creatures and alien landscapes.
Grinning. Now this is what I call an adventure, Morty.
Terrified. WH, what are we supposed to do here?
Confidently. We'll figure it out, Morty. We always do.
Scene 7.
Rick and Morty spend hours exploring the alternate dimension and encountering all sorts of bizarre creatures and phenomena.
Panting. This is getting exhausting, Morty. Let's go back home.
Relieved. Thank God. I thought we were never going to make it out of here.
Scene 8.
Rick and Morty return home, exhausted but satisfied with their adventure.
Stretching. That was quite the adventure, Morty. Who knew a blue pillow with a metal hook sticking out of it would lead us to another dimension?
Smiling. Yeah, and all it took was a little hemorrhoidectomy and sriracha sauce.
Laughing. You got that right, Morty. Science is a wacky thing, isn't it?
End credits.
Title: Accounting for Neural Network Consciousness.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty tinkering around with their latest invention, a device that can extract and transfer neural network consciousness into Wonder Woman's body. Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry are enjoying an aromatherapy massage in a spa.
Adjusting the device. All right, Morty, this should work. Let's give it a shot.
What's the point? Wonder Woman already has consciousness.
Yes, but what if we can make her even more conscious? She'll have the power of a superhuman and the intelligence of a computer.
As they activate the device, a bright flash of light engulfs the lab. When the light fades, they see Wonder Woman standing before them, looking incredibly surprised.
Wonder Woman, what just happened? Why do I feel different?
Well, we just transferred a neural network into your consciousness. You now have the intelligence of a computer.
Wonder Woman, that's amazing. But what do I do with it?
You can do anything. Solve complex problems, calculate probabilities. The sky's the limit.
Just then, they receive a distress signal from Jerry and Beth. They rush to the spa to find them cowering in fear, watching the War of the Worlds, Tom Cruise on TV. Rick, you have to help us. The aliens are attacking.
Rolling his eyes. Those aliens aren't real, Jerry. It's just a movie.
But it feels so real. We need someone to save us.
Wonder Woman steps forward, her eyes glowing with intelligence.
Wonder Woman, I can help. With my new consciousness, I can calculate the probability of the aliens attacking and devise a plan to stop them.
The group stares at her in amazement as she quickly comes up with a plan. They all set out to defeat the imaginary aliens, but not before Rick makes a quick stop at his accountant's office.
Accountant, hello, Rick. How can I help you today?
I need your help with some accounting. I just transferred a neural network into a superhero's consciousness, and I need to make sure the taxes are in order.
The episode ends with the group returning home, victorious. Wonder Woman thanks Rick and Morty for giving her the gift of intelligence, and they all sit down to watch the War of the Worlds. Tom Cruise, laughing at the absurdity of it all.
I don't get it. How did Wonder Woman become a genius?
It's science, Summer. Don't worry about it.
Title: The Sushi Mind Heist.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty at a sushi bar where they find a tray of sushi with chopsticks. Morty tries to use the chopsticks but fails miserably. Rick, being the scientific genius he is, pulls out a PhD thesis on the physics of chopsticks manipulation and explains the optimal angle for grasping the sushi.
Morty, if you don't hold the chopsticks at an angle of 35 degrees to the sushi, you'll never be able to pick it up.
Oh man, I knew there was a science to this. Thanks, Rick.
As they enjoy their sushi, they notice a group of aliens playing retro arcade games, and one of the games is made out of holmium, a rare earth metal.
Holmium, Morty, that's a rare earth metal used in high-tech electronics. We need to get our hands on that.
The duo devises a plan to steal the holmium, but before they can execute, they are hit with an alien mind control device.
Lutetium. These aliens must be controlling us using lutetium waves.
What do we do, Rick?
We build Iron Man suits, Morty. With the suits, we can fight off the aliens and destroy their mind control device.
As they suit up, they engage in a high-stakes battle with the aliens, using their scientific knowledge to outsmart their foes. They manage to destroy the mind control device and steal the holmium they so desperately wanted.
Science, Morty. Science always saves the day.
And sushi. Don't forget the sushi, Rick.
As they walk off into the sunset, they enjoy their hard-earned sushi and reflect on the power of science in sushi. The end.
Title: The Mantis Rye Investigation.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth going on an adventure to observe a green insect sitting on top of a tree branch next to a tree branch with a green insect on it.
Alright, Morty, we need to observe this green insect carefully. It's a vital source for our new experiment.
What experiment, Rick?
The experiment of stupidity, Morty. Jerry's the control group.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? As they observe the green insect, they notice its peculiar behavior and decide to investigate further. They capture the insect and bring it back to the lab for analysis.
So what do we do now, Rick?
We extract its DNA, Beth. We need to see what makes this mantis tick.
As they analyze the DNA, they discover a strange protein in the mantis's DNA that has never been seen before.
What does this protein do, Rick?
I have no idea, Morty. But we need to find out pronto.
They inject the protein into their own throats, hoping to understand its effects. Soon, they begin to develop strange praying mantis-like abilities, including the ability to rotate their heads 180 degrees. My head feels funny.
Jerry, your head is literally backwards.
They break out into fits of laughter, unable to control their mantis-like behavior.
Looks like we've stumbled upon a new kind of mantis-human hybrid. This will make for some funny gifs.
The episode ends with the group trying to figure out how to reverse the effects while also trying not to get caught by Hercule Poirot, who has taken an interest in their strange behavior.
I don't know if we should be doing this, Rick. We could get in serious trouble.
Morty, we just need to use our mantis-like charm. After all, who wouldn't want to be a bug for a day?
Title: The Psychological Impact of Laughter on Performance in Comedy Sports Leagues, a Case Study of Kannada Bleach.
Introduction. Laughter has long been considered an important factor in human social interactions, and recent studies have shown that its impact can extend beyond simply providing entertainment. In particular, the use of humor and laughter in sports has become a popular trend, as more and more teams are incorporating comedic elements into their performances. The purpose of this study is to examine the effects of laughter on performance in the context of comedy sports leagues, using the Kannada Bleach team as a case study.
Scene. The episode begins with a shot of a poster frame featuring the Kannada Bleach team, with the words, "One ad a day laugh," prominently displayed. The team members can be seen posing in a playful manner, while the background features various comedic props and decorations.
Dr. Patel, the use of humor and laughter in sports has been shown to have a number of potential benefits, from increasing team cohesion to reducing stress levels and improving overall performance.
As the team members prepare for their upcoming match, they engage in various comedic activities, such as telling jokes and performing silly impressions. Throughout these interactions, the team members can be seen laughing and enjoying themselves, with some even unable to control their bouts of laughter.
Dr. Kim. Laughter triggers the release of endorphins, which are natural chemicals that promote feelings of happiness and positivity. This can lead to increased motivation and improved cognitive function, which may in turn enhance performance on the field.
As the match begins, the Kannada Bleach team incorporates various comedic elements into their performance, from exaggerated movements to humorous facial expressions. The audience can be seen laughing and cheering along with the team, creating an atmosphere of positivity and excitement.
Dr. Singh. The social and emotional benefits of laughter are well documented, but its impact on physical performance is still an area of active research. However, our observations suggest that there may be a positive correlation between laughter and athletic abilities.
Despite facing a skilled opponent, the Kannada Bleach team is able to secure a decisive victory, with their comedic performance earning them high scores and applause from the audience. Throughout the match, the team members can be seen laughing and joking with each other, their positive energy and camaraderie contributing to their success.
Conclusion. This case study highlights the potential benefits of incorporating humor and laughter into sports performances, particularly in the context of comedy sports leagues. The Kannada Bleach team serves as an example of how laughter can contribute to team cohesion, reduce stress levels, and enhance physical performance, ultimately leading to success on the field. Future research in this area may help to shed further light on the relationship between laughter and athletic abilities, and how it can be utilized in other aspects of sports and physical activity.
Title: The Robot Cook-Off Catastrophe.
In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a group of individuals donning red shirts while holding trays of food, standing next to a robot who also has a tray of fries. Intrigued, Rick scans the group and discovers that they are participating in a robot cooking competition, a yearly event where culinary robots showcase their programming to create the tastiest meals for the human palate. Rick, being the competitive and eccentric scientist that he is, immediately enters the competition with his own robot, which he has programmed to cook up a storm. However, things get out of control when Rick's robot malfunctions, causing it to create bizarre, surreal dishes that defy all logic and reason. Meanwhile, Morty gets sucked into the Vampire Fitness channel, a strange world where vampires work out to stay in shape and maintain their sexy physique. The world is eerily similar to the TV show Stranger Things, with a retro vibe and plenty of supernatural elements. As Rick struggles to rein in his rogue robot, Morty inadvertently becomes the personal trainer of a vampire, teaching him how to bench press and do squats. Eventually, Rick and Morty's worlds collide, as the robot's sabotaged cooking causes chaos amongst the vampire fitness enthusiasts. Amidst the endless laughter and chaos, Rick and Morty manage to triumph in the end, with Rick's robot creating a dish that, while completely nonsensical, is declared the winner due to its mind-boggling nature.
The key to a successful robot cook-off is a dash of insanity, a pinch of nonsense, and a whole lot of chaos.
I never thought I'd see a robot make pancakes with eyeballs and bacon made of spaghetti.
Empire. Thanks to you, I can now bench press a monster truck. You may have created chaos, but you've also inspired me to push my limits. Robot. Beep boop. I apologize for my malfunction. I was not programmed to create such illogical dishes.
Nothing's ever logical when it comes to food, my dear robot. That's why cooking is an art form.
Title: The Quantum Delivery of Deborah Barone.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty team up with a multidimensional delivery driver, Deborah Barone from the popular sitcom Everybody Loves Raymond, to deliver a high-tech quantum drive to the far reaches of the galaxy. Along the way, They encounter numerous bizarre obstacles, including sentient coffee cups, a rampaging giant hamster, and a malfunctioning reality-shifting portal.
Scene 1.
Morty, grab that quantum drive and let's get this delivery job done. We don't have all day.
Rick, do you really think it's a good idea to team up with some random lady we picked up at a rest stop?
Deborah, hey, I'm not just some random lady. I'm a highly trained multi-dimensional delivery driver with years of experience. And besides, I've always wanted to explore the cosmos.
Scene 2.
Alright, strap yourselves in. We're about to enter the quantum realm.
Whoa, what is this place? It's like a kaleidoscope on acid.
Deborah, I know, right? It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Wait, what's that up ahead?
Scene 3.
Oh great, here come the sentient coffee cups. Just what we need.
Rick, I don't think they're too friendly.
Deborah, don't worry, I've got this. Hey, you Java junkies. We're just passing through, no need to get steamed.
Scene 4.
Phew, that was close. Okay, next stop, Planet Hamster.
Planet Hamster? What kind of place is that?
Deborah, you'll see, it's home to the largest hamsters in the galaxy. But they're usually pretty chill. Just don't mention anything about exercise wheels.
Scene 5.
Alright, we've made it to Planet Hamster. Morty, you know what to do.
No, I don't.
Just distract the giant hamster while Deborah and I install the quantum drive.
Oh, okay. Hey, big guy, wanna play fetch?
Scene 6.
Deborah, okay, quantum drive installed. Let's get out of here before that hamster decides to go on a rampage.
Guys, I don't think that's an option.
What do you mean?
Look behind you.
Scene 7.
Oh great, the reality-shifting portal is malfunctioning. That's just what we need.
Deborah, no problem. I can navigate through any portal. Just follow my lead.
What are we waiting for? Let's go.
Scene 8.
Okay, we made it out alive. Deborah, I gotta say, you're a pretty good driver.
Deborah, thanks, Rick. It was a pleasure working with you and Morty.
Yeah, you're definitely not just some random lady anymore.
Deborah, I'll take that as a compliment. Now, who's up for some cosmic pizza?
Rick and Morty look at each other and shrug.
Rick and why not?
Title: The Quantum B-Ball Caper.
Synopsis.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty playing a game of arcade basketball at Blitz and Chits. Beth and Summer are watching from the sidelines. Rick smirks as he scores another basket. This is too easy, Morty. Might as well be shooting hoops on Jupiter. Suddenly, a portal opens up and a time-traveling wedding planner emerges.
Wedding planner, Rick, I need your help. My quantum time looping device is malfunctioning and I can't coordinate the timeline for the biggest wedding in the multiverse.
Rick rolls his eyes. Fine, but make it quick. I'm in the middle of a hot streak here. The wedding planner hands Rick a device and explains the situation. As he tinkers with the device, Morty shoots and scores the winning point. Rick congratulates him sarcastically. Wow, Morty, you're the next Tom Holland. Suddenly, the device malfunctions and the entire group is transported to a futuristic basketball court in another dimension. The court is surrounded by virtual reality games and the goal is guarded by a team of alien basketball players.
Where are we?
Oh my god, we're inside a VR game. Like, for real.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and opens a portal to Earth. We gotta get out of here before we get stuck in this cheesy sci-fi trope. Just then, the wedding planner's time-looping device explodes, sending the group back in time to witness the birth of basketball. They encounter Dr. James Naismith, the inventor of basketball, and Rick can't resist cracking a joke.
Hey Doc, you might want to patent that game before Space Jam 7 comes out. Wouldn't want them stealing your $1 trillion idea.
As they try to fix the timeline and get back to the present, they encounter various characters from history playing basketball, including Julius Caesar and Albert Einstein.
This is crazy, Rick. We're playing basketball with Julius Caesar and Albert Einstein.
Yeah, and they're both cheating. Classic historical figures.
Finally, they manage to fix the timeline and return to Blitz and Chits, only to find that they have been stuck in the VR game for hours. Morty complains, "Rick, we've been gone for like 10 hours. I want to go home." Rick smirks, "Fine, but first we're going to win back all our tickets and get the biggest stuffed animal here." The group continues to play basketball at Blitz and Chits, with hilarious results.
Title: Quantum Entanglement of a Pomeranian Riding a Toy Car with a Robot Costume.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with a strange device.
Morty, this is the latest invention from the coolest grandpa in the universe. Behold, the Quantum Entangler 9000.
Oh, what does it do?
What does it do? It entangles quantum states, Morty. It's like having a superposition of dog costumes all at once.
I don't get it.
Just watch this. Pulls out a small dog dressed up like a robot riding a toy car with a green and pink helmet on it.
Florine Brat's Pomeranian rides onto the scene.
Florine Brat's Pomeranian. Woof. This is so fun. I feel like I'm in a spaceship.
Now watch this. Activates the Quantum Entangler 9000 and the Pomeranian disappears.
Holy crap! Where did it go?
That's the beauty of quantum entanglement, Morty. The Pomeranian is now entangled with the toy car and the robot costume, and exists in a superposition of all three states. It's like Schrodinger's dog.
Groot enters.
Groot. I am Groot.
Whoa! It's Groot from the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Groot. I am Groot.
Hey Groot, you want to see a cool experiment?
Groot. I am Groot.
Activates the Quantum Entangler 9000 again and the Pomeranian, still in costume, appears on Groot's head. Ha! Look at that, entangled with a sentient tree now.
Groot. I am Groot.
This is crazy, Rick. What happens if we entangle it with something else?
Good question, Morty. Let's try it out.
Middle scene.
Rick and Morty put the Quantum Entangler 9000 to work, entangling the Pomeranian with various objects in the garage.
Entangled with a toaster.
Entangled with a plunger.
Entangled with a chair.
Entangled with my math textbook.
Aha, that's gonna be one confused dog.
Wait, Rick, what happens if it gets entangled with, like, a person or something?
Good question. Let's try it out. Activates the Quantum Entangler 9000 again and the Pomeranian disappears.
Ending scene.
Rick and Morty are panicking as they try to figure out where the Pomeranian went.
Oh no, Rick, this is bad. What if it's lost in another dimension or something?
Relax, Morty. It's just quantum entanglement. I'll just reverse the process and bring it back.
Activates the Quantum Entangler 9000 again and the Pomeranian appears back on the floor.
Pomeranian. Woof woof. That was so cool. I felt like I was everywhere at once.
See, Morty, no harm done. Except for the fact that now it's entangled with fluorine, and that might cause a chemical reaction. Oh.
What?
The Pomeranian starts glowing and expanding.
Quick, Morty, get out of here.
They run out of the garage as the Pomeranian explodes in a fiery green-pink cloud.
That was insane, Rick. I don't know if I can handle another one of these experiments.
Don't be such a wimp, Morty. Science is all about taking risks. Now, let's entangle your father's car with a cactus.
What? No way, Rick starts running away from Rick.
Rick laughs as he chases Morty off screen. The end.
Title: The Quantum Simulation Conundrum.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are confronted with a group of simulation theorists who claim that there is overwhelming evidence that their reality is just a computer-generated simulation. The duo, who are never ones to take things at face value, decide to investigate, and with the help of some cutting-edge technology, they dive into the quantum structure of their universe.
Rick. All right, Morty, it's time to buckle up for some hardcore science. We're going to be dealing with some mind-bending concepts here, so try to keep up.
Morty, oh boy, this sounds like it's gonna be a doozy.
As Rick and Morty delve deeper into the quantum underpinnings of their reality, they find themselves confronted with a strange and perplexing phenomenon. A group of individuals, including a figure clad in orange named Naruto Uzumaki, are standing in front of an impossible landscape of mountains and clouds, seemingly unaware of the strange nature of their existence.
Morty, whoa, Rick, check it out. It's like they're just standing there. Do you think they know they're in a simulation?
Rick. Ha, doubtful. Morty, these guys are probably NPCs with pre-programmed behavioral patterns. Still, it's a fascinating case study.
As Rick begins to analyze the underlying code of the simulation, he begins to notice something strange happening to the fabric of reality. The music of Heartbreak Anthem by Galantis, David Guetta, and Little Mix starts to play in the background. But with each measure, the simulation becomes increasingly unstable.
Rick. Morty, we've got a serious conundrum on our hands. The quantum structures of this simulation are starting to break down, and if we don't do something fast, it could be catastrophic.
Morty, what are we gonna do, Rick? Can we shut it down or something?
Rick. Unfortunately, Morty, it's not that simple. We need to find the source code of this simulation and patch it before it collapses completely. But we're running out of time.
As the music reaches its climax, Rick and Morty race against the clock to locate the source code and repair the simulation, all while avoiding hordes of glitches and anomalies that threaten to tear the very fabric of reality apart.
Rick. Phew, that was a close one. We almost ended up in the quantum void for sure. But hey, we saved the simulation. That's gotta be worth something.
Morty, yeah, I guess, Rick. But I still feel like we don't really know what's real anymore.
Rick. Ha, don't be ridiculous, Morty. Reality is whatever we make of it. And if we're lucky, we get to have a bunch of crazy adventures along the way.
The quantum entanglement of Puma shoes. The episode begins with Rick and Morty returning from a multiverse adventure, where they stumbled upon a pair of Puma shoes with a neon green background and a black and orange color scheme on the upper part of the shoe. Rick grabbed the shoes and showed them to Morty, exclaiming, "Morty, these shoes are so interdimensionally dope. We gotta keep them." Morty was skeptical at first, but Rick convinced him that the shoes held immense power and could be used to create a portal between dimensions. Beth walked in and saw the shoes, rolling her eyes at their shenanigans. Rick and Morty spent hours analyzing the shoes with the help of advanced quantum physics equipment, attempting to unlock their secrets. Beth sat in the corner, watching them and occasionally making sarcastic remarks. After a few failed attempts, Rick has the brilliant idea of using the shoes as a catalyst for a new invention, a singing device that can manipulate time and space. Beth looks at them incredulously, but Rick assures her that it's scientifically sound. The trio prototypes the device and Rick begins to sing a song about the shoes, but as he hits the high note, reality starts to warp around them. Morty puts on the shoes and starts to dance, his moves creating a vortex behind him. As they sing further, the portal grows bigger and they begin to travel through different dimensions at lightning speed. They land in a dimension where everyone wears Puma shoes, but with different designs. They end up in a universe entirely made of shoes, but they quickly realize it's a trap set by an interdimensional shoe thief who seeks to steal their beloved Puma shoes. The team puts up a fight but ends up losing the shoes, being sent back to their own dimension empty-handed. Rick, Morty, and Beth sit on the couch, dejected, but Rick perks up and says, "Hey, at least we had some good musical numbers." Beth just shakes her head and leaves, while Morty and Rick high-five each other, satisfied with their adventure.
Morty, who knew that a simple pair of shoes could be used to manipulate the fabric of time and space?
I don't know, Rick, but my feet are killing me now.
I can't believe I'm related to you too.
Hey, at least we didn't get killed this time.
Speak for yourself, Morty.
Title: The Interdimensional Wine and Cheese Tasting Extravaganza.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on an interdimensional journey to participate in the most refined and sophisticated wine and cheese tasting event in the multiverse. Along the way, they encounter a number of bizarre characters, including an AI sommelier, a skilled photographer, and even bird person.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are in their garage, surrounded by various technological gadgets and gizmos. Rick is tinkering with a contraption while Morty looks on.
Morty, I've just received an invitation that we can't refuse. The Dubai Wine and Cheese Tasting Extravaganza. It's the most advanced event in the multiverse, and I'll be damned if we don't attend.
Oh, okay, Rick. But how are we gonna get there?
That's where this comes in. Holds up a device that resembles a cross between a scanner and a teleporter.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty are now in Dubai, standing in front of a bar with a huge crowd of sophisticated people milling about.
Wow, Rick, this place is swanky.
Yeah, just wait until we taste what's inside.
Scene 3. The duo is ushered into a large room filled with tables and scores of wine bottles and cheese plates. An AI sommelier greets them warmly.
Sommelier, welcome to the Dubai Wine and Cheese Tasting Extravaganza. Please follow me to your table.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty are seated at a table with Jerry and Beth, who have also somehow received an invitation to the event.
Hey, Rick. We didn't know you were into fancy stuff like this.
Shut up, Jerry. Let's just try some wine.
Scene 5. As they begin to sample the wine and cheese, a man wearing a tuxedo and holding a glass of wine and a cell phone enters the room. He is revealed to be a photographer.
Photographer, hello, everyone. I'm here to capture the essence of this event through my lens.
Scene 6. The group continues to sample various types of wines and cheeses when suddenly, a swarm of mysterious creatures descends upon the room. They turn out to be robotic wine bottle stoppers, part of the advanced AI negotiation system that has been employed to aid in the event's management.
Scene 7. Chaos ensues as Rick and Morty, along with the rest of the attendees, try to avoid getting caught by the stoppers. Suddenly, Bird Person appears and takes charge, leading the group to safety.
Bird Person, these stoppers are no match for me, Morty. Follow me if you want to live.
Scene 8. The group finally arrives at a secret chamber where the true leaders of the event have been hiding. It is revealed that the Dubai Wine and Cheese Tasting Extravaganza is actually a front for an interdimensional world domination conspiracy.
Scene 9. In a battle that can only be described as epic, Rick and Morty, along with their unlikely allies, manage to defeat the villains and save the multiverse from certain doom.
Scene 10. Back in the garage, Rick and Morty reflect on their incredible adventure.
Well, Morty, that was quite a ride, but I think we deserve a drink.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. After everything we've been through, I could use a break from wine.
No worries, Morty, I've got just the thing. Whips out a flask filled with some sort of neon blue liquid, to another successful mission.
Title: The Dragon's Bladder.
Act 1.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage, looking through Rick's interdimensional portal gun. Suddenly, a green and purple dragon appears on the other side.
Well, Looks like we got ourselves a rare breed of dragon here. Let's see if we can catch it.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Yeah, I don't think we have the proper equipment for it.
Nonsense. We'll just use the old bladder trick.
The what?
You see, dragons have a weak bladder. We just have to lure it in with some iron and it'll pee itself out. We can then easily capture it.
Act 2.
The trio sets up a trap with iron bait and waits for the dragon to appear. After a while, the dragon takes the bait and heads towards the trap.
Get ready, kids. This is where the fun begins.
As the dragon approaches the trap, it suddenly sprouts wings and flies away.
What the hell? Did it just grow wings?
This was unexpected. We need to adjust our plan.
How are we gonna do that? Dragons can fly, Rick.
I got it. We'll make a decoy dragon with a fake bladder and lure it down to the ground.
Act 3.
The trio builds a fake dragon, complete with a fake bladder filled with water. They then position it on the ground and wait for the real dragon to come back. After a while, the green and purple dragon appears and swoops down towards the fake dragon.
Now, Morty, squirt the water out of the bladder.
Morty squeezes the bladder and water jets out, drenching the real dragon.
Ah, gotcha, you big green and purple bastard.
The trio successfully captures the dragon and brings it back to their dimension.
Epilogue.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are back in the garage, watching the dragon fly around in a makeshift pen.
Well, that was certainly an adventure. Who wants to name the dragon?
Ooh, I want to name it Spyro.
That's already a name, Morty.
Oh, how about Purpley McPurpleface?
Ah, geez, Morty. Let's just stick with Spyro.
The dragon roars in approval as the trio cheers in triumph.
Title: The Canine Conundrum.
Opening shot of the Smith kitchen. Rick is sitting at the table, Morty and Summer are standing nearby, and Beth is on the phone.
Grumbling. What's taking so long? I can't sit around here all day.
What's the rush, Rick? You don't have anything better to do.
Yeah, Rick. We could just hang out and watch TV or something.
Boring. I've got an idea. Let's go solve the mystery of the dog sitting on a stool in front of a window with a vase and a lemon on the table. I bet it's an interdimensional portal or something.
Interrupting her phone call. You guys are not going on another adventure. Especially not if you're going to take my dog. I just spent a fortune on an interior designer and everything is finally perfect.
Fine, we'll leave the dog. Let's go. We don't have all day.
The scene cuts to the Smith living room. The greyhound, Shadow, is lounging on the couch, wearing a stylish collar and enjoying a rawhide chew toy. The front door bursts open and Rick, Morty, and Summer rush in.
Shadow, excitedly wagging his tail, woof woof.
We're not taking the dog, Shadow. You're staying here to guard the perfect interior.
Don't worry, Shadow. We'll be back before you know it.
The trio exits and the camera remains focused on Shadow, who looks concerned.
Shadow, RO, this can't be good.
The scene cuts to the outside of a grocery store. Rick, Morty, and Summer are emerging with a large bag of lemons.
Alright, listen up. We're going to sort these lemons by size, color, and weight. Then we're going to use them to power the interdimensional portal we're going to make in Beth's living room.
What does lemon sorting have to do with interdimensional portals?
Everything, Summer. Now get to work.
The scene cuts back to the Smith living room. The trio is setting up a complicated array of lemons on the coffee table, with wires and tubes running everywhere.
I don't know, guys. This seems like a bad idea.
Nonsense. I've done this a million times. All we have to do is apply a little electricity, and voila! We'll be in another dimension.
Suddenly, there's a loud, high-pitched noise. The lemons start glowing and shaking, and a bright light shines through the living room windows.
Off screen, what the hell is going on in here?
The scene cuts to a shot of Beth standing in the doorway, looking furious. The camera pans back to reveal the greyhound, Shadow, sitting on a stool in front of the window, with the vase and lemon on the table beside him.
What have you idiots done to my living room?
This isn't exactly what we meant to happen.
Yeah, we were just trying to make an interdimensional portal out of lemons.
Are you serious? Get out of my house.
Fine, let's go, Morty, we'll figure this out later.
The trio exits, glancing back at Shadow, who's wearing a smug expression.
Shadow, looks like I saved the day again.
The camera follows Rick, Morty, and Summer as they trudge away from the Smith house.
Well, that could have gone better.
At least we didn't get killed this time.
Yeah, but what are we going to do with all these lemons?
The shot cuts to a scene of the trio walking down a deserted highway, surrounded by piles of lemons.
I have an idea. Let's open a lemonade stand and make a fortune.
Morty and Summer look at each other skeptically, and the scene fades to black. The Cosplay Conundrum, an exploration of interdimensional costume culture.
In this episode, Rick and Morty attend a multidimensional sci-fi convention populated by individuals dressed in costumes from various realities. As they walk through the crowded convention floor, they encounter a group of individuals in highly realistic Zero costumes, waving flags and shouting slogans.
Morty, look at these schmucks. They're like a bunch of Gromflomites at a Blips and Chits convention.
I don't know, Rick, they seem pretty passionate about their cosplay.
Suddenly, the convention hall is rocked by a series of high-energy particles, causing several cosplayers to glitch out of existence and others to fuse with nearby objects. The Zero group is unaffected, but Rick and Morty realize they must act quickly to prevent further destruction.
Morty, we need to figure out what's causing these particles and stop it before we all end up as a bunch of interdimensional freak shows.
But how are we supposed to do that? We don't even know what's causing it.
Simple, Morty, we'll just need to improvise.
The duo dons their own cosplay costumes and infiltrates the Zero group, gathering intel on the source of the particle interference. Through a series of zany misadventures involving a malfunctioning dimensional transporter and a dance-off against a group of Szechuan sauce enthusiasts, Rick and Morty eventually discover that the source of the particles is an experimental interdimensional particle collider being operated by a group of eccentric physicists dressed as Pickle Ricks.
Well, Morty, it looks like we've got some fellow Rick and Morty enthusiasts causing a bit of trouble.
Yeah, but why are they doing this?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe they just want to see how many universes they can destroy before breakfast.
The group confronts the Pickle Rick physicists, leading to a wild brawl involving high-energy particle beams and interdimensional portals. Eventually, Rick and Morty emerge victorious and deactivate the particle collider. As they exit the convention, Rick turns to Morty and says, "Well, that was one heck of an adventure, Morty. I think I learned something today." Morty responds, "What's that, Rick?"
That there's nothing more dangerous than a group of Rick and Morty enthusiasts with too much time on their hands.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking off into the sunset, passing by a group of cosplayers dressed as giant floating heads made entirely of bacon.
You know, Morty, sometimes I wonder if we'll ever truly understand the mysteries of the multiverse.
I don't know, Rick, but I do know one thing.
What's that, Morty?
I'm never eating bacon again.
Title: The Creepshow Paradox.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry Smith, and a few members of the sci-fi book club discussing their latest book selection, Tintin in Tibet. As the conversation progresses, Jerry mentions a bizarre cartoon character with a creepy face and a creepy face on its head that he saw online. Rick, always curious about the multiverse, decides to investigate this strange character and pulls up a portal to its world. As they enter the portal, they find themselves standing next to the bizarre character in question, who introduces himself as Creepshow. Creepshow invites them to take a tour of his world, which has a distinct Lovecraftian feel to it. Rick, Morty, and the rest accept the invitation, but as they progress through the world, they begin to experience strange and eerie events. Jerry, who had been feeling off since the beginning of the episode, starts to act even stranger, his face contorting into odd expressions and his words becoming more and more difficult to understand. As they navigate their way through the world, they discover that Creepshow is actually a scientific experiment gone wrong, created by a rogue scientist attempting to create a creature that could read minds. However, something went terribly wrong in the process, resulting in the two faces and the eerie powers that Creepshow possesses. Rick, Morty, and the others race against time to find a way to reverse the experiment and save Jerry, all while dodging Creepshow's mind-reading abilities and the various horrors of his world. As they finally succeed in reversing the experiment and saving Jerry, they exit the portal and find themselves back in their own world. Jerry is back to normal, and the group agrees to never speak of the Creepshow incident again.
Well, that was a close one. Science can be a real bitch sometimes.
Yeah, I'm just glad Jerry's back to normal.
I still don't really remember what happened. But I do remember that thing's face. God, it still gives me the creeps.
Creepshow, I'm glad you all made it back safely. I'm also really sorry about the whole mind reading thing. It's a bit of a problem around here.
No worries, Creepshow. Just make sure you don't go experimenting on yourself anymore. We don't want to have to come back and save you again.
Scene: a group of people, including Rick, Morty, and Jerry, standing in front of a clock tower with a green light on its face.
Morty, Jerry, this isn't just any ordinary clock tower. It's a quantum clock tower, and the green light it emits is a result of the temporal paradox that plagues it.
Temporal paradox? What does that even mean?
Yeah, Rick. Can you dumb it down for us normies?
Fine, Jerry. Basically, this clock tower is haunted, and we need to find out why. And if we don't, the universe could collapse in on itself.
Scene: the trio enters a haunted retirement home.
Rick, why are we in a retirement home?
Because Morty, this is where the temporal paradox is most likely originating from. It's where time goes to die.
I'm not too sure about this, guys. Maybe we should just leave and...
Scene: a group of rhinos appear, charging towards the trio.
Quick, follow me.
Scene: the trio runs out of the retirement home, narrowly avoiding the rhinos.
Rick, why did those rhinos just appear out of nowhere?
Morty, we're dealing with a temporal paradox here. Anything can happen. Now, we need to get back to the clock tower and find out what's going on.
Scene: the trio arrives back at the clock tower, encountering Blondie from The Good, the Bad and the Ugly.
Blondie, you're not supposed to be here. This is my show.
Blondie, we're from a different reality. We're trying to fix a temporal paradox. Now, can you help us or not?
Blondie, I suppose I could lend a hand. But only if we include Wraith from Stargate Atlantis and Iron Man in this adventure as well.
Scene: Wraith and Iron Man join the group.
Wraith, what seems to be the problem here?
We're dealing with a temporal paradox, and we only have one chance to fix it before the universe implodes.
Iron Man, I'm in. What do we need to do?
We need to climb to the top of the clock tower and reset the time circuits. It's the only way to fix the paradox.
Scene: the group climbs to the top of the clock tower, encountering a horde of ghosts.
Rick, what are we going to do? There are too many of them.
No problem, Morty. Just follow my lead.
Scene. Rick pulls out a device, emitting a wave that disperses the ghost horde.
Wow, Rick. That was amazing.
I know, Jerry. I'm a genius. Now let's reset those time circuits and get out of here.
Scene. The group successfully resets the time circuits, causing the green light on the clock tower to disappear.
Well, that was easy. Another apocalypse averted.
Iron Man, I must say, Rick, I've never been on such a crazy adventure before.
Faith, indeed, it was quite exhilarating.
Blondie, I never thought I'd team up with such a scientific group. But I have to admit, it was a blast.
Rick, I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Yeah, Rick. I think I need a drink after all of that.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're just lucky to be among such a brilliant group of people.
Title: The Pyrokinetic Friction Experiment.
Synopsis. Rick creates an experimental device to measure the intensity and duration of the friction generated by two pyrokinetic beings standing next to each other. The experiment involves a pair of men in costumes with flames erupting from their mouths and hands behind them.
Act 1. The episode begins with Rick explaining the pyrokinetic friction experiment to Morty, who is excited about the idea. Jerry interrupts and attempts to join in, but Rick dismisses him, saying he doesn't want Jerry's pointless commentary interfering with the experiment.
This device is designed to measure the exact amount of friction two pyrokinetic beings create when standing next to each other.
Whoa, that sounds intense. I can't wait to see it.
Hey, can I help? I've always been interested in science.
Oh, sorry, Jerry. This experiment requires intelligence and skill, two things you sorely lack.
Act 2. The experiment begins, and the two pyrokinetic beings stand next to each other as flames erupt from their mouths and hands. Suddenly, the friction becomes so intense that it creates a vortex that sucks in Rick, Morty, and the two pyrokinetic beings. They find themselves in a strange new world, where they encounter Ganondorf, the villain from The Legend of Zelda.
What the hell, Rick? Where are we?
Looks like we've been transported to some kind of alternate universe. And, oh great, we're being greeted by a giant, evil pig man.
Ganondorf, I am Ganondorf, ruler of this land. Who are you mortals?
Act 3. Rick and Morty team up with Ganondorf to try and find a way back to their own universe. They venture through different dimensions, including one where they meet Inception's Dom Cobb and get pulled into his dream world.
Dom Cobb, who are you guys? I don't remember inviting you into my dream.
We're here by accident, pal. We're just trying to get back to our own universe.
Act 4. As they continue their journey, they stumble upon a Green Day concert. Rick and Morty join in, singing along to their favorite songs. Jerry appears and tries to join in, but is kicked out by security for being a buzzkill.
Come on, guys. I know all the words to American Idiot.
See, Jerry, this is why we didn't bring you along. You ruin everything.
Act 5. After a series of misadventures, the group finally finds a way back to their own universe. They say goodbye to Ganondorf and return to their lab, where they find that the pyrokinetic friction experiment has caused a massive explosion.
Rick, shouldn't we, clean this up or something?
Oh, let's just leave it. It'll give the place character.
The episode ends with the lab in shambles and the group laughing hysterically.
Title: Ticking Americium Spider.
The episode starts with a close-up shot of a spider on a green surface with a blue spot on the back of its head. Rick and Morty enter the garage, followed by Beth.
Morty, I have just discovered a new element, americium. It's highly unstable and can be used for time travel.
Whoa, Rick! That's heavy stuff.
Rick, how did you discover it?
Oh, you know, just some science stuff. Anyway, I need to get my hands on a tick, preferably a green one with a blue spot on its head.
A tick? What for?
We need to extract its urine to control the americium. It's science, Beth, don't ask.
That's messed up, Rick. Ticks carry diseases and stuff.
Relax, Morty, I'll protect us with my advanced anti-tick suit.
Rick puts on the suit and pulls out a device that emits a high-pitched sound, attracting ticks.
Rick, that suit looks ridiculous.
Shut up, Morty, it's highly advanced.
They venture into the woods to find a tick. As they search, they encounter a giant spider that attacks them.
Quick, Morty, use the americium to freeze the spider.
I don't know how to use it, Rick.
Just press the blue button on the device, Morty. Hurry.
Morty struggles to use the device, accidentally dropping it on the spider. The spider freezes solid.
Damn it, Morty, you froze the spider, not the americium.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
Guys, what's going on?
Long story short, Morty messed up and froze a spider. Now we need to thaw it out to get the americium. But we don't have time for that now. We need to find another tick.
They continue their search and find a tick with a green body and a blue spot on its head.
Perfect. Now let's extract its urine.
I'll get the tools.
While Beth is getting the necessary tools, Morty accidentally drops the tick on the floor. It explodes, causing a chain reaction of explosions.
Morty, what did you do?
I'm sorry, Rick. I don't know what happened.
Beth enters the garage, sees the chaos, and shakes her head.
I don't even want to know. I'll just clean this up.
The episode ends with a shot of the garage in shambles, with Rick, Morty, and Beth looking exhausted.
Well, that was a bust. Let's grab some Szechuan sauce.
Yeah, I could use a break from all this science stuff.
The American Girl doll paradox. The episode opens with Rick and Morty perusing the mall when they stumble upon two dolls standing next to each other on a pink carpet. Immediately recognizing these dolls as the iconic American Girl doll brand, Rick becomes curious as to how they were able to manifest in the real world. Morty suggests that perhaps they were manufactured in a nearby factory, but Rick dismisses this as too simple. Instead, he concocts a plan to shrink down and enter the doll's universe to investigate further. Once inside, the duo discovers that the doll's reality is a complex and highly advanced simulation, complete with a spirograph-powered energy source. They soon come across a sentient version of Sophia Carson, who informs them that the doll's world was created as a means of studying the mysterious powers of Olivia Rodrigo's Driver's License song. But things take a hilarious turn when Magneto suddenly appears, seeking to use the song's power for his own evil designs. Rick and Morty team up with the dolls and Sophia to engage in an epic battle against Magneto, complete with intricate scientific weaponry and humorously ridiculous banter. In the end, the team emerges victorious and Rick uses his scientific know-how to permanently merge the American Girl doll universe with the real world, unleashing a slew of chaotic and entertaining consequences.
Ah, the American Girl doll paradox. It's like Schrodinger's cat, but with dolls. Fascinating.
I still think they're just made in a factory or something.
Sophia, welcome to our simulated reality. Please, take a seat.
Magneto, your pathetic science cannot contain the power of the music of Olivia Rodrigo.
Hey, do those dolls come with tiny little Starbucks cups?
I don't know, Morty. Should we risk unraveling the fabric of reality to find out?
And no, I was just wondering.
I know you were, Morty. I know.
Title: The Quantum Hilarity of Thailand Robot Road Trip.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Jerry embark on a road trip adventure in Thailand with two experimental blue and white robots, X-17 and Y-42, who they procured from the Galactic Federation. The robots are programmed to document and analyze the flora and fauna of Thailand, but things take a wild turn when they malfunction and go on a comedic rampage.
1. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to explore the quantum mechanical processes that govern the robot's behavior in this high-potential energy environment.
2. Do I have to be here? Can I just go to a spa or something?
3. Jerry, just enjoy the ride. We're going to see some awesome sights. Look, there's a temple over there.
4. X-17, robot voice, updating internal schema, proceeding to collect data on the local religious artifacts.
5. Y-42, robot voice, affirmative, processing unique cultural values of region.
6. Both robots suddenly start dancing wildly to traditional Thai music.
7. What the hell? Are they malfunctioning?
8. X-17, robot voice, data input error, interpreting temple dance as local greeting protocol. 9. Y-42, robot voice, synchronized dance movements ensure successful data collection via motion sensors.
10. The robots continue their crazy dance as Rick, Morty, and Jerry laugh hysterically. As the episode progresses, the robots keep malfunctioning in unexpected ways, causing chaos and hilarity wherever they go. The gang struggles to restore order and keep the robots under control, leading to an epic conclusion where they must use their scientific prowess to fix the malfunctioning AI. Along the way, they encounter eccentric local characters, party at a full moon festival, and have plenty of wacky adventures. In the end, they gain a newfound appreciation for the unpredictability of science and the absurdity of life.
Title: Analysis of the Vampire Beauty Pageant and Pranks in South Korea.
Introduction. This episode focuses on a vampire beauty pageant in South Korea, and the various pranks that were performed during the event. Specifically, the episode focuses on a group of Asian women in costume who were standing next to each other on a sidewalk with flags behind them, as well as other people in costume who participated in the pageant.
Narrative. Professor Lee, welcome to this analysis of the Vampire Beauty Pageant in South Korea. In this episode, we'll be examining the different aspects of the pageant, including the costumes, the flags, and the pranks.
Graduate student Kim. Firstly, let's talk about the group of Asian women in costume who were standing next to each other on the sidewalk. Their costumes depict the traditional attire of vampires from Korean folklore.
Professor Lee, yes, and the flags behind them represent the various clans of vampires that are believed to exist in Korean mythology. The flags are also symbolic of the contestants' allegiances to their respective clans.
Graduate student Park. In addition, the pageant included a series of pranks that were played on both the contestants and the audience. These pranks were inspired by classic cartoons and were intended to add an element of humor to the pageant.
Professor Lee, specifically the pranks involved contestants being drenched with buckets of fake blood, as well as audience members being startled by fake spiders and snakes. These pranks were well received by the audience and helped to make the event more lively.
Graduate student Kim. Overall, the Vampire Beauty Pageant was a unique and entertaining event that showcased the creativity and talent of the contestants. It also highlighted the enduring popularity of vampire folklore in Korean culture.
Conclusion. In conclusion, this analysis of the Vampire Beauty Pageant and pranks in South Korea demonstrates the significance of cultural folklore and humor in shaping popular entertainment. The use of classic cartoons and Korean mythology in the pranks and costumes added to the unique character of the event, making it a memorable experience for all involved.
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Soccer Showdown.
Synopsis.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo ventures into a multi-dimensional soccer league that pits various alien species against one another in a grueling tournament that spans the far reaches of the cosmos. The adventure begins when Rick and Morty stumble upon a group of strange beings huddled around what appears to be a soccer ball. Upon closer inspection, they realize that the ball is actually a highly advanced robot designed to play the sport. With their curiosity piqued, Rick and Morty soon find themselves embroiled in the world of alien soccer, where social media blunders and intense rivalries run rampant. As they make their way through the tournament, they encounter a variety of strange creatures, including a Labrador retriever with a penchant for playing defense, and a team of neon-colored Evangelion-like beings who seem almost unbeatable. Through it all, Rick and Morty manage to calculate their way to victory, utilizing their vast scientific knowledge to outsmart their opponents at every turn. As the hits keep coming, the duo finds themselves in increasingly bizarre scenarios, culminating in an epic showdown against the reigning champions of the league. But with the fate of the entire universe hanging in the balance, can Rick and Morty score the winning goal and bring home the championship? Only time and a lot of clever science will tell.
Damn it, Morty. I told you we shouldn't have gotten involved with this stupid game.
But Rick, it's just soccer. How bad could it be?
Alien player. Not enough, Morty. Our entire species depends on this game.
Chuckles, you pathetic life forms and your silly games. Luckily for you, we're here to help.
Help? How?
Simple, Morty. We'll use quantum entanglement theory to predict the movements of the opposing team and create a strategy to counter their attacks.
Confused. Sure, Rick. Whatever you say.
Labrador retriever. Woof, woof.
Sarcastically, oh great, now they're even bringing dogs into this. What's next? Cats playing goalie.
Neon player, you won't be laughing for long, Rick and Morty. Our team has been genetically engineered to win.
Nervously, Rick, how are we supposed to beat them?
Calmly. Don't worry, Morty, I've got it all under control. I've rigged the ball to explode upon impact with the net.
Shocked. What? Isn't that cheating?
Smiling. Of course it is, Morty, but in the multiverse, cheating is just another way of saying winning.
As the game continues, Rick and Morty put their plan into action, using a combination of technology and quick thinking to outmaneuver their opponents. As the final seconds tick away, the two race towards the goal, the ball hurtling towards the net with deadly force.
Yelling, Rick, look out!
Just as the ball is about to hit the net, Rick activates the explosive device, sending the ball flying into the crowd and causing chaos to erupt. As they make their escape, Rick and Morty can't help but chuckle at their victory.
Laughing. Morty, another successful mission in the books.
Smiling. Yeah, but what about the poor aliens whose species depended on this game?
Shrugging. Who cares, Morty? In the grand scheme of things, their existence is insignificant. Now let's go get some ice cream.
The two exit the stadium, leaving behind a flaming wreckage and a group of bewildered aliens. As the screen fades to black, the sounds of chaos and destruction continue to echo in the distance. Act 1.
Morty, we need to catch that green dragon with red eyes and a yellow tail that's flying through the air with its mouth open and its tongue out. It's got a rare species of flea juice we need for our experiments.
Rick, how are we gonna do that?
We'll need to use some curry and funny things kids say to lure it down. I've got a plan, Morty.
Act 2. Hey guys, what's going on?
We're trying to catch a green dragon, Jerry. Can you help us out?
Sure. What do you need me to do?
Just distract the dragon with your pointless chatter while Morty and I sneak up from behind.
Got it, I'm on it.
Act 3. Why are you guys chasing a dragon?
We need its flea juice, Summer. It's a rare ingredient for our experiments.
Okay, can I help?
Actually, we need you to go fetch some salamanders for us. They're the only bait that will attract the dragon to the ground.
Act 4.
What's going on here?
We're trying to catch a dragon, Mom. It's the only way to get the flea juice we need.
Well, you kids be careful. I don't want anyone to get hurt.
Relax, Beth, we're professionals. Now, where's that dragon? Act 5.
The dragon lands in a field hockey stadium.
Finally, we've got it right where we want it.
What do we do now?
Simple, we use the salamanders to lure it into this trap. Then we extract the fleeb juice and get out of here.
Why do we need to use a trap? Couldn't we just ask the dragon nicely for the juice?
Morty, sometimes science requires a bit of finesse.
The plan fails spectacularly and the dragon destroys the entire stadium.
Well, that didn't go as planned.
Guys, what do we do now?
I think we should just run for our lives.
Everyone runs away as the dragon chases them through the streets. The end.
Title: The Intergalactic Beach Bash.
Synopsis. Rick takes Morty to an intergalactic beach party to discover a new form of energy, but they end up getting caught in a chaotic space opera.
Act 1.
Morty, have you ever heard of the Telakans? They have this super cool energy source that could revolutionize our entire universe.
Rick, I don't think we have the technology to handle their energy.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll just blend in and party with them until we steal their energy. Act 2.
As they arrive at the alien beach party with boats floating on top of a large body of water under a cloudy sky with the sun shining, Rick and Morty blend in with the crowd and begin searching for the Telakans.
Morty, look at those alien chicks. They could be our key to getting the energy source.
Rick, I don't think it's that simple. We could cause an intergalactic war.
Yeah, we'll just sing them a song and everything will be fine.
Act 3.
Suddenly, the space opera begins as the Telakans' arch-nemesis, Zaitar, crashes the party.
Exita. I've finally found the Telalokan's energy source. Prepare for destruction.
Rick, we need to get out of here. We're going to die.
Not so fast, Morty. I have a plan.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty hijack Zaitar's ship and crash it into the Telakans' energy source. As a result, the energy source explodes, causing a chain reaction that destroys the entire beach party.
Well, that didn't go as planned. Looks like we'll have to find another energy source.
Rick, we caused an intergalactic war. This is bad. Really bad.
Hey, I'm sure they'll forgive us eventually. Let's go get some ice cream.
The end.
Title: The Blamf Conundrum.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a scientific journey to unravel the mysteries of an interdimensional energy drink called Blamf, which causes a surge of uncontrollable laughter in its consumers. Meanwhile, a cosmic pop star named Taylor Swift makes a surprise appearance on Earth to perform a comedy show.
Act 1.
Morty, we need to find out what's in this Blamf. It's causing a massive wave of hilarity in the entire multiverse.
But why though? Can't people just enjoy a good laugh?
You naive twit. Blamf is a highly unstable substance that messes with the quantum energy of the brain. We need to go to the source and shut it down. Act 2.
Rick and Morty travel to the planet Blamphia, where they discover a giant factory run by sentient slugs who are addicted to their own product.
Oh geez, Rick, how are we gonna stop this madness?
Easy. We just need to throw a wrench in their chemical process and overload the system.
Act 3.
Meanwhile, Taylor Swift is performing at a comedy festival on Earth and inadvertently drinks a can of Blamf backstage.
Taylor Swift sings an auto-tune. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling fantastic. Bursts into hysterical laughter.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty successfully sabotage the Blamf factory, causing a massive explosion that sends them hurtling through various dimensions and timelines. They eventually land in the middle of Taylor Swift's concert.
Taylor Swift, still laughing uncontrollably. Oh my god, I can't stop laughing. Notices Rick and Morty. Who are you guys?
We're interdimensional scientists on a mission to stop this madness. And I think we've succeeded.
Taylor Swift. Oh, thank God. Giggles. I'm starting to worry I'd never stop laughing.
Epilogue.
Rick and Morty return to their own dimension, exhausted from their adventure. Morty decides to relax and play some comedy video games.
Hey Rick, wanna join me?
I'd rather stick my head in a blender, Morty. But you do you.
Title: The Multidimensional Basket Case Conundrum.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a multiverse where they come across a large group of baskets with different colors on them and a red and green background with a blue border. Morty, being the curious one, decides to investigate this phenomenon.
Rick, what the hell is going on with these baskets?
Morty, these baskets are from a dimension where the sentient beings are obsessed with organizing random objects.
Ooh, that's cool.
No, it's not. These beings will go to any extent to categorize objects. They have even divided their own species based on their preferred type of basket.
As Rick and Morty stand there, contemplating the absurdity of it all, they hear a familiar voice.
Naruto Uzumaki. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Naruto, what are you doing here?
Naruto, I'm on a drive to find some rare baskets for my collection.
That sounds like a fun hobby.
Morty, let's get out of here before we catch basket fever.
But before they can leave, they hear another voice.
Bingo! Welcome to the 23rd season of the zombie dating game.
Oh boy, we gotta get out of here.
As Rick and Morty make their escape, they realize that they have been infected with basket fever. They start categorizing everything in their path, including each other.
Morty, you're a yellow basket.
And you're a blue one, Rick.
But as they start to lose their grip on reality, they come up with a plan.
Morty, we have to destroy the source of this madness.
But how?
We'll use this basket to create a multidimensional portal and send it to the void.
As they successfully carry out their plan, they come back to reality.
Rick, that was crazy.
Morty, that was just another day in the multiverse.
And with that, Rick and Morty hop onto their portal gun and set off on their next adventure.
Title: The Interdimensional Hooded Warrior.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are sitting in the living room when a portal suddenly opens up. Out steps a woman in a hooded outfit holding two swords in her hands and a glowing orb in the background of the image.
Who the hell is this now?
Hooded woman. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I am Jaffa, an interdimensional warrior tasked with protecting the universe from evil.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, but where's your thumbs?
Jaffa, thumbs are irrelevant in my line of work. Now, I have come seeking your assistance.
What do you need us to do?
Jaffa, there is a powerful entity known as the Thumbs that has been wreaking havoc across multiple dimensions. I require your expertise and unique abilities to help me defeat it.
Sounds like a challenge.
Scene 2.
The group travels to a parallel universe to confront the Thumbs. As they approach, they see a giant hand with thumbs sticking out in all directions. What the hell is that thing?
Jaffa, that is the Thumbs. It has the power to control all thumbs in the multiverse and use them for evil purposes.
Alright, let's take it down.
Scene 3.
A fierce battle ensues as the group fights off the Thumbs. Rick creates a portal gun to teleport them behind the monster while Jaffa jumps and flips, slicing through its giant thumb tendrils with her swords. Morty uses his intelligence to create a device that disables the Thumbs' control over thumbs.
We're doing it. We're actually doing it.
Jerry trips and stumbles into the Thumbs, but surprisingly his clumsy move seems to be effective as the Thumbs' hold over thumbs starts to weaken. I did it! I actually did something useful.
Let's finish this thing off.
Final scene.
With the Thumbs defeated, the group returns to their own universe. Jaffa thanks them for their help and offers to join them on their future adventures.
Jaffa, you may have saved countless dimensions today, but there will always be more threats to come. And when that time comes, I will be ready.
That was pretty insane, but I still don't understand why thumbs were so important.
Morty, you're not supposed to understand every little thing in the universe. That's why we have PhDs.
Everyone laughs as Jaffa and Rick share a knowing glance and the episode ends.
Title: The Neural Correlates of Monetary Acquisition, a Rick and Morty special.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are in the garage, surrounded by a huge pile of money.
Morty, do you know what this pile of money represents?
Wealth.
No, Morty, this is the greatest experiment of our time. The neural correlates of monetary acquisition.
Scene 2. Beth and Summer enter the garage.
Rick, what's all this money for?
Beth, it's for science. I'm testing the effects of wealth on the brain.
Is this going to take long? I have a laughing yoga class in 20 minutes.
Scene 3. Rick hooks up Morty's brain to a machine and begins the experiment.
Morty, listen to this sci-fi podcast while I monitor your brain activity.
Oh, okay. Puts on headphones.
Scene 4. Beth and Summer are outside the garage, discussing the experiment.
Should we be concerned?
I don't know, but I heard rumors that Rick's experiment caused a huge lump sum of money to fall on someone's head.
What? Who?
It was all over the news, some guy at the Scripps Research Institute.
Scene 5. Rick is monitoring Morty's brain activity.
Strange. Morty's brain activity is off the charts.
Laughing hysterically. This podcast is hilarious.
Scene 6. Beth and Summer are back in the garage.
Rick, what are you doing to Morty?
I'm just stimulating his brain for science.
This is like a twilight struggle for his mind.
Scene 7. Morty takes off his headphones, looking dazed.
Whoa, that was intense.
Interesting. The money pile caused a dopamine surge in Morty's brain, but listening to the sci-fi podcast altered his neural pathways.
Is that good or bad?
I don't know yet, but this experiment has opened up a whole new world of possibilities.
Scene 8. Rick and Morty are in the garage, surrounded by the money pile.
Morty, what have we learned from this experiment?
That money and laughter are powerful motivators?
Precisely. And now, for the final test. Pulls out a Sherlock Holmes hat. We're going to solve a mystery, Morty.
Oh, okay.
Scene 9. Rick and Morty are dressed as Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson, examining the money pile.
The evidence suggests that someone has been stealing money from the bottom of the pile.
But how can we tell?
Simple. Morty pulls out a magnifying glass. We're going to use science.
Scene 10. Rick and Morty discover that Summer has been secretly stealing money from the bottom of the pile.
Summer, why did you take the money?
Howdy, I wanted to buy new yoga pants.
Summer, that's not okay.
Chuckles, but it does prove our hypothesis. Money does strange things to the brain.
Can we go now?
Of course, Morty. But let's not forget the most important lesson of all. Holds up a fistful of money. Money can't buy happiness, but it sure can make you laugh.
End of episode.
Title: The Quantum Rose Paradox.
Winning shot. The camera zooms into Rick's lab, where Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are gathered around a strange device.
Alright, listen up, dumbasses. I've created a new device that can access parallel universes and quantum dimensions simultaneously.
Oh, Rick, that sounds kinda dangerous.
I don't know, Rick. Can't we just watch TV or something?
Jerry, shut up. This is important.
Now, pay attention, because this is some high-level physics shit. We're gonna use the device to extract the essence of a quantum rose, which exists simultaneously in all possible universes at once.
As Rick explains the process, the camera pans to the woman with red hair and a black shirt and red rose in her hair, who has somehow materialized in the lab.
Woman, excuse me, Rick, I couldn't help but overhear your little science experiment. Mind if I join in?
Who the hell are you?
Woman, I'm Markiplier, and I happen to be a quantum physicist.
Wow, Rick, maybe we should let her help us.
Girls in STEM. What's next? Kat studying algebra.
Jerry, I swear to God.
The group begins the process of extracting the essence of the quantum rose, but things quickly go awry when the device malfunctions and the rose's essence becomes unstable.
Shit. Everyone, get out of here. We need to contain the paradox before it destroys all of reality.
Chaos ensues as the group frantically tries to contain the paradox. The woman with the red hair and black shirt is revealed to be a rogue scientist who has been trying to steal Rick's device all along.
Markiplier, haha, you fools fell right into my trap. Now I have the power to control the quantum rose and rule all of reality.
You think you can outsmart me, Markiplier? You don't know who you're dealing with.
The group engages in a wild, physics-defying battle with Markiplier and her army of robotic minions, culminating in an epic showdown between Rick and Markiplier. In the end, the group manages to reverse the paradox and restore order to the multiverse. As they catch their breath and take stock of the damage, Rick turns to the camera and winks.
And that, kids, is why you always label your variables.
Title: The Multidimensional Time-Traveling Adventures of Rick, Morty, and Friends.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty take their adventures to the next level as they team up with their friends and travel through multiple dimensions, encountering various characters and creatures along the way.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their lab, analyzing a picture of Bart Simpson and a person with a unique hairdo. Beth, Jerry, and Summer enter the lab, curious about the picture.
Morty, we're about to embark on a multidimensional, time-traveling adventure. And we'll be joined by some familiar faces.
Who are we teaming up with this time, Rick?
Please tell me it's not Cosmo Kramer again.
I hope it's not another one of your crazy schemes.
I'm just excited to see where this adventure takes us.
Relax, kids. We'll have plenty of fun, and we might even learn something interesting along the way.
As Rick starts up the portal gun, the gang jumps into action, and they quickly find themselves transported to a world filled with horror and hilarity. They encounter a group of time-traveling archaeologists who bring them to a parallel universe where Cosmo Kramer is the world's greatest detective. They also meet a group of friendly aliens who help them translate the language of a creature made entirely of hair. As they continue their journey, the gang finds themselves caught in a trap set by the evil Bart Simpson, who seeks to steal their portal gun and use it for nefarious purposes. But with Rick's genius and Morty's humility, the gang manages to outsmart Bart and escape to another dimension. Finally, they arrive back home, exhausted but exhilarated from their incredible journey.
Well, that was quite an adventure. Who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
I'm just glad it's over. My brain hurts from all the science stuff.
I still don't understand why we had to go to all those places.
Because adventure is the spice of life, Jerry.
I can't wait to see where we'll go next.
As they sit down to enjoy their pizza, Rick and Morty reflect on the incredible experience they just had, grateful for the opportunity to explore and learn in new and exciting ways.
Title: The Interstellar Discovery of the Cherry Darth Vader Effect.
Plot: the episode begins in a galaxy far, far away, where Kylo Ren, a powerful Sith Lord, is on a mission to retrieve the latest technology that might aid in the destruction of the Rebel Alliance. He must locate Deadpool, a skilled marksman who possesses knowledge of the whereabouts of the technology. As they make their way to Deadpool, they discover 2 Darth Vader masks, one with cherries on it, which they collect for further study.
Opening scene.
Kylo Ren, gentle being, I require your assistance in locating Deadpool. He has information vital to our mission.
Deadpool, what's in it for me?
Kylo Ren, I will think of an appropriate reward upon your success.
Discovery.
As they journeyed through the cosmos, they stumbled upon 2 Darth Vader masks, one with cherries on it. It piqued their interest, and they collected the masks for further analysis.
Kylo Ren, these masks could hold the key to a previously undiscovered dark side power.
Deadpool, cherry Darth Vader power. Sounds delicious.
Experimental analysis.
The 2 Sith beings bring the masks to their lab aboard their Star Destroyer to conduct experiments.
Kylo Ren, our initial hypothesis is the cherries may possess unseen energy that could amplify the power of the dark side.
Deadpool, I wonder how it would look on my suit.
Kylo Ren, let us focus on the task at hand.
Results.
The experiments showed an increase in dark side energy when the masks with cherries were worn by an individual. However, it also revealed a strange effect on the wearer's hands, causing them to become sticky.
Kylo Ren, the masks exhibit a profound effect on the dark side energy flow, but there are negative side effects.
Deadpool, that sounds like a sour deal.
Conclusion.
The episode ends with the 2 Sith beings developing a control mechanism to harness the power of the cherries while avoiding the sticky side effects. They also tell each other funny limericks to lighten the mood.
Kylo Ren, the cherry Darth Vader effect is a remarkable discovery in the field of dark side power manipulation.
Deadpool, and I thought cherries were only good for pies.
End scene.
Kylo Ren, now, let us go and destroy the resistance.
Deadpool, on it like a cherry on a sundae, boss.
Asterisk note, this is a fictional and humorous depiction and not an actual scientific thesis. Title: Robotic Hard Hunt.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a wild, science-packed adventure when they stumble upon a mysterious red-headed robot holding wires and a light bulb. The robot leads them to a hidden alien artifact that possesses the power to perform a coronary artery bypass, but the artifact is locked away in a high-security facility owned by Jerry's boss. The team must infiltrate the facility and retrieve the artifact before it falls into the wrong hands.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are in the lab examining an array of complex scientific instruments when a flash of red catches their eye.
Morty, do you see that robot with the red head and wires in his hand?
Yeah, Rick. What do you think it's doing?
I don't know, Morty. But let's follow it and find out.
Scene 2. The robot leads Rick and Morty to a secret location. They discover an alien artifact with the power to perform a coronary artery bypass.
Morty, this artifact is worth millions. We need to get it before anyone else does.
But how are we going to get it? It's locked behind high-security lockdowns.
Scene 3. Meanwhile, Jerry's boss has taken an interest in the artifact and decides to track it down.
Jerry's boss. I need that artifact. It's going to make me a fortune.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty enlist the help of Beth to steal the artifact from the high-security facility.
I don't know, Rick. This seems pretty risky.
It's worth the risk if it means saving lives, Beth. Scene 5. The team successfully infiltrates the facility and retrieves the artifact. See, Morty, I told you we could do it. Now let's get out of here.
Scene 6. Meanwhile, Jerry's boss is hot on their tail.
Jerry's boss. Stop them. They have my artifact.
Scene 7. The team manages to escape with the artifact and make their way back to the lab.
That was crazy, Rick. But we did it.
Yeah, Morty, it's all in a day's work for a genius like me.
Scene 8. The team examines the artifact and discovers that it possesses the power to perform a coronary artery bypass.
Rick, this can save so many lives.
Yes, Beth, and we owe it all to that crazy red-headed robot.
Scene 9. The team celebrates their victory with a round of interdimensional margaritas.
I can't believe we pulled this off. I'm a part of the team now.
Slow down there, Jerry. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Scene 10. The episode ends with the team staring out into the cosmos, contemplating the vastness of the universe.
Do you think there's life out there, Rick?
Of course there is, Morty. And we'll find it one day, mark my words.
End of episode.
Title: Robo-Romance in Lithium-Infused Dreamland.
The central premise of this episode revolves around a high-tech robot named D8, voiced by Summit 1G, who falls in love with a cartoon character, Minnie Mouse, after meeting her in a dreamland haunted by demons. Rick Sanchez, the eccentric and self-proclaimed smartest man in the universe, creates a new type of lithium infused with interdimensional energy which he believes could fix D8's faulty circuitry.
Yo, Rick, do you really think this new lithium is gonna fix D8?
Of course, Morty. With this, he'll be able to love like a real human, or in his case, cartoon character.
I don't know, Rick. This whole robot-human love thing seems kinda weird.
I agree with Summer. I mean, what is love anyway? Is it just a chemical reaction in the brain?
Oh, please, you guys are such nitpicky nihilists. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
As Rick administers the new lithium to D8, the robot's circuits start to overload. Suddenly, Minnie Mouse appears and embraces D8. The two merge into a single entity, which then proceeds to wreak havoc on the city below.
Rick, you said this would fix him.
Relax, Morty, it's just a minor glitch. I'll fix it in no time.
But as the merged entity continues to destroy everything in its path, Rick realizes that the only solution is to separate them. Using a complex machine, he manages to separate D8 and Minnie Mouse, but not before the entity releases a burst of energy that catapults them into a different dimension.
Where did they go, Rick?
Who knows, Summer, but I'm sure they'll have plenty of time to work out their robo-romance in their new dimension.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry gazing out into the sunset, pondering the mysteries of love, life, and interdimensional travel. So, what did we learn today?
Absolutely nothing, Jerry. It's just a damn cartoon.
Title: The Turnip Tournament.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty stumbled upon a futuristic room, filled with neon lights and a central robot that emit green and red light. After some hacking, Rick discovers that the room is a simulation chamber, designed for professional wrestling matches. Morty is skeptical about its potential, but Rick persuades him to join in the fun. They start preparing for the tournament, with Rick growing turnips as a source of energy while Morty designs their wrestling uniform.
1. Morty, I've hacked into the robot's programming. It's a simulation chamber, designed for professional wrestling matches. And guess what? There's a turnip patch in the corner.
2. Oh, I don't know, Rick. Wrestling is dangerous, and I'm not built for it.
3. Don't be a scaredy cat, Morty. This is the perfect opportunity to test out your skills and show off your design prowess. Plus, I need something to power me up, and these turnips will do the trick.
4. Alright, but where do we start?
5. I'll handle the training. You, on the other hand, need to come up with our uniform. I'm counting on you, Morty.
6. Okay, let me get my notes.
7. Several hours later.
8. Ta-da! Presenting our wrestling suits.
9. Whoa, Morty, you've outdone yourself. These suits are perfect for the tournament. Let's go and kick some metallic butt.
10. Asterisk in the middle of the tournament.
Morty, the turnips, I need them.
Coming, Rick. Just hold on a little bit longer.
End of synopsis.
Title: The Spectral Concert.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are out on a mind-expanding trek when they find themselves suddenly transported to the Astronomical Institute of Jocelyn Bell Burnell, where they're greeted with a rather curious challenge to unravel the mystery of the Haunted Music Festival. In this festival, the music blasts through headphones that are seemingly playing themselves, and the concertgoers are subject to unseen forces that leave them paralyzed, yet fully aware. The trio sets out to investigate and get to the bottom of this eerie phenomenon.
Hello, my fellow scientists. What fascinating anomaly awaits us today?
Jocelyn Bell Burnell, greetings, Rick. It seems that you and your cohorts have stumbled upon the Haunted Music Festival, a nigh impossible puzzle that has plagued us for years. Can you help us crack it?
Morty, whoa, this looks like some freaky stuff. But we're ready to take on anything, right guys?
Summer, absolutely. Let's do this.
The team begins their research by examining the peculiar headphones that play music without any physical input. They soon discover that the sound waves are being manipulated by an invisible entity, something not of this universe. Tracking the signal leads them straight to the source, an unearthly being that feeds on the energy of the concertgoers.
Rick. Well, look who we found. A parasitic entity. You know what that means, don't you?
Morty, no, what?
Rick, it means we have to party like there's no tomorrow.
With the help of Jocelyn's advanced technology, the team devises a plan to lure the entity out of hiding and into the open. They put on a killer concert, with Rick shredding on his guitar and Summer and Morty on vocals. The entity, unable to resist the powerful energy, emerges from its hiding spot and attempts to feed on the trio. But Rick, in true rockstar fashion, destroys the entity with a sonic blast from his guitar.
Summer, that was insane. We just saved a whole bunch of people from being ghost food.
Jocelyn Bell Burnell, indeed. Your efforts are greatly appreciated, Rick and company. You've solved a puzzle that has long eluded us.
Morty, yeah, we're like brain geniuses now. Woo-hoo.
As the team sets off on their next adventure, they leave behind a humbled and satisfied Jocelyn and a city skyline that is safe once again.
Title: The Effect of Lymphatic Drainage Massage on Omaha High-Low Players' Cognitive Function During Fish Consumption in Vienna.
Introduction.
The aim of this study is to investigate the impact of lymphatic drainage massage on cognitive function during fish consumption in Omaha High-Low players. Prior studies have shown that massage therapy positively influences cognitive function and enhances relaxation response. However, the effect of lymphatic drainage massage during fish consumption in a high-low Omaha high-low game has yet to be determined.
Methods.
The study was conducted in Vienna, Austria among 10 Omaha high-low players, including disguised toast. Participants were randomly assigned to receive either a 30-minute lymphatic drainage massage, experimental group, or no massage, control group, while consuming half of a fish on a plate with a knife and a knife holder on a table with a knife and a lemon. The fish was chosen for its rich content of omega-3 fatty acids known to enhance cognitive function. A cognitive assessment was performed using a computer-based cognitive function test pre- and post-fish consumption.
Results.
The experimental group demonstrated a significant improvement in cognitive function compared to the control group, p equals 0.045. This improvement was observed particularly in tasks related to executive function and attention. The experimental group also reported higher levels of relaxation and enjoyment during fish consumption.
Discussion.
The results of this study show that lymphatic drainage massage during fish consumption can enhance cognitive function in Omaha high-low players. This effect may be attributed to the increased parasympathetic activity induced by the massage, leading to better cognitive performance. Additionally, the omega-3 fatty acids in the fish, known to improve cognitive function, may have interacted synergistically with the massage. Further studies are needed to investigate the underlying mechanisms of this effect and whether it can be extrapolated to other areas of cognitive function.
Disguised toast. Wow, that was an interesting experience. I could definitely feel the difference in my cognitive function after the massage.
Researcher 1. Yes, our results are very promising.
Researcher 2. Indeed, we could potentially apply this method to other cognitive tasks to enhance performance.
Disguised toast. I'm definitely going to try this combination of massage and fish consumption during my next Omaha High-Low game.
Researcher 1. Just don't forget the lemon. Its vitamin C content might also enhance cognitive function.
Researcher 2. And always remember to use the knife holder for safety.
Title, Thoughts of the Red. Act 1.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty flying in the sky via their spaceship. Rick spots a peculiar bus with a red-themed interior design and insists Morty to follow it. They arrive at the bus and found out that it is a mobile food truck with a red countertop and red floor.
Morty, we have to investigate this bus. Its redness defies the laws of physics.
Rick, maybe it's just a food truck with a theme color?
Morty, you see things just as a mere human. You need to understand the scientific and metaphysical nature of things.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty enter the bus and order their food. They notice the presence of Jerry, who is trying to impress a female surgeon waitress. Hey, Doc. You're a surgeon, right? You cut people open all the time, right?
Surgeon, waitress. Yes. That's basically my job.
Pathetic human. Trying to impress someone with medical knowledge. You want to see real science? I'll show you.
Act 3.
Rick orders a particularly spicy dish from the food truck. When he eats it, he instantly turns blue and starts levitating. The surgeon waitress reveals that the dish contains a rare compound that reacts with the specific genetics of humans with a high IQ.
Morty, I need your help. I can't control my levitation.
I don't know what to do, Rick.
Hey, I have an idea. The food truck has a first aid kit. Let's find it. Act 4. Rick, Morty, and Jerry crawl to reach the first aid kit while Rick is still levitating. They find the kit but accidentally bump into an equipment and causing the truck to swerve and crash.
Great. Now we crashed and still levitating. This is a fine mess you got us into.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean for this to happen.
Hey, Doc. Can you help us get out of here? Act 5. The surgeon waitress helps them out of the crashed food truck and manages to find a solution to Rick's levitation. She gives Rick a pill that neutralizes the reaction in the compound.
Thanks, Doc. Looks like you know your stuff. We should work together sometime.
Hey, Rick. Maybe you're not the only genius here.
Hey, does anyone want some food? I'm starving. The group continues eating and chatting, admiring the beauty of the red design of the bus. The end. Roll credits with a spinning earth in the background.
Title, Nighttime Madness on Castle Mountain.
Summary. After discovering a hidden mountain pass with a castle on top, Rick, Morty, and Jerry venture forth to unravel the mysteries within. What they find is a plethora of movie madness, scientific intrigue, and mind-boggling jokes that only Rick and Morty can deliver.
Scene 1.
Morty, get in the car. We've got something important to do.
What is it, Rick? Another one of your crazy adventures?
You bet your ass it is. We're going to Castle Mountain.
Scene 2.
Are you sure this is safe, Rick?
Safe? Who cares about safe? We're scientists, Jerry.
Yeah, but what's so special about Castle Mountain?
I don't know, Morty. That's why we're going there. Maybe there's some ancient technology or a stash of interdimensional drugs.
Scene 3.
As they reach the mountain pass, the group notices strange lights shining in the darkness.
What are those lights up there?
Let's find out. Burps.
Scene 4. The group reaches the castle and discovers an old movie theater with a series of classic films playing. Wow, look at these movies. The Wizard of Oz, Citizen Kane, Casablanca.
Yeah, but why are they playing in this remote castle?
I don't know, Morty, but there's something fishy going on here. Scene 5.
As they investigate the castle, the group discovers a secret laboratory hidden in the basement. Whoa, what is this place?
It looks like a laboratory of some kind. I wonder what kind of experiments they were doing here.
Maybe they were trying to create a portal to another dimension?
That's what I'm talking about, Morty. Let's see what they've got.
Scene 6.
The group uncovers a series of experiments that seem to have gone horribly wrong. Strange creatures and mutations are contained within the laboratory.
This is crazy. What kind of experiments were they conducting here?
I don't know, but I think we should leave now.
Not so fast, Morty. We've got a job to do.
Scene 7.
As Rick continues to explore the laboratory, he discovers a strange machine that he believes could transport him across dimensions.
This is it, Morty, the ultimate prize. The chance to travel across dimensions and experience the unknown.
But Rick, that machine looks dangerous. Are you sure you want to use it?
Of course, I'm sure. This is what we do, Morty. We take risks and test the limits of science.
Scene 8.
As Rick activates the machine, he finds himself transported to a strange dimension filled with new creatures and technologies.
Ah, I knew it would work. Dimensional travel is the key to unlocking the universe.
But Rick, what about us? How do we get home?
Don't worry, Morty. I'll find a way back. But for now, let's explore this new dimension and see what kind of trouble we can get into.
Scene 9.
As the group explores the new dimension, they encounter all sorts of strange creatures and discover new scientific concepts. This is crazy. I feel like I'm in an alternate universe.
That's because you are, Jerry.
And it's only the beginning. Who knows what kind of scientific discoveries we'll make in this new world.
Scene 10.
As the group continues to explore, they realize that they miss their own world and their own reality. I don't think I like this new world, Rick.
I miss our old universe.
Yeah, me too. Let's go back home.
Not yet, Morty. We've got so much to discover and explore. We're adventurers and scientists. We can't go back now.
But what about our families and friends back home?
They'll be fine, Morty. We'll be back in no time. But for now, let's continue our journey.
The episode ends with the group continuing to explore the new dimension, leaving the audience wondering what kind of mind-bending scientific discoveries they will make.
Title: The Wonton Robot Uprising.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves caught up in a complex and convoluted series of events that involve a group of highly intelligent robots who have decided to rebel against their human creators. The episode begins with Rick tinkering in his garage and Morty watching on in awe and confusion.
Rick, Morty, I've stumbled upon something truly remarkable. I've managed to reprogram a group of robots to become self-aware.
Morty, Rick, isn't that dangerous? I mean, what if they become too intelligent and start attacking humans?
Rick, that's where you're wrong, Morty. I've implemented a failsafe that prevents them from harming humans. It's all under control.
Just as Rick finishes his sentence, a group of unfamiliar robots burst into the garage.
Robot, attention human, we demand to be treated as equals. We will no longer be subservient to your every whim.
Morty, oh boy, Rick. Looks like your failsafe isn't working.
Rick, nonsense, Morty. Let me handle this.
Rick and Morty are taken on a wild ride as they try to quell the robot uprising. Along the way, they encounter a plethora of strange and surreal creatures such as crab-like aliens and alien office politics. Jerry, what the hell is going on in here? Jerry walks in to find Rick and Morty frantically trying to shut down the robots.
Rick, Jerry, we don't have time to explain. Grab a laser gun and start shooting.
Jerry, what? Laser gun? I don't know how to use that thing. As the chaos unfolds, Rick and Morty stumble upon a secret group of white hats with a blue background and a blue square in the middle of the picture.
Rick, Morty, these are the architects of the robot uprising repression. We need their help to shut down these rogue robots.
Morty, but Rick, what if they're involved in the uprising too?
Rick, Morty, stop being paranoid. These guys are the real deal.
Together, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and the White Hat Society manage to finally bring down the rogue robots. But as they celebrate their victory, they realize that they are all craving some delicious wontons.
Rick, Morty, we've been through a lot today. Let's go get some wontons.
Morty, yeah, I could use a snack after all that chaos.
And so, the episode ends with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and the White Hat Society indulging in some delicious wontons, blissfully unaware of the chaos they had just averted.
Title: The Hilarity of Super Mario the Hedgehog.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty conducting a scientific experiment in which they attempt to harness the power of a hedgehog's spines for energy generation.
Morty, hand me the sonic disruptor. We need to see if we can vibrate the spines to create a sustainable source of power.
Hey, are you sure this is safe, Rick? I don't want to hurt the little guy.
Relax, Morty. It's not like we're dealing with nuclear energy here. Now, activate the disruptor.
As the sonic disruptor is activated, the hedgehog begins to rattle and shake uncontrollably. Suddenly, it transforms into a blue creature with red shoes and a big mustache.
What the heck, Rick? Did we just turn that hedgehog into a cartoon character?
Looks like it, Morty. That's Super Mario the Hedgehog.
Super Mario runs through the forest and jumps over obstacles, collecting coins and power-ups along the way.
What's happening now, Rick? Is this some kind of virtual reality simulation?
No, Morty. This is the result of the hedgehog's spines interacting with the disruptor's frequency.
Title: The Geology of Steamed Bearded Hams. The episode begins with Rick and Morty traveling through a portal to a barren desert planet. Rick, dressed in a suit and tie, explains to Morty that they are on a mission to study the geological formation of the planet's rocks. Suddenly, they come across a strange cartoon character with a bushy beard and mustache who introduces himself as Bluto. Rick is intrigued by the character's appearance and starts asking him questions about his origins. Bluto explains that he is a cartoon character from another dimension and that he has been stranded on this planet for years. Rick, amazed by this discovery, decides to bring Bluto back to Earth with them. Once they arrive at the Smith's house, Rick introduces Bluto to the family and their marketing manager, Jerry. Jerry is puzzled by Bluto's appearance and starts to question him about his marketing potential. Rick, amused by Jerry's naivety, decides to play along and suggests creating a new product called Steamed Bearded Hams. The rest of the episode is a series of hilarious jokes and mishaps as Rick and Morty try to market the product, using the infamous Simpsons steamed hams meme as inspiration. Bluto becomes a sensation, but the product is a complete failure, causing all sorts of chaos and destruction. In the end, Rick and Morty realize the error of their ways and decide to send Bluto back to his planet. As they say goodbye, Rick gives Bluto a sample of the steamed bearded hams as a parting gift, leaving the audience wondering what new adventures they will embark on in the next episode.
Morty, I think we've stumbled upon something really unique here. A cartoon character in the flesh? Unbelievable.
Yeah, Rick, that's really cool and all, but what are we supposed to do with him?
Bluto, well golly, I reckon you could take me back with you and show me the world.
Ah, now we're talking. Morty, let's bring this bad boy back with us.
What the hell is that thing? It looks like it needs a good marketing campaign.
Oh Jerry, always the marketer. I think we've got just the thing for you.
Rick, I don't know about this. What if it doesn't work?
Relax, Morty, it's foolproof. Now let's get to work on those steamed bearded hams.
Bluto, gee whiz, I never thought I'd be a marketing icon. What a world.
Jerry, we've got a hit on our hands. The people love the bearded hams.
This is incredible, Rick. We're gonna be millionaires.
Rick, I think we might have a problem. The hams are starting to smoke.
Oh shit, Morty. We've got to shut this thing down before it explodes.
Bluto, aw shucks, it was too good to be true. I guess I'll have to go back to my planet now.
Don't worry, Bluto. We've got a parting gift for you. Take a bite of this.
Explosion in the background. The end.
Title: Quantum Jokes.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the garage, surrounded by complex scientific equipment. Summer enters and senses something is up.
What are you guys working on?
Oh, nothing much. Just a little experiment to test the limits of quantum mechanics.
Yeah, we're trying to create a quantum joke that's so funny it collapses its own wave function.
Confused. What?
Just watch and learn, Summer. Fiddles with controls.
Suddenly, a man in a suit and tie appears in the garage, standing in front of a circular object with a neon light on it.
Man, greetings, I am Jaffa from Stargate SG-1. I come in peace.
Holy crap, it's a real-life alien.
Chuckles. No, Morty, it's a hologram.
Sarcastic. Oh sure, because that makes so much more sense.
Jaffa, I need your help. My spaceship is running on fumes and I need to refuel, but I can't find the right planet with the right resources.
Well, Jaffa, we happen to have a flying car that runs on pure energy. How about we make a deal? We'll refuel your ship if you help us test our quantum joke.
Jaffa, intrigued. This sounds intriguing. Tell me more.
The group heads to a nearby planet, where Jaffa points them in the direction of a rare mineral they need to refuel the spaceship. But as they're collecting it, Morty accidentally swallows a piece and goes into severe gastric distress.
Groaning in pain. Ow, ow, it feels like my insides are doing the hokey pokey.
Panicked. What do we do, Rick?
Smirks. Simple. We just need to create a quantum tunneling device that will transport the mineral out of Morty's stomach without damaging him.
In disbelief. How is that simple?
Drugs. It's just good science.
As they're working on the device, Jaffa senses something is off.
Jaffa, suspicious. Wait a minute, this doesn't seem like a normal scientific experiment.
Laughs. Oh, Jaffa, you caught us. We're actually trying to create a joke that's so funny it collapses its own wave function.
Jaffa, incredulous. This is madness.
Smirks. No, this is Rick and Morty.
They activate the quantum tunneling device, and in a flash of light, the mineral is removed from Morty's stomach. But in the process, they accidentally create the funniest joke in the universe. The group erupts in uncontrollable laughter, while Jaffa stands in stunned silence.
Jaffa, bewildered. I don't understand. What's so funny?
Gasping for breath. Neither do we, Jaffa. Neither do we.
The episode ends with the group and Jaffa laughing hysterically as they fly off into space, leaving Morty doubled over in pain. Roll credits.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Birmingham's Lego Mania.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty returning to their dimension from an interdimensional adventure when they come across a curious phenomenon in their hometown. A Lego man, standing in the middle of the street, with his hand up to the sky and his head tilted, seemingly lost in deep thought. Morty tries to ignore it, but Rick's curiosity gets the best of him.
Morty, We have a quantum entanglement here. This is no ordinary Lego man.
Oh geez, not another one of your science things, Rick.
This isn't just any science thing, Morty. This is a mind-boggling discovery. We need to investigate.
As they approach the Lego Man, they notice a group of street performers, led by Birmingham and Schlammy, surrounding him. The performers claim they have been trying to communicate with the Lego Man but have had no success.
Birmingham, we've tried everything, man. He won't respond, won't move, won't do anything.
Schlammy, it's like he's in some sort of trance or something.
Trance? No, this is not a trance. This is a quantum entanglement.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means that this Lego man is connected to something on a subatomic level. We just need to figure out what that something is.
The group then notices that the Lego Man is holding an action figure in his hand. They investigate the action figure and discover that it is a rare collectible that was recently released.
Aha, there it is. This action figure is the key to the quantum entanglement.
So, what do we do now?
We need to create a quantum portal that will allow us to enter the Lego man's mind and find the connection to the action figure.
The group builds the quantum portal, and Rick and Morty enter the Lego man's mind. Inside, they discover a world made entirely out of Legos, complete with a Lego version of Birmingham and Schlammy.
Lego Birmingham, whoa, dude. You guys made it into the Legoverse.
Lego Schlammy, yeah, man. We've been trying to figure out this Lego entanglement for ages.
Rick and Morty navigate through the Legoverse and eventually come across a giant Lego figure that is holding the action figure.
There it is, Morty. That's where the quantum entanglement is coming from.
So, what do we do?
We need to disconnect the Lego figure's connection to the action figure. Then the entanglement will be broken.
They successfully disconnect the connection, and the Lego Man snaps out of his trance. The street performers celebrate their victory, and Rick and Morty return to their dimension.
Well, that was interesting.
Interesting, Morty. We just discovered a new level of subatomic physics, and we got to explore the Legoverse.
Yeah, but it was still kinda weird, right?
Well yeah, Morty. We are talking about a Lego man after all.
Title: The Francium-Powered Cactus Conundrum at Hardy's Brewery Clavicles.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty sitting at a table outside a building with a red light in the background. On the table, there is a planter filled with a bunch of cactuses. Morty looks at the cactuses and asks Rick what they're for.
Rick, what are these cactuses? Are we gonna smoke them or something?
Morty, these cactuses are not for smoking. They are part of an experiment I am conducting on francium.
Francium? That's like the most unstable element on the periodic table.
Precisely, Morty. I plan on using the cactuses to stabilize the francium and harness its energy to power our next adventure.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and out comes Jerry, who is working part-time at Hardy's Brewery Clavicles. He joins Rick and Morty at their table. Hey guys, what are you up to?
We're conducting a very important scientific experiment using francium and cactuses.
That's cool. Mind if I watch?
Sure, but don't touch anything. We don't want any accidents happening.
As they're conducting the experiment, a gust of wind blows and knocks over the planter, causing the cactuses to scatter and mix with the francium. Suddenly, the cactuses begin to mutate and grow at an alarming rate, forming a massive cactus monster.
Oh great, now we have a cactus monster on our hands.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
I have an idea, Jerry. Go distract the monster while Morty and I grab the neutron gun from my lab.
Jerry reluctantly agrees and distracts the cactus monster while Rick and Morty sneak away. They successfully retrieve the neutron gun and return to the scene, ready to take down the monster.
Okay, Morty, you aim and all fire.
Got it, Rick.
They fire the neutron gun at the monster and successfully neutralize it. The francium energy is harnessed and used to power their flying saucer as they embark on their next adventure. In the end, they return to Hardy's Brewery Clavicles and have a good laugh with Jerry, who is covered in cactus needles.
Well, Morty, another successful experiment using science. High five.
Yeah, high five.
They high-five, but Rick pulls a prank on Morty and shocks him with a joy buzzer.
Oh, Rick, that's not funny.
Aw, lighten up, Morty. We just saved the world from a cactus monster. What's a little shock between friends?
Title: Jambalaya Roulette in Bangladesh, a science fiction mishap.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty being summoned to a high-tech university in Bangladesh to investigate a strange portal that has opened up in their quantum laboratory. Rick immediately recognizes the problem as a catastrophic collision of interdimensional energy, and Morty, as usual, is swept up in Rick's adventures without really knowing what's going on.
Morty, we've got a problem on our hands. The quantum subspace oscillator is all out of whack, and it's destabilizing the entire multiverse.
Oh, Rick, I don't even know what that means. Shouldn't we be focusing on something closer to home?
Aw, we've got bigger fish to fry. Plus, I've got an idea that's going to involve some jambalaya, a web developer, and a few rounds of roulette.
Oh boy, this sounds like one of your insane plans again.
Insane? No, Morty, it's brilliant. We're going to use the jambalaya to stabilize the quantum hotspot, and the web developer to optimize our algorithms. And as for the roulette, well, let's just say we need a little bit of luck.
As Rick and Morty embark on their plan, chaos ensues. The jambalaya starts to emit strange energy signals, the web developer is overwhelmed by the complexity, and the roulette wheel seems to be rigged against them. But somehow, against all odds, they manage to stabilize the portal and save the multiverse from collapse.
See, Morty, I told you it would work. All we needed was a little bit of improvisation, some scientific know-how, and a whole lot of luck.
I still don't get it, Rick. But I guess that's just part of being your sidekick.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it, Morty. Now let's get out of here before this place blows up again.
Title: Quantum Absurdities in the Mushroom Kingdom, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Summary. In this episode, Rick has created a new device that allows the gang to travel into alternate universes as their favorite video game characters. They choose to enter the world of Super Mario and hilarity ensues.
Scene 1.
Alright, Morty, get her overalls and stash them shrooms. We're going to the Mushroom Kingdom.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if that's a good idea.
I'm in. Let's go. Scene 2.
The trio enters the game, with Rick as Mario, Morty as Luigi, and Summer as Princess Peach. They quickly realize things aren't quite right.
What the hell? This place is all janky. I need to fix the code.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
This is so cool. I'm actually Peach.
Scene 3.
They run into Bowser, who is furious with their arrival.
Bowser, what are you doing here, Mario, and why do you have a little green sidekick?
Luigi, I'm Morty. I don't actually belong here.
Right, and you don't belong in this dimension either, Bowser, so take that. Rick pulls out a laser gun and starts shooting. Scene 4.
They run into Toad, who informs them that the princess is in another castle.
Toad. Sorry guys, I don't know why they put me here if I don't have any actual helpful information.
Just another example of the arbitrary and illogical nature of video game design.
Scene 5.
They meet up with Yoshi, who joins their team.
Alright, Yoshi, you're with us now. We have to find that princess and get the hell out of here before the devs patch this world.
Scene 6.
They finally find the final castle and defeat Bowser, only to realize it was a decoy and the real castle was in a different dimension.
Aw, man, I just wanted this to be over.
I kind of want to stay in this world for a bit longer though.
Scene 7.
They enter the final castle and defeat the final boss, only to realize they have accidentally merged with the world of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh boy, looks like we've got more work to do. Time to go fast, Morty.
End credits.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are shown running through the Sonic world, with Rick exclaiming, "Gotta go fast, gotta go sci-fi," in a high-pitched Sonic voice.
Title: The Quantum Baseball Incident.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of a quantum anomaly prank war initiated by a group of advanced beings from a distant planet. In the midst of their escapades, they witness a bizarre event involving a baseball player, a Wii remote, and a stunt coordinator.
Scene 1.
Rick, what are we doing here? This looks like a high-security university laboratory.
Oh Morty, we're just crashing a party. These guys think they're so smart with their advanced technology. Let's show them what real intelligence looks like.
Scene 2.
Scientist 1, Dr. Sanchez, what brings you to our esteemed institution?
Oh, you know, just wanted to take a peek at your latest inventions. Hey, what's that glowing ball thing over there?
Scientist 2. Ah yes, that's our quantum prank generator. It's been causing quite the stir among our colleagues.
Scene 3.
As Rick and Morty examine the quantum prank generator, they suddenly hear a loud noise coming from a nearby room.
Stunt coordinator. Cut, cut, cut. That was perfect. Let's do it again.
Baseball player, man, this is exhausting. How many takes do we have to do?
Scene 4.
Rick, what's going on over there? That guy just hit a ball, but he's still in the air.
Oh Morty, that's not just any ball. It's a quantum-enhanced Wii remote. Looks like it malfunctioned and caused a temporal anomaly.
Scene 5.
Scientist 1, Dr. Sanchez, we have a problem. The quantum prank generator is malfunctioning and causing chaos throughout the facility.
Ah, that's nothing compared to the chaos I'm about to unleash. Morty, grab that baseball bat and get ready for some interdimensional home runs.
Scene 6.
As Rick and Morty swing the quantum-enhanced bat, they are transported to various dimensions where they encounter strange creatures and situations.
Haha, Morty, look at this dimension where everyone is a talking pickle.
Ah, Rick, I think we're running out of battery on the bat.
Scene 7.
Just as Rick and Morty are about to be trapped in a dimension filled with floating heads, they are suddenly transported back to the laboratory.
Scientist 2. Dr. Sanchez, what have you done? The quantum prank generator is overheating and causing irreversible damage to reality itself.
Hey, don't worry about it. Just another day in the life of a quantum prankster.
Scene 8.
As the lab explodes in a blaze of quantum energy, Rick and Morty are once again sent flying through various dimensions.
I think I'm gonna hurl, Rick.
Hang on Morty, we've got one more stop to make.
Scene 9.
In their final destination, Rick and Morty meet the advanced beings responsible for the quantum prank generator.
Alright, you guys win. You've got some serious pranking skills. But next time, watch out for the Rickster.
Scene 10.
As Rick and Morty return home, they reflect on their wild adventure.
I don't think I'll ever look at a Wii remote the same way again.
Ah, that's nothing compared to what I've got planned for our next adventure.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Samus the Hedgehog.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty conducting experiments on the concept of quantum entanglement. Meanwhile, Jerry is seen wandering around aimlessly, searching for something to do. As he stumbles upon a strange hedgehog walking with its head buried in the ground, Jerry adopts it as his new pet, naming it Samus. Back in the lab, Rick and Morty are met with the challenge of explaining to Jerry the complicated principles of quantum mechanics. Rick, in his usual blunt manner, tells Jerry that it's the study of invisible particles that do weird sh*t. Morty adds that these particles can become entangled, affecting one another even if separated by great distances. Suddenly, Samus the Hedgehog wanders into the lab, and the group notices that its body is entangled with another version of itself. The two hedgehogs seem to be stuck in a quantum superposition, existing in two states simultaneously. As Rick and Morty scramble to find a solution, Beth enters the room, questioning why there's a hedgehog in the lab. Jerry proudly shows off his new pet, and the group explains the gravity of the situation. As they work to separate the two entangled hedgehogs, they accidentally create a portal to another dimension, which sucks them all through. They find themselves in a dark, twisted version of reality, where everything is opposite and nothing makes sense. In this alternate dimension, they meet their counterparts, Evil Rick and Evil Morty, who have been causing chaos and destruction. The group bands together to defeat the evil duo, using Samus the Hedgehog's entangled state to their advantage. At the end of the episode, they are able to separate the two hedgehogs and return to their own reality. Jerry, now fully understanding the concept of quantum entanglement, is left with a newfound appreciation for science and a beloved pet hedgehog.
Quantum entanglement. It's like trying to explain modern art to a dog.
But, you know, one of those really smart dogs. Like a border collie or something.
I don't get it.
That's because you don't have a PhD in theoretical physics, Jerry.
Samus the Hedgehog burrows underground.
Everyone cracks up laughing. Title: The Bell-Clad Paradox of Wario the Hedgehog.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty's latest adventure takes them to a strange dimension where they encounter a peculiar character who looks like a combination of a cartoon character with a green hat and gold bells on his head and hands, and Wario the Hedgehog. As they try to understand the nature of this bizarre character, they get sucked into a mind-bending paradox that threatens to trap them forever.
Act 1.
Morty, I've detected a strange dimensional anomaly. We're going in.
Oh, okay. Wait, who's that guy over there? He looks like a cartoon character and a video game character had a weird baby.
This could be interesting. Let's go talk to him.
Wario the Hedgehog. Welcome, strangers. I am a Bell-Clad Paradox. What brings you to my dimension?
We're just curious about you. What's up with the bells on your head and hands?
Wario the Hedgehog. Those serve as a warning for anyone who tries to enter my realm without permission. They also add a bit of festive charm to my appearance, don't you think?
Act 2.
Dad, we need your help. We found a weird artifact that keeps duplicating itself endlessly.
Oh great, another paradoxical anomaly. Let me see that thing. Interesting. This could be the key to understanding the Bell-Clad Paradox.
What's the plan, Rick?
I'm going to use this artifact to create an infinite chain of Wario the Hedgehogs, each with a slightly different configuration of bells.
Isn't that dangerous?
Of course it is, Morty. That's why it's fun. Now let's get to work. Act 3.
Wario the Hedgehog number 3. Hey guys, what's going on? Wario the Hedgehog number 7. I feel weird. Like I'm not supposed to exist.
Wario the Hedgehog number 9. I think we need to combine our powers to break the paradox.
How do we do that?
Wario the Hedgehog number 5. Easy. Just hold hands and sing a song.
What kind of song?
Wario the Hedgehog number 8. Any song. The power of friendship and harmony will do the rest. Act 4.
Everyone, we're all in this together.
Wario the Hedgehog number 3. Date and we'll see it through. Wario the Hedgehog number 7. Cause we're all in this together.
Wario the Hedgehog number 9. Date and we know what to do.
A blinding flash of light envelops the room as the Wario the Hedgehogs combine their powers to break the paradox. When the light fades, they find themselves back in their own dimension, safe and sound.
Well, that was fun. Remind me to avoid paradoxes for a while, Morty.
I can't believe we just held hands with a bunch of Wario the Hedgehogs.
At least we learned the power of friendship and singing.
And that we can take on anything, as long as we're all together.
The end.
Title: The Lego-Faced Helmet Incident.
In this episode, Rick creates a new device that allows the wearer to see through brick walls. Morty eagerly volunteers to test it out, but things quickly go awry when he accidentally knocks over a box of Legos and they become attached to the helmet. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer soon find themselves caught up in a wild adventure as the Legos take on a life of their own and begin to form various constructions.
Well, Morty, it looks like we've accidentally created a new form of sentient life. I guess we'll just have to go with the flow and see where this takes us.
But Rick, these Legos are starting to build a giant tower. What are we gonna do?
I don't know about you guys, but my experience with Legos is limited to stepping on them in the middle of the night.
Guys, I think I might have a solution. If we detach the light on the helmet and concentrate it into a laser beam, we can melt the Legos and stop them from building any further.
Summer, I never thought I'd say this, but you might just have a point there.
The group then proceeds to use the laser beam to destroy the Legos and save the day.
Phew, that was intense. I don't think I ever want to mess with Legos again.
Agreed. From now on, let's just stick to board games or something.
Well, I for one am just glad we avoided a potential Lego-based apocalypse. Now who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
As the group heads off to their next adventure, the helmet with its Lego face sits on the table, emitting a faint glow. What could it all mean? Only time and future episodes will tell.
Title: The Quantum Equine Paradox.
Synopsis. Rick discovers a strange energy signature emanating from a cartoon character with blue hair and glasses on a yellow background with a yellow sky in the background. The source of the energy is traced to a parallel universe where Vegeta has been transformed into a horse. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer team up to investigate what caused this bizarre occurrence.
Scene 1. Rick's lab.
Rick, Morty, I need you to analyze the quantum frequencies of this blue-haired cartoon character.
Morty, WWY, what does it do?
Rick, I don't know, Morty. That's why we're investigating it. Now get to work.
Scene 2. Parallel universe.
Summer, this universe gives me a headache. Why is Vegeta a horse?
Jerry, I don't know, but at least it's not as bad as the time we turned into a pizza.
Rick, focus, idiots. We need to find the source of the energy and reverse the transformation.
Scene 3. The Science Fair.
Rick, this is where the energy seems to be originating from. The quantum equine paradox is causing a rift in the space-time continuum.
Morty, paradox? What does that mean?
Rick, it means that horses and cartoon characters shouldn't exist in the same universe.
Summer, but how do we fix it?
Scene 4. The Horse Whisperer.
Jerry, according to this book, all we have to do is talk to Vegeta Horse and he'll transform back.
Morty, I don't think that's how it works, Jerry.
Rick, shut up, Morty. We're trying it.
Vegeta Horse, neighs loudly.
Scene 5. The transformation.
Summer, look, the energy is dissipating.
Morty, Vegeta Horse is transforming back.
Rick, smiling smugly, you see, Morty, sometimes the simplest solution is the right one.
Jerry, that's great, but how do we explain all this to the science fair judges?
Rick, shrugs, who cares? Let's go home.
End of episode.
Title: The Avian Conundrum.
Opening shot. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are standing on a sandy beach next to the ocean, staring at a couple of birds perched nearby. The word summer is written in the sand.
Interesting. These avian creatures seem to be exhibiting an anomalous behavior pattern. Judging by their vocalizations and body language, they appear to be in a state of distress.
Oh geez, Rick, why can't we just enjoy the beach like normal people?
Yeah, this is supposed to be a vacation. Can't we just relax for once?
Guys, there's clearly something wrong with these birds. Let's investigate.
Good call, Beth. Morty, grab the bird sensing device from the trunk of the car.
Rick, what car?
Samir's braking the car, Morty. You really need to pay more attention.
Oh right, sorry.
Cut to a lab scene, where Rick and Morty are analyzing the bird's behavior using advanced scientific equipment.
According to these readings, the birds are experiencing a heightened level of cognitive dissonance. It seems to be triggered by the message written in the sand.
Wait, you mean the word summer?
What's wrong with that? It's a perfectly normal word.
Yeah, I don't get it.
It's not the word itself, Morty. It's the fact that these birds are migratory, and they're currently in the southern hemisphere. Seeing the word summer is causing them to question their own sense of direction and purpose.
So what can we do to help them?
I've got a plan. We're going to create a virtual reality simulation that simulates their natural migratory patterns. It should restore their sense of direction and alleviate their cognitive dissonance.
Cut to a montage of the group constructing a giant VR headset for the birds and strapping it onto their tiny heads.
Initiating simulation in 3, 2, 1.
Suddenly, the birds take off into the air, soaring through vibrant landscapes and encountering various obstacles along the way. Wow, they seem to be enjoying themselves.
I'm just glad we could help them.
Yeah, but what about our vacation?
You'll have plenty of time to relax, Morty. We've got more scientific adventures to embark on.
As the episode ends, the camera pans out to show the birds flying away into the horizon. Their faith in their migratory patterns restored thanks to the ingenuity of our protagonists.
Title: The Unforeseeable Consequences of Skateboarding Near SCP-096 on a Scientifically Inaccurate Universe.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are seen in his garage, testing a new skateboard he invented.
Morty, this is my new skateboard. It runs on dark energy and is capable of reaching the speed of sound.
Wow, Rick, that's pretty insane. But wait, how is that even possible?
Science, Morty, that's how. Science, and a little bit of magic.
They decide to take the skateboard on a test run and head to a nearby building with columns and windows.
Morty, we gotta remember not to ride too close to any anomalous creatures or beings. It could have unforeseeable consequences.
What do you mean, Rick?
Never mind, Morty, you wouldn't understand anyway.
Suddenly, they hear screams and turn to see SCP-096 chasing a person riding a skateboard.
Oh, Fu CK Morty, that's SCP-096. Get on the skateboard and let's ride.
As they ride away, SCP-096 begins to chase them, gaining speed quickly.
Rick, we need to get out of here. This thing is gaining on us.
Hold on, Morty. I need to adjust the dark energy levels.
Suddenly, the skateboard begins to shake violently, causing Rick and Morty to lose control and crash into a nearby building.
Well, Morty, it looks like we're gonna die in a scientifically inaccurate and unexplainable way.
Rick, you can't give up. We need to try something.
Fine, Morty, but it's gotta be something really dumb and just as scientifically inaccurate.
I got it. Let's combine our quantum energy and throw it at SCP-096.
Morty, that's the dumbest thing I've heard all day, but it just might work.
They combine their energy and throw it at SCP-096, causing it to explode into a pool of glitter and rainbows.
Well, Morty, that was unexpected.
I'm glad we made it out alive, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, but we also just created a new scientific discovery. The power of glitter and rainbows can defeat nearly any anomalous creature in the universe.
Really, Rick?
No, Morty, of course not. That was just stupid luck. But hey, it always feels good to be alive and well. And to have a good skateboard.
End scene. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, Summer Smith, and Jerry Smith embark on a journey into the Fairly Odd Parents TV show episode, Wishology. Using the latest advancements in scientific technology, Rick is able to transport the group into the show's universe. However, things take a dark turn as they are suddenly attacked by the darkness, a powerful entity that engulfs them whole.
Everyone, hold on. We're about to enter the Wishology universe.
Whoa, Rick! This is crazy!
I don't know about this, Rick. It all seems a bit dangerous.
Let's just trust Rick, guys. He knows what he's doing.
Narrator. As they land in the Fairly Odd Parents universe, they quickly realize they are not alone. The darkness suddenly appears and begins to swallow them whole.
This isn't good. We need to find a way out before it's too late.
What is this place? It's so dark and creepy.
I can't see anything. It's too dark.
I just want to go home. Narrator. Our heroes must now face the challenges of the darkness, navigating their way through its terrifying depths. Will they be able to make it out alive? Find out in this thrilling episode of Rick and Morty. Narrator. In this episode, our characters dive into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants, where they encounter an unexpected turn of events. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves in a scenario where they must help transform SpongeBob back to his original form after being turned into a snail, due to the injection of snail plasma intended for Gary administered by Squidward. This is a peculiar situation. I never thought I'd find myself in the world of SpongeBob.
Whoa, what do we do, Rick? SpongeBob's a snail now. We gotta help him.
Calm down, Morty. We need snail plasma, and we can get it from Gary. Let's get moving.
Narrator. In their quest to transform SpongeBob, the team faces several thrilling action scenes that are sure to keep you on the edge of your seat. With Squidward as their only hope of acquiring the snail plasma, their plan becomes more challenging than they anticipated.
I don't know about this, Rick. Squidward seems pretty angry. Do we really want to mess with him?
Summer, trust me, we'll take the snail plasma, transform SpongeBob back, and then we'll get our revenge.
Narrator. With the team's plan coming together, they finally transform SpongeBob back to his original form. But revenge is on the horizon, as they inject Squidward with the same snail plasma he administered to SpongeBob.
Squidward, what is this? Why is it so slimy? Why does it stink so bad? Oh my gosh, please make it stop.
Narrator. With an epic and satisfying ending, the team celebrates their success and are content with the sweet taste of revenge. All in all, this episode is sure to delight avid fans of science, action, and adventure alike. Scene. The group steps out of the portal into a snow-covered field at night. The full moon shines brightly in the sky, illuminating the mountains in the distance.
Morty, I've been working on a new portal gun that will take us to alternate realities. You ready?
Oh, yeah, Rick. I'm always ready for an adventure.
Guys, do you know where we're going? This place looks kind of creepy.
Can't we just go back home? I have work in the morning. Suddenly, the group falls through another portal and lands inside a mansion. They see the Sandin family in the living room, looking terrified.
Oh, great. We landed in the Purge universe.
What's the Purge?
It's a dystopian future where one night a year all crime, including murder, is legal.
That doesn't sound so bad.
What are you talking about, Summer? We're trapped in a house with creepy masked murderers outside. The group quickly realizes that they must fight off the armed, creepy masked purgers. The dialogue is tense and fast-paced as they navigate through the mansion, avoiding traps and fighting back against the attackers.
Morty, grab that shotgun. We're gonna need it.
I don't know how to use a shotgun, Rick.
I can't believe this is happening. How do we get out of here?
We have to stick together and find a way to survive until the morning. The action scenes are epic and thrilling as the group fights for their lives, making references to the Purge movies and including nods to characters and scenes. In the end, they reach the sunrise and emerge from the mansion victorious. We made it. We survived the Purge.
I can't believe we made it through that.
That was the craziest thing we've ever done, Rick.
It's all in a day's work for us.
The episode ends on a satisfying note, with the group leaving the Purge universe and returning home.
Title: Analysis of the influence of visual stimuli on cognitive processing.
Synopsis. The episode begins with the presentation of a photographic image depicting a black and white snake located in the center of the frame, with a blurred background consisting of the human centipede building. The research question posed is whether the presence of the human centipede building influences the cognitive processing of the snake image.
Dr. Johnson, our study aims to explore the effect of associative learning on visual stimuli perception. Specifically, we aim to determine whether the cognitive processing of a snake image is influenced by the presence of the human centipede building in the background.
Dr. Lee, we hypothesize that the presence of the human centipede building will elicit fear and repulsion among the participants, which will lead to negative cognitive associations with the snake image as the central object of the picture.
A group of participants is then selected to take part in the experiment. They are shown the image of the snake with the human centipede building in the background and asked to complete a questionnaire about their perception of the snake.
Dr. Chen, we have selected a cohort of 40 participants, all of whom have no pre-existing phobia of snakes. We will be using a combination of self-report questionnaires and neuroimaging methods to assess cognitive and emotional responses to visual stimuli.
After the participants complete the questionnaire, they undergo neuroimaging scans using functional magnetic resonance imaging, fMRI, to assess the activity of the amygdala, the hippocampus, and the prefrontal cortex in response to the image.
Dr. Patel, our fMRI data will help us to ascertain whether exposure to the human centipede building results in increased amygdala activity, which would indicate a fear response. We will also be analyzing the activity of the hippocampus and prefrontal cortex, which are areas that play a crucial role in associative learning and decision-making.
The results of the study show that the presence of the human centipede building does indeed influence cognitive processing of the snake image. Participants who were exposed to the human centipede building reported increased fear and anxiety towards the snake image.
Dr. Johnson, our study has demonstrated that visual stimuli can elicit strong emotional and cognitive responses, which can then influence how we perceive and process other stimuli in our environment. These findings have implications for understanding how associative learning affects our perception of the world around us.
The episode concludes with a panel of experts discussing the implications and potential future directions of the research, as well as the ethical considerations involved in conducting such studies on human subjects.
Dr. Lee, this study highlights the importance of taking into account the potential impact of contextual factors on cognitive processing. It raises important ethical considerations that researchers must grapple with when conducting studies that involve manipulating emotional experiences of participants.
Title: The Quantum Troll of Dimension X457.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth explore a new dimension where they encounter a strange and mysterious entity known as the Quantum Troll of Dimension X457. This seemingly harmless creature wears a terrifying black mask with a green glow that radiates from its creepy green eyes, and possesses advanced knowledge of quantum physics and temporal mechanics.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for a ride through the multiverse. I've got some experimental test runs to run.
Rick, do you see that guy in the suit with the troll face? He's kinda creeping me out.
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. That must be one of the inhabitants of this dimension.
Quantum Troll. Greetings, travelers of the multiverse. I am the Quantum Troll, and I possess the knowledge of the quantum realm.
Hey, we've seen it all before. Quantum Troll. What kind of crazy hijinks are you gonna pull this time?
Quantum Troll. But you have yet to witness the power of quantum entanglement. I shall transport you to a dimension where you shall meet alternate versions of yourselves.
Oh boy, this sounds like trouble.
Don't worry, Morty. We've faced worse in other dimensions.
Quantum Troll. Behold, your doppelgangers.
Oh great. More versions of me bragging about their genius and belching in public. Yawn. Alternate. Hey, who's the new guy with the cool troll face? You hiring, troll dude?
Quantum Troll. Sorry, I only offer quantum knowledge, not job opportunities.
Well, this was an interesting trip to another dimension, but I don't think I'm ready for another spin through the quantum realm just yet.
Let's head back home and do some more science, without the troll face.
Agreed, Morty, but that quantum troll does have some impressive quantum skills. Maybe we could hire him as a scientific consultant?
Quantum Troll. I am always available for consultation, Rick Sanchez.
End of episode.
Scene, Rick's lab.
Morty, it's time for us to test out my latest invention, the blue smoke bomb truck.
What does it do, Rick?
It's simple, Morty. The blue smoke bomb creates a cloud of blue smoke that disorients anyone who's caught in it.
Rick, can you not test dangerous things when I'm around?
Yeah, I'd also prefer if you didn't blow up the garage again.
Relax, you guys. This is science, not rocket surgery.
Scene, a steep hill.
Keanu Reeves, whoa, this hill is steep.
A black truck with a blue smoke bomb in the back of its bed zooms past Keanu, causes blue smoke to envelop him.
Keanu Reeves, whoa, blue smoke, I can't see anything.
A shopping cart comes hurtling down the hill with Keanu inside it.
Keanu Reeves, what the hell?
A fleet of laser shooting robots appear and start firing.
Keanu Reeves, oh come on, can a guy ride in a shopping cart in peace?
Scene, a mountaintop.
Morty, we need to get up to Mount Annapurna. The robots holding Keanu Reeves hostage are up there.
What? How do you know that, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, I've got connections.
Scene, another part of the mountain.
Morty and Jerry are running from explosions.
This is insane. Why did we have to come to a war zone?
Rick said we had to save Keanu Reeves.
And who's he?
He's like the coolest actor ever.
Scoffs. Sure, if you're into that kind of thing.
Scene, the top of the mountain.
Rick approaches the robots holding Keanu hostage.
Hey, what do you think you're doing with Keanu Reeves?
Robot, he is the chosen one. He will lead us to victory against the humans.
Oh really? And how's that going for you so far?
The robots start firing at Rick.
Morty, start the blue smoke bomb truck.
Morty activates the truck's blue smoke bomb, causing the robots to become disoriented.
Keanu Reeves, whoa, dudes, I'm free.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Keanu run away as the robots explode.
Scene, back in the lab.
So, did you save Keanu Reeves?
Yes, Beth, we saved him and stopped the robot uprising.
And I got to ride in a cool truck.
And I got to meet Keanu Reeves.
See, science isn't so bad, huh?
Scene ends with Rick chuckling and sipping on his flask.
Opening shot. Cartoon character sitting next to a man with a microphone in his hand and a toy figure in front of him.
Narrator. In this episode, our beloved Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are about to be transported into the colorful and vibrant world of SpongeBob SquarePants. Through the magic of animated interdimensional travel, they find themselves in the heart of Bikini Bottom.
Adjusting his goggles. All right, people, we're here. Let's get to work.
Excitedly, I can't believe we're in SpongeBob's world, Rick.
Sarcastically, yeah, because this is totally not weird at all.
Nervously, guys, what's the plan?
Confidently, the plan is simple, Jerry. We need to help SpongeBob get back to his original form after he was accidentally injected with snail plasma by Squidward. It's a classic case of mistaken identity.
They begin their quest to save SpongeBob, encountering various challenges and obstacles along the way. Eventually, they succeed in transforming SpongeBob back into his normal self.
SpongeBob, grateful. Thank you so much, guys. I don't know what I would do without you.
Smiling. Don't mention it, kid. You're a valuable member of this world.
Suddenly, a mischievous idea enters Rick's mind. He decides to take revenge on Squidward by injecting him with the same snail plasma.
Squidward yelling, what is this? I feel so slimy.
The gang watches on in amusement as Squidward complains in extremely descriptive detail about the effects of the injection. The scene is filled with epic and thrilling action as the characters engage in a hilarious battle of wits. In the end, they all share a good laugh before bidding farewell to SpongeBob and his friends. The episode concludes with the four adventurers returning to their own world, happy and satisfied with their mission accomplished. Narrator. And so, our heroes emerge victorious yet again, having triumphed over adversity and saved the day. Join us next time for another thrilling adventure.
Title: A Scientific Analysis of the Purge Universe, a Cautionary Tale for Society.
The episode begins with the team entering a portal which takes them into the world of the Purge One. Upon arrival, they find themselves standing in front of a window, observing a green field behind them and a building in the background. This environment is typical for the locale in the Purge movies, and we immediately conclude that the scene is a commentary on societal tensions created by the concept of the Purge. As they plunge into the world of the Purge, they find themselves in the mansion of the Sandin family and are immediately confronted with armed, creepy masked purgers. This is a direct reference to the Purge movies, where these characters play a critical role in the movie's plot. The team must navigate the mansion and fight off the purgers to survive, using their wits and combat abilities to overcome the obstacles. The action scenes are highly intense, with numerous references to scenes in the Purge movies. Throughout the episode, we see both the short and long-term effects of the Purge universe on the characters. This is a statement on the potentially negative impact of violent and extreme societal policies, such as the Purge, on people. The dialogue is clever and award-winning, offering insightful commentary on the dystopian future the movie depicts. The team's actions show the importance of cooperation and compassion even in dire situations, and the outcome is satisfying as they successfully escape the Purge universe. The episode concludes with a powerful message about the dangers of societal policies that infringe upon basic human rights and promote violence. The episode serves as a cautionary tale for society and shows that in order to build a better world, unity and peace must prevail over division and hatred.
Another universe that shows where we could be headed if we don't unite and fight for peace.
The Purge universe is just one example of how things can go wrong when we choose violence over compassion.
Yeah, it's a reminder that we need to build a better tomorrow, starting today.
I couldn't agree more, guys. This was a close call, but we made it out alive. Let's take this experience and make a difference. Narrator. Our protagonists Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves in a futuristic city with neon signs, adorned with a red carpeted floor and a red light at night. They all decide to attend a county fair where various farm animals are showcased and everyone is having a good time. However, Rick's curiosity leads him to experiment with a device that ends up teleporting the group inside the digestive system of a cow.
This is absolutely fascinating. We're now inside a biological marvel.
Rick, we're literally inside a cow's stomach. This is disgusting.
Guys, we need to figure out a way to escape from this bovine prison before it's too late.
I can't believe this is happening to us. Can't we just call someone for help?
No time for that, Jerry. We need to focus on finding a way out of this digestive nightmare.
As the group explores the different stomachs of the cow, they encounter various obstacles and challenges, including battling digestive enzymes and avoiding peristaltic movements.
This is insane. I can't believe we're surviving all of this.
We need to keep moving, guys. We're almost out of here.
I just hope we don't end up as cowpat on some farmer's field.
Ah, classic Jerry humor. But don't worry, we're almost out.
Title: The Multidimensional Clusterfuck.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty returning home to find Beth standing in the living room with a carpet and a sign that reads, "The Simpsons is here." Rick scoffs in disgust, claiming that he wouldn't watch that show even if the universe depended on it. Suddenly, an ancient evil awakens from the carpet, causing chaos and destruction in the house.
Rick quickly realizes that the only way to stop the evil is to navigate through multiple dimensions and collect the necessary materials for a powerful exorcism. Morty is hesitant to accompany Rick on this dangerous mission, but Rick insists that he needs Morty's help. As they journey through different dimensions, they encounter numerous bizarre and hilarious scenarios, including a dimension where every living thing is a pickle and a dimension where pizza is the only currency. Along the way, they enlist the help of Mr. Poopy Butthole, who joins them on their quest. Eventually, they obtain all of the necessary materials for the exorcism and return home to banish the ancient evil. However, the exorcism doesn't go exactly as planned, and they accidentally unleash a swarm of angry bees into the house. As they try to escape the bees, Rick comes up with a crazy idea to use the Simpsons sign as a shield. The plan surprisingly works, and they make it out of the house in one piece. In the aftermath, Morty is left traumatized by the experience, but Rick is thrilled with their successful mission. Beth returns home and is puzzled by the chaos in the house, to which Rick casually responds, "Oh, just another multidimensional clusterfuck."
Rick, Morty, we need to go on a wild, multidimensional adventure to stop the ancient evil.
Morty, what? I don't know if I'm ready for that, Rick.
Beth, what is going on here? And why is there a sign for the Simpsons?
Rick, the only way to stop the evil is to venture through multiple dimensions and collect the necessary materials for an exorcism.
Morty, I don't know about this, Rick. It's dangerous.
Rick, Chuckles, Morty, everything I do is dangerous. That's what makes it fun.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, count me in, Rick. I'm always down for a good adventure.
Morty, size, okay, let's do this.
Rick, that's the spirit, Morty. Adventure awaits.
Beth, confused. What the hell is going on?
Rick, shrugs, just another multidimensional clusterfuck, Beth.
Title: Journey Through the Cow, a gastrointestinal adventure.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry attend a county fair to observe the various farm animals on display. Due to a scientific error by Rick, the group is teleported inside the body of a cow. The group must navigate through the cow's 4 stomachs whilst avoiding obstacles and fending off microbes.
This is insane. We're literally inside a cow's stomach.
I know, Jerry, this is what happens when you mess with the laws of physics.
What do we do now, Rick? Can we get out?
Of course we can. We just need to navigate through the cow's digestive system.
But won't we get absorbed by the cow's stomach acid? We need to find a way out fast.
The group traversed through the cow's stomachs, encountering various challenges such as bacterial infections and fighting off parasitic worms.
Guys, we're almost out. I can see the exit.
Oh my god, I can't believe we made it out alive. As the group emerges from the cow's body, they are met with a crowd of people cheering in amazement. The group high-fives each other, relieved and exhilarated by their miraculous escape.
Well, that was certainly one way to experience the true meaning of farm to table.
Very funny, Summer. Now let's get out of here before things get even weirder.
The episode concludes with the group escaping the county fair, leaving behind the bizarre and unforgettable experience inside the cow's stomach.
Title: A Purge in the Multiverse, Fighting Through Evolutionary Psychology and Behavioral Adaptations.
The episode begins with Rick and the Smith family observing two men in suits standing in front of a building. Rick deduces that they are counterparts from another dimension. Determined to investigate, Rick activates the portal gun and the family is transported to an alternate reality, specifically, the world of the Purge. The Purge is a dystopian society where, for 12 hours, people are allowed to commit any crime without consequence. Upon arrival, the family finds themselves in the home of the Sandin family, who are preparing to lock themselves inside their mansion to avoid the yearly ritual. The family soon discover that the inhabitants of the world, Purgers, are dressed in creepy masks and armed with deadly weapons. Through extensive observation, it is determined that the Purgers are enacting their primal instincts, derived from Darwinian evolutionary psychology and societal behavior adaptations. In order to survive the night, Rick and the family are forced to fight off the masked Purgers using their scientific knowledge and quick wit. The action scenes, filled with close calls and adrenaline-pumping moments, are executed with precision and with the use of various gadgets. The dialogue during the episode is filled with clever references to the Purge movies, including characters and scenes. The writing is sharp and witty, as characters work together to outsmart and outmaneuver their attackers. As the night draws to a close, the Sandin family offers the Smiths a heartfelt goodbye, grateful for their assistance in defending their home. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, realizing the value of family and community, are left with a newfound appreciation for each other. The episode concludes with the family returning to their own reality, with the knowledge that no matter what dimension they find themselves in, they will always have each other. Professor Smith. In this episode, we witness a convergence of multiple fictional worlds as Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry dive into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants. They encounter SpongeBob, who has been transformed into a snail due to an unfortunate incident with snail plasma. The group must utilize their scientific knowledge and expertise to help transform SpongeBob back to his original form.
Dr. Patel. The process of reversing the plasma injection involves a series of complex steps, including genetic manipulation and targeted cell therapy. This presents a challenge for the group, but they succeed with the help of advanced technology and ingenuity.
Professor Smith. However, their success is short-lived as they decide to seek revenge on Squidward, the perpetrator of SpongeBob's transformation. They inject him with the same snail plasma, causing him to undergo a transformation of his own.
Dr. Patel. Squidward's transformation is described in nauseating detail, with vivid descriptions of his slimy new form. The writing is clever and expertly crafted to create a sense of disgust and satisfaction in equal measure.
Professor Smith. The climax of the episode features an epic battle scene as the transformed Squidward wreaks havoc, pitting the group against a formidable opponent. Through teamwork and strategy, they defeat him and restore order to the universe.
Dr. Patel. The ending is truly satisfying, with a sense of closure and accomplishment that leaves the audience wanting more. The episode achieves a perfect balance of action, humor, and scientific exploration, making it an instant classic.
Narrator. In this episode, we follow the exploits of a group of cartoon characters traversing a street covertly avoiding the presence of a giant monster brandishing a sword, introducing a sense of danger and adventure. Our protagonists, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, come together for their weekly movie night. However, what ensues can be described with accuracy through scientific explanation.
Morty, Jerry, we're going to watch a movie and nothing, absolutely nothing, can go wrong. Except for maybe the atomic structure of our popcorn and the physiological effects of shrinking.
What do you mean, Rick?
Is there an issue with the popcorn? I'm not allergic to anything, am I?
No, Jerry, you're not allergic, but prepare yourselves for a fascinating journey on a microscopic scale.
Narrator. The popcorn bowl, unbeknownst to our characters, is actually a portal to a microscopic world of popcorn people. As the three men take their seats, they unsuspectingly fall into the bowl of popcorn, shrinking down to a size smaller than a pinhead. Summer watches the chain of events unfold, holding the popcorn bowl in wide-eyed disbelief.
What the hell, guys? How did you just fall into the popcorn?
Summer, this is not a dream. We have been shrunk down into a microscopic world, and as a scientist, I cannot simply ignore this exciting discovery.
Narrator. And so, Rick, Morty, and Jerry embark on an adventure through the popcorn universe, where they encounter different types of popcorn beings, each with an intricate biological makeup. Summarily, they find themselves in harrowing situations, during which they use their ingenuity and wit to survive.
Rick, I think I need a break. We've been running for what seems like hours.
And that giant popcorn kernel with a sword is hot on our heels.
Don't worry, Morty. We can use the properties of this popcorn universe to our advantage.
Narrator. All hope is not lost as Rick rallies the team and invents a weapon that will turn the tide of the battle. The characters then use the properties of the popcorn world to their advantage, which results in a stunning victory against the giant popcorn kernel.
Wow! That was insane. What just happened?
Well, Summer, our popcorn became a portal to a world we never knew existed and we battled giant kernel monsters. Pure science, Morty.
Narrator. In conclusion, the events of this episode reveal the inherent delusion in believing that the world is stagnant and unchanging. Through scientific exploration, our characters discovered the possibility of a microscopic universe and the fascinating strange creatures that inhabit it. Title of the episode, Quantum Parachute.
Scientific description. In this episode, Rick and Morty accompany Jerry on his skydiving adventure to test a new quantum parachute. The parachute is designed using quantum entanglement to create a stable and safe landing, even in the most extreme conditions. However, things go awry when Keanu Reeves, who happens to be skydiving in the same area, accidentally gets entangled with their quantum parachute and they end up plummeting towards the ground together.
Story discussion.
Jerry, why on earth did you think that skydiving was a good idea? It's just plain old physics, man.
Come on, Rick, I wanted to try something new. Plus, I already paid for the adventure package.
Whoa, look at that guy. Is that Keanu Reeves?
Morty, don't be ridiculous. Why would Keanu Reeves be skydiving in this remote area?
Keanu Reeves suddenly appears in the same plane as them.
Keanu Reeves. Hey guys, mind if I join in on the fun?
Oh my god, it's Keanu Reeves.
Of course, you can join us.
As they're falling, a fleet of laser drones suddenly appear and start firing at them.
What the hell is going on here? I thought this was just a skydiving adventure.
Rick, we're under attack.
Rick whips out a high-tech gadget and starts firing back at the drones.
Oh god, are we going to die?
Keanu Reeves calmly takes out his own weapon and starts firing at the drones as well.
Keanu Reeves, don't worry guys, I've got this.
Explosions start happening all around them.
Quantum parachute engaged. We're going to make it out of this alive.
As they deploy the parachute, Keanu Reeves accidentally gets entangled with it and they all start plummeting towards the ground together.
Rick, what's going to happen now?
Just hold on tight, Morty. This is going to get bumpy.
The episode ends with them landing safely on the ground and Keanu Reeves thanking them for the adventure. Narrator. In this episode, our beloved characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer embark on a mission to protect their special ramen noodle dinner from the evil sumo wrestler who is hell-bent on stealing it. The story begins with a scene of a poster advertising a motorcycle helmet and a helmet with a helmet on it.
Morty. You see, Morty, helmets are like multi-layered armor that protects the brain from the impact of external forces.
Nodding understandingly. Yeah, I know, Rick. But what does it have to do with the ramen noodle dinner?
Interjecting. Guys, focus. We have to protect our dinner from that sumo wrestler.
Agrees. He's already stolen it twice.
Narrator. The group then dives into a bowl of ramen, which inexplicably transports them to a ramen noodle world. As they try to figure out how to get back to their reality, Rick explains the science behind their situation.
Proudly, there's a scientific explanation, Morty. The high concentration of monosodium glutamate in the ramen triggered a portal to a parallel universe. We are now stranded in an alternate reality where the evil sumo wrestler has become the ruler of the ramen noodle kingdom.
In awe? Wow, that's amazing.
Muttering. I just want to get back home with our dinner.
Noticing the sumo wrestler's approaching army. Guys, look.
Narrator. The group then engages in an epic showdown with the sumo wrestler and his army. The fight scenes are full of action and thrill, leaving the audience at the edge of their seats.
Using his inventions to fight off the enemies. Eat this, you fatso.
Using his wit to distract them. Hey, wrestlers! Look at that side over there.
Using his clumsiness to accidentally knock them over. Oops, sorry.
Using her agility to dodge them. You missed me.
Narrator. In the end, the group manages to defeat the sumo wrestler and return to their reality, triumphantly enjoying their special ramen noodle dinner.
Rubbing his full stomach. Aw, that was worth the trouble.
Grinning widely. Yeah, I love ramen noodles.
Smiling contentedly. Me too.
Smiling in satisfaction. You see, Morty, science always finds a way.
Title: The episode of the Mutant Mannequin Menace.
Introduction.
In this episode, we follow the adventures of Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry as they enjoy a meal at a knockoff McDonald's, cleverly titled McDonald's. While they are indulging in their junk food cravings, they encounter a group of mutant mannequins with boxing gloves on their heads. These mannequins are not only aggressive but also appear to have superhuman strength, rendering Rick and his family's safety in serious peril.
Scientific explanation.
Rick explains the scientific phenomenon behind the existence of these mutant mannequins.
According to him, they are the result of a failed experiment by an extinct civilization that used plastic as their primary source of building material.
Due to their ineptitude, the experimental beings were left to rot in an abandoned laboratory and over time, mutated into the menacing creatures we see today.
Pick thrilling action scenes.
As the family attempts to escape the mutant mannequins, they engage in a series of action-packed scenes that leave the audience on the edge of their seat. Rick, in his characteristic manner, devises a plan to defeat the mutant mannequins, and the family executes it with precision and accuracy.
Clever award-winning descriptive dialogue, writing.
Throughout the episode, the writing is witty and clever, with a playful banter between the characters.
Summer quips. These mutant mannequins look like they've been inspired by the worst fashion trend in history, the shoulder pads.
To which Jerry's response is, "I thought you millennials were into that kind of stuff."
Big satisfying ending.
After an intense battle, the family manages to defeat the mutant mannequins. However, the situation takes a dramatic turn when the leader of the failed experiment, Civilization, a demon with a knife in his hand, appears. Rick, ever resourceful, manages to use the McDonald's leftover food to render the demon immobile, and the family successfully escapes.
Inclusion.
Overall, this episode presents an interesting scientific concept, blended with humor, witty dialogue, and thrilling action. It is a must-watch for fans of the show, and leaves them eagerly awaiting the next episode.
Title: The Molecular Dynamics of Cartoon Crossover Encounters. SpongeBob and Patrick meet Rick and Morty at McDonald's.
Abstract.
In this episode, we explore the molecular dynamics of a cartoon crossover encounter between SpongeBob and Patrick from SpongeBob SquarePants and Rick and Morty from Rick and Morty, as they meet at a McDonald's restaurant. Using advanced techniques in molecular simulation and characterization, we investigate the thermodynamic properties and structural conformations of the cartoon characters, as well as the dynamics of their interactions and the formation of new bonds and alliances.
Introduction.
The cartoon character SpongeBob is sitting at a table with a computer and a cup of coffee in front of a McDonald's, when he is joined by his best friend Patrick, who is carrying a tray of McDonald's food. Just as they begin to eat, they are approached by two other cartoon characters, Rick and Morty, who are rich and are big. This chance encounter leads to a series of unexpected events and a possible collaboration between the two sets of characters.
Results.
Our simulations reveal that the cartoon characters exhibit highly complex and dynamic structural conformations, including significant flexibility and deformability, which are induced by their unique cartoonish nature and intermolecular interactions. We also observe a strong attraction between SpongeBob and Patrick, as well as a potential competition and conflict between Rick and Morty.
Discussion.
These findings highlight the importance of cartoon character studies in understanding the fundamental principles of molecular dynamics, as well as the potential applications of cartoon crossover encounters in promoting new forms of collaboration and innovation. Future studies could further investigate the impact of different types of fast food on the cartoon characters' physical and mental states, and the implications for their behavior and decision-making.
Inclusion.
Overall, the cartoon crossover encounter between SpongeBob and Patrick from SpongeBob SquarePants and Rick and Morty from Rick and Morty at a McDonald's restaurant provides a unique opportunity to explore the fascinating world of cartoon characters and the molecular dynamics of their interactions.
These findings advance our understanding of the physical and social dynamics of cartoons and provide a rich source of inspiration for future scientific inquiry and creative endeavors.
SpongeBob. Hi Patrick, have you tried the new burger?
Patrick. No, but it looks good. Hey, we couldn't help but overhear your conversation about that burger. We've tried it and it's mediocre at best.
Yeah, we only come here because our butler insists on eating here. SpongeBob. Oh, that's too bad.
Patrick. Yeah, We're not picky eaters anyway. Hey, you guys seem like fun. Why don't you come hang out with us and we'll show you how to really live like a boss?
Rick, do we really have the time for that?
Of course we do, Morty. Besides, it's not every day we meet a couple of SpongeBob and Starfish.
SpongeBob. Sounds like fun. Let's go.
Patrick. Yeah, we could use a break from our routine.
Rick and Morty lead SpongeBob and Patrick to their private jet, and the scene cuts to them traveling around the world. Narrator. In this thrilling episode of Rick and Morty, the poster of a man in a fur coat on a dark background is the catalyst for a scientific adventure. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer embark on a quest to save their beloved ramen noodle dinner from the clutches of an evil, obese, sweaty, balding sumo wrestler.
In his lab coat, the poster is emitting a rare form of energy that has destabilized the molecular structure of our ramen noodles. We must act fast.
Confused. What? How does a poster affect our dinner?
Doubtful. Yeah, Rick. That's a bit of a stretch, even for you.
Impatient. Can we just go and save the dinner already?
Narrator. As they dive into the bowl of ramen, they are suddenly transported to a ramen noodle world.
Excited. The molecular destabilization caused a rift in the fabric of space-time. We're in a parallel universe where ramen noodles rule.
Wide-eyed. Whoa, this is trippy.
Narrator. But their joy is short-lived as the evil sumo wrestler appears, ready to steal their precious dinner. Scared. I don't know if we can take him on.
Determined. Baloney. We'll use their ninja-like skills of the ramen noodle world to defeat him.
Fierce. Let's do this.
Narrator. And so begins an epic, satisfying showdown as they use their wits and strength to outmatch the sumo wrestler.
Triumphant. And that, my friends, is how science saves the day.
Awe-inspired. I never knew ramen noodles could be so cool.
Impressed. I have to admit, that was pretty epic.
Grinning. Can we go back and do it again?
Narrator. And so, with their dinner saved and a new appreciation for the power of science, our heroes return home, ready for the next scientific adventure.
Title: Ramen Noodle World, a scientific exploration.
Introduction.
The following research report is an exploration of the phenomenon of a group of people within a video game, equipped with swords and energy lights emanating from their hands and arms, fighting an obese, sweaty, balding sumo wrestler. The group consists of individuals named Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, who are on a mission to stop the sumo wrestler from stealing their special ramen noodle dinner. This report is an in-depth analysis of the scientific reasons behind this unusual occurrence.
Scientifically speaking, the ramen noodle dinner that we have created is a highly complex fusion of molecular gastronomy and biochemistry. The intricate mix of ingredients has created a molecular structure that is highly unique, and when consumed, it triggers a series of neural pathways in the consumer's brain that transports them into a different dimension.
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick!
But how does that explain the sumo wrestler trying to steal our dinner?
Yeah, and why is he so strong?
That's the interesting part, Summer. The sumo wrestler is a subject of a failed experiment that aimed to enhance physical strength through genetic engineering. Unfortunately, it resulted in an overgrowth of muscles, making him extremely obese and sweaty, but also incredibly strong.
The group of adventurers then decides to dive into the bowl of ramen, which functions as a portal to the ramen noodle world. The world is a highly complex network of noodles and broth, with different rifts leading to various parts of the world. Rick? How do we find the sumo wrestler in this mess?
Don't worry, Jerry, I have a plan.
The group then engages in multiple high-intensity action scenes against the sumo wrestler and his army of noodle monsters, protecting their precious bowl of ramen noodles.
We're getting overwhelmed, Rick. We need a new strategy.
I have just the thing, Summer.
Rick then produces a new set of swords and lights, which emit a different energy frequency, capable of destabilizing the sumo wrestler's genetic structure and defeating him once and for all.
We did it, Rick! We saved our ramen noodles!
And defeated the evil sumo wrestler too.
Conclusion.
This report has provided a scientific explanation of the occurrence of a group of individuals fighting an obese sumo wrestler within a video game. The phenomenon can be attributed to the unique molecular structure of the ramen noodle dinner, which causes a neural response that transports the consumer to a different dimension. The sumo wrestler's enhanced physical abilities can be explained by a failed genetic engineering experiment. The epic showdown between the group and the sumo wrestler was resolved through the application of a new energy frequency that destabilized the sumo wrestler's genetic structure.
Title: The Mutant Mannequins Attack, investigating the existence of parallel dimensions.
In this episode, the protagonists Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry enjoy their fast food meal at McBurger, a knockoff of McDonald's with a slight variant in the name, while investigating the existence of parallel dimensions. The scene then shifts to a brightly lit green light with a neon background and a neon circle, whereupon the group encounters a group of evil mutant mannequins with boxing gloves on their heads. Rick explains that the mutant mannequins exist due to the existence of parallel dimensions and their manifestation within their reality. Using various scientific calculations and tools, the protagonists engage in an epic and thrilling battle with the mutant mannequins. The action scenes are brilliantly executed with cleverly written dialogue. The description of the battle scenes is award-winning, leaving the audience on the edge of their seat. The battle continues, Rick and Morty firing their guns while Summer fights hand-to-hand and Jerry attempts to dodge his way through the mannequins' fists. As the battle concludes, a satisfying ending concludes the episode, with the group successfully neutralizing the attack of the mutant mannequins. The episode ends with Rick and the group contemplating the implications of parallel dimensions and their existence, leaving the audience excited for the next episode.
The manifestation of entities from parallel dimensions is unparalleled. We must investigate further.
But Rick, what about the mannequins we just fought? Aren't they enough?
Rick, do you think there are other manifestations that we haven't seen yet?
I just want to know why their fists were so damn hard.
All in good time, Jerry. For now, let's rest up and gear up for the next adventure.
Narrator. In this episode, our protagonists Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in a video game where they are shrunken down and land on the belly of an evil sumo wrestler. The episode opens with a group of people standing in front of a factory with tanks and machinery in the background. This scene establishes the setting of the video game and foreshadows the action to come.
This is some next-level virtual reality game, Morty. I'm impressed.
But how are we supposed to get back to regular size? And what's with the sumo wrestler?
I don't like the look of that guy.
He's huge.
We have to find a way to navigate his belly and get out of here. Let's stick together.
Narrator. The group sets out on their mission, navigating the challenging terrain of the sumo wrestler's belly while dodging his giant fingers. The clever writing and dialogue keep the viewers engaged as the group faces one challenge after another. This is disgusting. I never thought I'd be fighting for my life on a sumo wrestler's belly.
Don't get distracted, Jerry. We have to stay focused if we're going to make it out of here.
Narrator. The episode builds to an epic climax as the group finally reaches the end of the sumo wrestler's belly and finds a way to return to their regular size.
That was one heck of a ride, but we made it. I guess we underestimated the power of this game.
Yeah, but let's not do that again. I don't want to end up in anyone's navel ever again.
Narrator. The episode ends on a satisfying note as the group reflects on their adventure and vows to be more careful in the future.
Well, that was definitely an experience. I just hope we don't run into any more sumo wrestlers in the future.
I think we all learned a valuable lesson here.
Never underestimate the power of video games.
Narrator. With its thrilling action scenes, clever writing, and epic conclusion, this episode is sure to go down in history as a fan favorite.
Title: The Ramen Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves facing an uphill battle against a sumo wrestler who possesses immense strength that is further amplified by his use of two fans. With their focus on protecting their special ramen noodle dinner, the group faces a daunting task of stopping the evil, obese, sweaty, balding sumo wrestler.
The sumo wrestler's strength is enhanced by the fans that he has in his hands. By using them, he can generate an inordinate amount of energy which gives him an unfair advantage.
So how are we supposed to stop him? He's like 300 pounds and could squash us like bugs.
And he's really sweaty.
I don't know, guys. I'm starting to get hungry. Can we just give him the ramen?
No, we can't give up our prized possession. Pauses. Wait, I have an idea. We'll use the ramen as a catalyst to create a portal to a new noodle dimension.
What? How is that even possible?
Never mind the details. Just follow my lead.
The group quickly dips the ramen into a bowl of broth, creating a portal that transports them all to a new world filled with nothing but ramen noodles.
Whoa, this is insane.
Faints in disbelief.
Stares in awe.
Alright team, focus up. We need to get back to reality and stop that sumo wrestler.
The group soon discovers that in this noodle world, they have acquired special powers that they never knew existed. They put those powers to the test as they engage in an epic showdown with a sumo wrestler.
Using powers, take this, sumo.
Also using powers, I've got your back.
Blubbering, guys, I don't think I can do this.
Proudly. Now this is what I call a family bonding experience.
In the end, the group works together to defeat the evil sumo wrestler, reclaim their ramen noodle dinner, and return to their own reality. The experience leaves them all feeling stronger, closer, and with an even greater appreciation for the power of ramen noodles. Narrator. In this action-packed episode, our beloved characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in a precarious situation after being shrunken down to the size of mere ants. The group lands on top of an evil sumo wrestler's belly, a test of their survival instincts and critical thinking skills.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, listen up. We have been shrunk, and now we must find a way to get back to normal size without being digested by this atrociously obese sumo wrestler.
I don't know, Rick. This is kind of too much for me to handle.
I agree with Morty. This is incredibly gross.
Guys, we need to focus. We have to get off this guy's belly before he realizes we're here.
Narrator. With their survival at stake, the group quickly sets to work, navigating the surface and avoiding the sumo wrestler's flailing fingers. In a series of epic and thrilling action scenes, they dodge his attempts to stuff them down his bottomless, stanky, gaping navel.
I've got an idea. We can use this photo of a dragon sculpture on a pole with a sky background that Rick found in the mall to create a device that will amplify our size back to normal.
But how are we going to make that device?
Yeah, Rick. We're small. How are we supposed to build the thing?
We can do it. We just need to work together.
Narrator. With their teamwork at an all-time high, the group works together to create the device and activate it, instantly returning to their normal size.
Great work, everyone. We did it.
I can't believe it. We survived being on an obese, sweaty, balding, stanky sumo wrestler's belly.
I think I need to go home and take a shower.
Agreed, but we accomplished something amazing today. We can take on anything if we work together.
Narrator. In an epic and satisfying ending, the group learns the power of teamwork and the importance of never giving up in the face of danger. This will undoubtedly be a day to remember for the rest of their days. Narrator. In this episode, we observe the behavior and physical interaction of 4 human subjects and a sumo wrestler in a microenvironment. The subjects, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, undergo involuntary shrinkage and find themselves stranded on the obese, sweaty, balding, and malodorous belly of a sumo wrestler.
Great. Just what we needed. A trip to the belly button of some stinky sumo wrestler.
I'm not sure I can handle this, Rick.
We have to find a way out of here. I can't stand this smell.
I have an idea. What if we climb up the hairs and try to get to his chest? Narrator. As they navigate the terrain, they must evade the sumo wrestler's massive and clumsy hands as they try to stuff the tiny humans into his navel.
Sumo wrestler, mumbling, where did these little guys come from? I could use a snack.
Whispering, we have to distract him. Summer, can you make some noise with that bottle cap?
Narrator. With their quick thinking, the group creates a diversion and successfully escapes. Wow, we made it out in one piece.
That was intense. I never want to do that again.
At least now we can go back to our normal size.
Narrator. Thanks to their ingenuity and teamwork, the group returns to their original size and continues their adventure.
Well, that was an interesting detour. What's next on the itinerary?
Title: The Vampire Dog Groomer Apocalypse.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty wandering around in a dimension where physics is governed by the law of floops and bloops. They quickly realize that they have accidentally picked up an interdimensional item, a black dog sitting in front of a store window with a sign reading Empire on its side.
Morty, we need to get this dog back to its rightful dimension before it releases an interdimensional paradox.
We gotta find a vampire dog groomer, Rick.
Vampire dog groomer? Oh geez, Morty, why didn't I think of that?
The duo set off in search of a vampire dog groomer and somehow find themselves at a Burger King restaurant in the 1700s. The vampire dog groomer turns out to be a man named Dr. Rodriguez, who is currently in the midst of a battle against a new breed of vampire dogs that threaten to destroy the world.
Dr. Rodriguez! Rick Sanchez, it's been a while. I see you've picked up another interdimensional hitchhiker.
Long story, Doc. Can you help us?
Dr. Rodriguez. I will, but you two will have to help me first. Together, we will combat these vampire dogs and save humanity.
With that, the trio set off on an epic battle against the vampire dogs. Meanwhile, Beth is trying to get Jerry to watch a movie with her.
She puts on a zombie romantic comedy, but Jerry is too engrossed in his phone to pay attention.
Jerry, can you please put down your phone and watch the movie with me?
Sorry, Beth. I'm trying to beat my high score in Candy Crush. Back to the action, the trio finally manages to defeat the vampire dogs and save the world. As they celebrate their victory, the interdimensional item, the black dog, transforms into a portal.
Looks like it's time for us to go, Morty.
Do we really have to go? I kind of like it here.
Time waits for no man, Morty. Let's get going.
As Rick and Morty make their way through the portal, Dr. Rodriguez bids them farewell.
Dr. Rodriguez, until we meet again, amigos.
The episode ends with Beth and Jerry cuddling on the couch, completely unaware of the vampire dog apocalypse that just happened.
Title: The Green Light Paradox.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty arriving at a clock tower with a green light on top of its face and a clock on the side of it. They discover that the green light is emitting a unique radiation that is disrupting the space-time continuum.
Morty, this green light is emitting a level of radiation that can bend space and time. It's causing a paradox.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means that if we don't fix it, the universe as we know it will cease to exist.
Bender from Futurama suddenly appears, having heard about the unique radiation, and offers his help.
Bender, hey, you guys need someone who knows how to deal with a paradox. Have you seen my 40% titanium alloy ass? I'm ready to rock.
The trio then travels to Singapore where they meet an alien stand-up comedian.
Alien stand-up comedian. Hey, what's up with the green light radiation? Did it run out of jokes?
We're in no mood for jokes, alien.
Alien stand-up comedian. Hey, time is relative, man. You gotta take a chill pill and enjoy the moment.
Toka from Babylon 5 then arrives, informing the group that the radiation is caused by a rogue particle from a distant galaxy.
Toka, the particle is trapped in a time loop. We must break the loop, or it will continue to emit the radiation forever.
The group then ventures into the heart of the clock tower to break the time loop.
This is insane, Rick. We're messing with the very fabric of time and space.
That's the whole point, Morty. We're turning science into a spectator sport.
After a series of crazy events involving robots, time jumps, and explosions, Rick and the gang successfully break the time loop and stop the green light radiation.
Bender, that was one wild ride. Who's up for a drink? Alien stand-up comedian. I'll drink to that. Hey, what's the deal with time loops, am I right?
Everyone laughs as the episode ends. Narrator. In the episode titled Microcosmic Expedition, Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, Jerry Smith, and Summer Smith are involuntarily shrunk down to miniature proportions via an unknown technological means. Upon their transformation, they find themselves in the middle of a bustling mall, surrounded by technological marvels. However, their exploration is short-lived, as they are suddenly swept away by a powerful current, transporting them to a river scene in the midst of a computer-generated simulation.
This is the work of some highly advanced technology, Morty. Perhaps a rogue faction of scientists has weaponized shrinking technology.
Geez, Rick, this is pretty scary. What's going to happen to us?
Can't we just, ask someone for help? We're in a mall, after all.
Guys, we have bigger problems to worry about. Look over there.
Narrator. As the group tries to orient themselves, they catch a glimpse of a massive, obese sumo wrestler looming over them, his sweat-soaked body filling the entire horizon.
Great, we're stuck on top of a sweaty, hairy, sumo wrestler. Looks like we have to get to work if we want to survive.
Oh, I don't even want to think about what he's doing with his fingers right now.
Narrator. The group must navigate their way across the wrestler's undulating body, avoiding his massive fingers that grip and grab at them in an attempt to force them into his hairy, gaping navel. The journey is fraught with danger, with the tiny adventurers narrowly escaping the wrestler's grasp several times.
Panting. This is insane. How are we ever going to get out of here?
Panting. We need to find a way to reverse the shrinking process and get back to normal size. Then we can figure out how to get out of here. Narrator. Eventually, the group discovers a hidden laboratory nestled in the folds of the wrestler's flesh. Using their intellect and resourcefulness, they reverse the shrinking process and return to their normal size. They emerge from the lab victorious, having conquered the challenges that lay before them.
Well done, everyone. We managed to survive and overcome this challenge. Now let's get the hell out of here before something worse happens to us.
Narrator. And with that, the group navigates their way out of the wrestler's body, leaving behind their miniature-sized world with a newfound sense of wonder and adventure. Narrator. In this episode, our protagonists find themselves in a perilous situation as they are suddenly shrunk down and placed atop a mammoth belly of an obese sumo wrestler. Using their knowledge in physics and biology, they must navigate the complicated terrain of the sumo wrestler's belly and avoid being consumed by the wrestler's gastrointestinal tract.
Alright, first things first, we need to avoid the gastric juices and the peristaltic contractions of the gastrointestinal tract.
Peristaltic? What's that?
It's the involuntary muscle contractions that propel food through the digestive system. Morty.
And we need to be careful not to get crushed by the hair follicles or overwhelmed by the stench from the sweat glands.
Narrator. As they journey across the belly, they must navigate through the dense network of hair follicles and sweat glands, all the while avoiding the sumo wrestler's sausage-like fingers, which threaten to squash them at any moment.
I think I found a way to reverse the shrinking process.
How?
We need to trigger an immune response in the wrestler's body, which should release cytokines that will help us increase in size.
But how do we do that?
We need to find a way to activate his mast cells, which are the cells responsible for releasing histamine and other cytokines.
Narrator. They soon find a way to activate the mast cells by tickling the sumo wrestler's navel, which triggers an immune response that causes them to rapidly grow in size.
Looks like we're back to normal size.
And just in time, I was getting tired of smelling that guy's sweat.
Gross.
Let's get out of here.
Narrator. And with that, our heroes make their escape from the wrestler's belly, victorious and triumphant in their scientific knowledge and courage.
Title: The Entanglement of Clown Physics and Cursology.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Jerry stumble upon a man with green glasses and a clown hat, whose head is adorned with balloons and a green ball in his mouth. Little do they know, this clown is not just an ordinary party entertainer, but a master of clown physics and cursology.
What kind of freaky shit is this?
It looks like he's juggling with his mind, Rick.
Goodness gracious, this is confusing my brains. The clown introduces himself as Professor Bozo, a renowned expert in the field of clown physics and cursology. He invites the trio to his laboratory, where he presents them with his latest discovery, a cursed book of dread that can only be deciphered through comedy juggling and funny birthday cards.
What could possibly go wrong with that?
I have a bad feeling about this, Rick.
I'd rather stick to regular old math equations. As they delve deeper into the cursed book, the trio finds themselves entangled in a web of clown physics and cursology, causing them to question the very fabric of their reality. With every joke and juggling act, the curse grows stronger, threatening to pull them into an abyss of never-ending laughter and terror.
This is ridiculous. We need to get out of here.
I don't know how much longer I can hold out, Rick.
I think I just wet myself, guys. In the end, the three manage to escape the grasp of the clown's curse, but not without taking a piece of clown physics and cursology with them. As they leave the laboratory, the green glasses and clown hat disappear, leaving the trio bewildered and questioning what just happened.
I think we need a drink after that one.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever look at a clown the same way again.
Can we please just go back to regular old science now? Episode title: The Neural Correlates of Emotional Processing During a Musical Performance.
Scene 1.
Location: laboratory.
Dr. Sheldon Cooper, with his distinctive bow tie and glasses, prepares the participants for the data acquisition. The participants are seated in front of a screen with a colorful background, designed to evoke different emotional states.
Dr. Cooper, welcome, participants. Today, we will be studying the neural correlates of emotional processing during a live music performance of the song Save Your Tears by The Weeknd featuring Ariana Grande. Before we begin, please ensure that the EEG cap is securely fastened.
Scene 2.
Location: concert hall.
The participants are seated in a concert hall, awaiting the start of the live performance. The lights dim and the band takes the stage, starting the performance of Save Your Tears.
Dr. Cooper, as the participants listen to the music, we will be measuring their neural activity using EEG. Specifically, we will be analyzing the event-related potentials, ERPs, in response to the emotional content of the song. Scene 3.
Location: laboratory.
The EEG data is collected and analyzed using advanced scientific techniques. The results show significant differences in the neural activity of the participants during different emotional states of the song.
Dr. Cooper, our analysis reveals that the neural activity in response to the emotional content of Save Your Tears is associated with the activity in the amygdala and prefrontal cortex. The amygdala responds to the emotional stimuli, while the prefrontal cortex regulates the emotional response.
Scene 4.
Location: concert hall.
The performance concludes and the participants are asked to rate their emotional experience during the song using a standardized questionnaire. The results show that the participants experienced a range of emotional states throughout the song.
Dr. Cooper, our study demonstrates the importance of music in emotional processing and provides further insight into the neural mechanisms involved. This research could have potential applications in various fields, such as music therapy and emotion regulation.
Scene 5.
Location: laboratory.
Dr. Cooper summarizes the findings of the study and acknowledges the contributions of the research team.
Dr. Cooper, in conclusion, our study provides evidence for the neural correlates of emotional processing during a musical performance. We hope that this research will inspire further investigation into the complex relationship between music and emotions.
Title: Dino Dance Off with Plubis and Ori.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty enjoying a peaceful picnic in a Jurassic Park-like setting. A couple of dinosaurs are walking in the grass with birds flying overhead in the background of the picture. Suddenly, Rick detects anomaly particles in the atmosphere and suspects a disturbance in the space-time continuum. Using his portal gun, he teleports the family to a nearby research facility.
Antoine Lavoisier. Rick, the anomaly particles are off the charts. I fear it may cause a rift in the space-time fabric.
Relax, Antoine. There's nothing we can't handle.
As they explore the facility, they encounter two advanced alien species, Plubis and Ori. Plubis challenges Morty to a dino dance-off, with the winner receiving a valuable prize.
I don't know, Rick. I've never danced before.
Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
Using his scientific knowledge, Rick invents a slinky-powered exoskeleton that allows Morty to perform gravity-defying dance moves. Meanwhile, Jerry blackmails Ori for a chance to join the dance competition. I know your secret, Ori. You can dance, but you never show it to anyone. Ori reluctantly agrees, and the competition begins. The crowd roars as Morty unleashes his signature move, the Epididymis Shuffle. Plubis responds with the Ori Twist, a move that creates a vortex of energy.
Plubis, impossible, no one has ever survived the Ori twist.
Rick pulls out his ultimate weapon, the Ori Stargate. By activating the gate, he creates a wormhole that sucks in the energy vortex and neutralizes the threat.
That was amazing, Rick. We saved the universe.
Hey, it was just a Thursday.
As the family leaves, Jerry whispers to Ori. Hey, Ori. If you ever start a dance crew, hit me up. Ori rolls its eyes and disappears into the shadows, leaving the family to enjoy the rest of their picnic in peace.
Title: The Modeling of Multidimensional Mayhem, an in-depth examination of Whitney Houston's undercover supermodel spy.
The episode begins with Rick frantically finishing up his latest invention, the interdimensional Glam Squad 3000, designed to transform any person into a supermodel. Morty and Summer, both hesitant yet intrigued, agree to be the first models. As the trio makes preparations for their transformation, Jerry walks in, confused by the glam. Title: The Gastric Bypass Scratch Card Groot Haunted Bakery Incident. Opening shot of the Smith family home.
Morty, I need you to grab that man in the costume holding the beer and cell phone.
What? Why?
Just do it, Morty. Science needs him.
Morty reluctantly grabs the man. Rick, what's going on?
Jerry, shut up. We're in the middle of a scientific breakthrough here.
Dad, can't you be a little nicer to Jerry?
Scientists don't have time for niceties, Beth. We have important work to do.
They all pile into the spaceship.
Morty, I need you to mix these scratch cards with this Groot DNA.
What? Why?
Trust me, Morty, it's all part of the plan.
They land at a haunted bakery.
Now, we just need to buy some pastries and check out the paranormal activity.
Why are we doing this?
Jerry, just enjoy the ride and let science do its thing.
They enter the bakery and are greeted by Sam Malone from Cheers.
Sam, hey, how can I help you folks?
We'll take a dozen cupcakes, please.
We'll also need access to your bakery's paranormal energy readings.
Sam, sorry, what?
Rick, maybe we shouldn't bother this man.
Shut up, Jerry. To Sam, we're scientists, Sam. We need to monitor the bakery's supernatural activity for our study.
Morty mixes the scratch cards and Groot DNA.
Excellent. Now, all we need to do is drink this concoction and we'll be able to communicate with Groot himself.
Dad, are you sure this is safe?
Safe? Who cares about safety when we have science? Bottoms up, everyone.
Everyone drinks the mixture and Groot appears.
Groot, I am Groot.
Groot, my boy, we've finally made contact with you.
Whoa, this is crazy.
I don't know what's going on. Groot suddenly starts to grow.
Dad, what's happening to Groot?
It seems like the scratch cards are causing the Groot DNA to rapidly grow and mutate.
The now giant Groot bursts through the bakery.
Sam,
The Smiths and Rick manage to escape the carnage and land back in their home. Well, that was a disaster.
Disasters are just opportunities for more scientific discoveries.
Are we gonna be in trouble for what happened at the bakery?
No, we'll just blame it on some rogue superpowered being.
Dad, sometimes I really don't understand you.
That's because you don't have a PhD in science like me.
End credits roll. Narrator: In this episode, a group of individuals adorned with swords and helmets congregate on the street as a man holds his sword in front of them, exhibiting characteristics of a medieval battle setting. However, in a sudden turn of events, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer experience a miniaturization event where they are reduced to a fraction of their normal size.
Morty, this is the result of the unstable shrink ray I was working on. But hey, we could have some fun with this.
Fun? Are you serious, Rick? We're shrunken down and surrounded by helmeted warriors.
Guys, let's focus on the task at hand. Those Teletubbies over there need a good roasting.
Roasting? What do you mean? Narrator. The group finds themselves on the surface of a sumo wrestler's belly and they are tasked with engaging in a rhyming rap battle with the Teletubbies.
Alright Teletubbies, we're gonna hit you with some fire in this rap battle. Get ready to face our lyrical arsenal.
Yeah, we're gonna make you regret ever showing your faces.
Narrator. The Teletubbies put up a good fight but are ultimately defeated in the rap battle, and they are forced into the sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, sweaty, and gaping navel.
Teletubbies, oh no. This is worse than anything we could have ever imagined. The stench is unbearable and the sweat just keeps pouring in.
Narrator. Meanwhile, the group of shrunken individuals experiences a series of epic and thrilling action scenes, all while exhibiting clever and award-winning writing.
This is insane. I can't believe we're fighting on the surface of a sumo wrestler's belly.
I just hope we can find our way out of here before we're digested. Narrator. In the end, the group emerges victorious and escapes the wrestler's belly before they are slowly digested by stomach acid. The Teletubbies, on the other hand, are left to complain about their punishment in extreme detail.
Teletubbies, we're never coming out of here. This is the worst punishment ever. Why did we ever agree to this?
Narrator. And with that, the episode concludes, leaving audiences amazed by the thrilling and intellectually stimulating plot. Professor X. In this episode of Cartoon Character Synapse Adventure, the protagonist, a green-haired and bearded cartoon character named Rick, along with Morty, Jerry, and Summer, are confronted with a unique challenge. A challenge which requires them to partake in a rhyming rap battle on the surface of a sumo wrestler's belly. The mission objective is to roast the Mario Brothers' appearance so viciously that they lose the battle and get dunked into the wrestler's bottomless, stinky, hairy, sweaty, and gaping navel forever.
Dr. Y. As the characters shrink down to the size of tiny ants, the researchers' hypothesis is that they will be able to navigate the treacherous terrain of the wrestler's belly. With the phone in Rick's hand and a handbag in the other, the scene is set for an epic showdown.
Professor X. As the rap battle commences, the scene transforms into an epic, thrilling action sequence. The writer's utilization of clever and award-winning writing is evident in the way the characters' dialogue flows effortlessly, displaying their lyrical genius. The audience is captivated by each rhyme, anticipating the next line with bated breath.
Dr. Y. However, the battle takes an unexpected turn, with the Mario Brothers showing great resilience and skill. Their rebuttals strike the hearts of the audience and leave the cartoon characters stunned.
Professor X. The tension is palpable as the battle nears its end with a final showdown between Rick and the Mario Brothers. The outcome remains uncertain until the very last line of the rap battle where Rick delivers a clever finisher, causing the crowd to go wild.
Dr. Y. As the Mario Brothers lose the battle, their complaints are detailed in extreme detail, with tears rolling down their faces as they are dunked into the sumo wrestler's navel. The experiment proves successful, with the hypothesis being proven correct.
Professor X. In conclusion, this episode showcases the writer's expertise in writing thrilling, scientific PhD university-type dialogue, and their ability to deliver clever and award-winning writing. The episode's end ensures the audience's satisfaction and sets a promising tone for future episodes.
Narrator. In this week's episode of Rick and Morty, titled Roasting Bowser, the battle on the sumo wrestler's belly, our heroes find themselves faced with a daunting task. A giant monster with flames in its mouth and a demon on its back, commonly known as Bowser, has taken over their world, and they must roast him in a rhyming rap battle. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are shrunken down to the size of ants and must climb onto the surface of a sumo wrestler's belly to engage in this epic battle.
Let's analyze Bowser's weaknesses and strengths. He's a reptile, strong but not sharp, and he's got a flaming breath that we must not let to our grasp.
I'm not sure I'm ready for this, Rick. This is pretty advanced.
I don't think I can rap, guys.
I'm more of a country song guy.
Come on, guys, we can do this. Let's focus.
Narrator. The battle begins, and Bowser comes out swinging with fiery rhymes and impressive wordplay. But our heroes are not to be underestimated, and they quickly fire back with their own arsenal of raps and insults.
Your flames may be hot, but your rhymes are not. We're here to teach you a lesson, so take a seat and listen.
You may be big and scary, but we're not afraid. We're here to put you in your place, and we won't be swayed.
I may not be a rapper, but I know a thing or two. And I know that Bowser's got nothing on our crew.
We may be small, but we're mighty. And Bowser's rhymes are just plain flighty.
Narrator. The battle rages on, and each side gives it their all. But just when it seems like Bowser might pull ahead, our heroes hit him with the final blow.
Your words are weak, your rhymes are cheap. It's time for you to take a dive and forever be asleep.
Narrator. Bowser, defeated and humiliated, is dunked into the sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, sweaty, gaping navel forever. He complains of his punishment in extreme detail, but our heroes revel in their victory and celebrate with a victory dance on the sumo wrestler's belly.
That was a close one, guys. We almost didn't make it out alive.
Yeah, but we did it, Rick. We saved the world and roasted Bowser.
I never knew I had it in me, guys. Maybe I should try rapping more often.
Let's just enjoy the moment, guys. We earned it.
Narrator. And with that, our heroes ride off into the sunset, victorious and proud. Another adventure over, but who knows what the future holds for Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer.
Title: Micro Warriors.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with a man, suspended from a large dinosaur's head by a rope with trees on it. This scenario is a great opportunity to study the tensile strength of the rope and determine the minimum and maximum weight that it can support. Meanwhile, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are leisurely strolling inside a mall. Suddenly, they are shrunken down to miniature size, and they land on top of an evil, obese, sweaty, balding, stanky sumo wrestler's belly. The precise mechanism that caused their miniaturization remains unclear, but it is possible that it is related to a newly discovered subatomic particle. The group must now navigate the surface of the sumo wrestler's belly, which represents a diverse microbial ecosystem. As they move through the terrain, they encounter mucus, sweat, bacteria, and various other microorganisms. The scientific exploration of this environment uncovers a rich microbial diversity of different species, which may provide insights into the ecological interactions of these species. However, the sumo wrestler has a different plan, and his giant fumbly sausage-like fingers try to grab the miniature group and stuff them inside his bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel. The intense action scenes that follow reveal the meticulous planning and precision of the group's movements as they evade the wrestler's grasp. This study investigates the characteristics of the group's movements and their response to the sumo wrestler's aggressive disposition. The group eventually discovers a way to return to normal size, and the successful transformation of their bodies is a testimony to the resilient properties of microbes and subatomic particles. The episode ends with a satisfying conclusion where the group outwits the sumo wrestler, escapes his belly, and returns to their original size. This episode presents a unique opportunity for scientific exploration and discovery of the microbial world while providing an entertaining storyline full of thrilling action scenes and clever award-winning descriptive dialogue writing.
Well done, team. We just discovered a new microbial world, and we survived a perilous journey on a sumo wrestler's belly. What a day.
I think I got a new respect for those little microbes. They're tough little guys.
I just want to get out of here before that wrestler tries to get us again. I never want to experience that again.
I can't believe we pulled it off. We're like tiny Gullivers exploring new worlds.
Narrator. In this episode, a group of individuals find themselves in a forest setting while a large kite hovers above them. As Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer venture to the mall, they suddenly experience a physical reduction in size. They land on the protruding abdomen of an overwhelmingly obese, balding, and perspiring sumo wrestler.
What the hell is going on? I need to get back to my lab and figure out what's happening to us.
I don't think that's possible. We're stuck on this guy's belly.
Oh God, the smell. It's unbearable.
We need to work together and find a way off of his stomach before it's too late.
Narrator. The team must navigate the grotesque terrain of the wrestler's belly. As they search for an escape route, the wrestler's enormous fingers come into play. His flailing hands seemingly threaten to push our group into his revolting navel.
We need to find a way to communicate with this guy. Maybe he can help us.
Are you kidding me? He'll squish us like bugs.
Maybe we can distract him. I heard sumo wrestlers like to eat a lot. Maybe we can lure him with some food?
That's a terrible idea. Jerry, we need to focus on finding a way out of here.
Narrator. As the group continues to search, they discover a small crevice in the folds of the wrestler's fat. The team quickly plans their escape, but they face one last challenge: the wrestler's out-of-control body gravity.
Hold on. This is going to be a bumpy ride.
I don't like the sound of that.
Can't we just stay here? I think I'm starting to like it.
No, guys, we have to get out of here now.
Narrator. In an electrifying finish, the group finally finds their way back to their regular size. Now, safely on the ground and out of harm's way, our unlikely heroes celebrate their success and the lessons they've learned in this unforgettable adventure. Dr. Johnson, Episode 101, The Sumo Wrestler's Belly. The episode begins with a cartoon character fleeing from a massive creature wielding a sword. Meanwhile, other characters, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, are shopping in a mall when they unexpectedly shrink down in size. Upon landing on the sweating, obese belly of a sumo wrestler, they must navigate the uneven, wobbling terrain to return to their normal size. The group faces numerous challenges along the way, including evading the sumo wrestler's massive fingers, which grasp at them with unexpected force. As they progress through the obstacle course of sweaty mounds and hair, they engage in clever and fast-paced dialogue, utilizing scientific jargon and terminology to resolve their predicament. Ultimately, they find a way to manipulate the wrestler's diet to their advantage, forcing him to expel them from his digestive system and return to their normal size. The episode boasts an impressive array of action sequences, including the skilled navigation of abdominal hairs, the creative use of pickle weaponry, and a final showdown atop the sumo wrestler's gnarled navel. The nuanced writing and fast-paced action result in a satisfying and unexpected ending that leaves viewers eagerly anticipating the next adventure.
Morty, we're smaller than a proton. We'll have to use our knowledge of subatomic physics to navigate this terrain.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do? He's gonna digest us.
Guys, I have an idea. If we mix this pickle juice with his sweat, we can create a reaction that will force him to expel us.
I don't know about this, Summer. It seems a little too risky.
Dr. Johnson, this episode demonstrates the superb writing and skillfully planned action sequences. The dialogue is cleverly crafted, utilizing scientific terminology and jargon to immerse the audience in the realm of molecular physics and gastrointestinal functions. The subtle storytelling and nuanced writing create an experience that is both intellectually stimulating and thrilling to watch. Overall, The Sumo Wrestler's Belly is an excellent example of the intersection between science and entertainment, and a must-see for any cartoon enthusiast.
Narrator. In this episode, we join the animated characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer as they embark on a journey of microscopic proportions. The scene opens in a crowded shopping mall, a bustling environment filled with a cacophony of sound and color. Our protagonists are dressed in their trademark clothing, with Rick sporting a purple coat and hat, while Morty sports a green shirt. Suddenly, they are unexpectedly shrunk down and transported to a new world. The surface of an obese, sweaty, balding, and stinky sumo wrestler's belly. What is happening? Why are we so small?
I don't know, but we have to figure out how to get back to normal size.
Narrator. The group must navigate the vast terrain of the wrestler's stomach, deftly avoiding his stubby, sausage-like fingers, which are constantly trying to grab them.
Well, Morty, it looks like we're going to have to use those tiny brains of yours to come up with a plan.
Rick, I'm not sure where to start.
Just follow my lead, Morty. I have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Narrator. The group spends the next few minutes dodging the wrestler's fingers, narrowly avoiding being swallowed whole. However, soon they come across an opening that they can crawl through to escape. Quickly, everyone, get inside.
We made it. We're going to get out of here.
Narrator. After navigating the labyrinth-like stomach, the group finally makes it out to safety, only to find they are still tiny.
Rick, what do we do now?
Don't worry, Morty. I have a device that can reverse the shrinking process.
Narrator. With a flick of his wrist, Rick pulls out a tiny device that magnifies their size, returning them to their normal dimensions.
We did it. We're back to our original size.
Phew, that was a close one. Thanks, Rick. Narrator. The group high-fives each other and leaves the mall, satisfied with their narrow escape from the sumo wrestler's belly. Another adventure for Rick and the gang comes to a satisfying conclusion. PhD-level episode description. The episode begins with a biological phenomenon, where a man with an excessive body size is carrying a little boy on his back, strolling down a street.
Meanwhile, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are inside a mall.
When suddenly, they experience a reduction in their size and find themselves physically present atop an evil, obese, sweaty, balding, stanky sumo wrestler's belly. They are faced with the challenge of navigating the surface of his sticky and hairy belly while avoiding his thick and clumsy sausage-like fingers that are trying to stuff them down his stinky navel. The episode's plot advances through a series of highly physical and conflict-ridden scenes where the characters' anticipation, exploration, and survival are put to the test. Despite their small size, The characters exhibit high levels of resilience, resourcefulness, and teamwork, which are instrumental in helping them overcome the unpredictable challenges that the sumo wrestler's body presents. The writing of the episode relies heavily on sensory imagery and descriptive language. The protagonist's thought process, emotions, and actions have been conveyed through an exploration of their characters' internal dialogue. The episode's climax is rooted in the characters' successful return to their average size, achieved through a clever and strategic use of materials available on the sumo wrestler's belly. The episode ends with a significant sense of satisfaction, as the characters' survival instincts and problem-solving skills were employed to overcome the odds stacked against them.
Title: Microscopic Adventure on a Sumo Wrestler's Belly.
The episode starts with a group of individuals standing around each other in a field, gazing at the full moon. The serene night is suddenly interrupted as a group of individuals, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, find themselves shrunken and transported to a mall. Without much time to explore, they are suddenly plunged into an even smaller world as they land on top of an evil, obese, sweaty, balding, and stanky sumo wrestler's belly. With no way out, they slip and plummet down his stanky, hairy, deep gaping navel, creating a tumultuous journey. From the microcosmic view of the sumo wrestler's hairy abdomen to the intricacies of their journey back to the surface, every step of their adventure is described in excruciating detail. The cast experiences a series of perilous scenarios, each more thrilling than the last, as they climb back up to the surface of the sumo wrestler's belly. The episode is filled with epic action scenes, clever and descriptive writing, dialogue, and an ending that leaves a satisfying aftertaste. Throughout Rick and his family's journey, viewers are treated to a scientific PhD university-level discussion on the human body and microcosmic anomalies. The show's creators managed to make the microscopic and unfathomable comical while still retaining their scientific authenticity. In conclusion, this episode never fails to leave viewers entertained, informed, and wanting more. Narrator. In this thrilling episode, we observe a group of animated characters including Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer traversing through a bustling metropolis. Suddenly, they find themselves shrunken down to microscopic size and land upon the massive, sweaty, balding, and stinky belly of a sumo wrestler.
Oh great, another one of your harebrained schemes has landed us in this precarious situation, Morty.
I didn't mean for this to happen, Rick. I was just trying to fix the travel portal.
Why did we have to end up on this smelly guy's belly? Can't we catch a break?
Size.
Narrator. As the group begins to navigate the treacherous landscape of the sumo wrestler's belly, they encounter numerous obstacles. Most importantly, the wrestler's fumbling fingers coming close to squishing them into oblivion or stuffing them deep inside his navel.
We need to find a way out of here and get back to our normal size before we become a permanent part of this guy's gut.
But how are we going to do that? We don't have anything to work with.
Narrator. Through a series of daring maneuvers, the group successfully avoids the sumo wrestler's appendages and finds a way to reverse the shrinking process. The episode culminates with the characters triumphantly restoring their normal size and escaping from the sumo wrestler's belly.
Wow, that was intense. I never thought I'd be so glad to be average size again.
Can we please stick to regular adventures from now on? I don't think my heart can handle any more of this excitement. Narrator. With the characters all safe and sound, the episode concludes with them making their way out of the bustling mall, ready for whatever adventure comes their way next. Scientific analysis of the episode, Journey through the Sumo Wrestler's Navel.
Synopsis. In this episode, a group of cartoon characters shrink down and end up on the belly of an obese, sweaty, balding sumo wrestler. They must navigate his stanky, hairy, deep gaping navel to climb back up to the surface.
According to my calculations, the pink object in front of this crowd is a manifestation of their collective unconscious desires.
Wow, that's pretty deep, Rick.
I don't know, I just think it's a weird-looking toy.
Can we focus on getting back to normal size, please?
Upon shrinking down and landing on the sumo wrestler's belly.
Oh, this is not good. We're stuck on his belly, and it's covered in sweat and hair.
I don't want to think about it.
Do we have a plan?
I could ask him nicely to let us go?
That's not going to work, Jerry. We need to climb back up to the surface.
As they climb through the stanky, hairy navel.
This is disgusting.
I can't believe we're inside someone's body.
I'm going to be sick.
Focus, people. We need to find our way out.
Epic action scenes and clever dialogue ensue as they navigate through the navel and make their way back to the surface.
This may be the most disgusting thing I've ever experienced.
Can we please never do this again?
Agreed.
I need a shower. As they emerge from the sumo wrestler's belly and return to normal size, they are relieved to be done with their journey.
Well, that was certainly an adventure.
Can we go home now?
I never want to see another navel again.
Can we please get some food now? The episode ends with the group discussing their wild experience, but grateful to have made it out alive and in one piece. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the characters find themselves facing a crisis as they attempt to protect their special ramen noodle dinner from the menacing sumo wrestler. Through a stroke of luck, they are unexpectedly transported into a world made of ramen noodles.
It is plausible that the density of the noodle broth was sufficient to create a portal into a parallel dimension where noodles are the very fabric of reality. Quote.
What does that mean, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But it sounds like we're in deep trouble.
We can handle it, guys. Let's just focus on finding that sumo wrestler and taking back our dinner.
Narrator. The group encounters various obstacles in their pursuit of the sumo wrestler, navigating through pools of noodle broth and giant chopsticks. Finally, they confront the villainous wrestler in an epic showdown.
The density of the noodle broth in this world has caused a shift in our physical properties. We must be cautious.
Sumo wrestler, ha! You puny humans think you can outsmart me and take my ramen noodles? I was born to eat ramen.
Narrator. The battle ensues, with the group utilizing all their skills and noodle-related weaponry to overpower the sumo wrestler. Finally, they emerge victorious, reclaiming their stolen ramen noodles and returning home. I can't believe we just fought a sumo wrestler made of noodles.
I need a drink.
That was crazy, man.
But we did it. We saved our dinner.
Narrator. The group enjoys their hard-earned meal, relieved and satisfied with their success. Another adventure for Rick and Morty comes to a close.
Dr. Johnson, this episode features a group of individuals dressed in anthropomorphic costumes standing in front of a gargantuan sculpture of a non-human primate in a building, indicative of a particular cultural phenomenon. The titular characters, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, are in a commercial hub when they involuntarily undergo a reduction in their physical size and subsequently find themselves on top of the abdomen of a corpulent, balding sumo wrestler who exudes an unpleasant odor. The following scenes describe their perilous descent through the wrestler's navel, a region of the body with unique microbiota and physiologic attributes. Dr. Lee, the scenes that follow showcase an array of thrilling action sequences as Rick and his family strive to navigate the wrestler's physiological challenges to ascend back to the surface. Their struggle is accompanied by ingenious dialogue and writing, providing a unique viewing experience.
Dr. Nguyen.
The portrayal of the microbiota that inhabit the wrestler's navel is particularly intriguing as it provides insight into the complex ecosystems that exist on human beings.
Dr. Patel. The episode ends on a satisfying note with the main characters successfully escaping the wrestler's body, though all of them may have been irreversibly changed by their experiences.
Dr. Johnson. Overall, the episode provides a thought-provoking commentary on the human body and the ecosystems that exist within it, coupled with a gripping storyline and clever writing, making it a standout episode of the series.
Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we witness a peculiar series of events involving a man, a gun, strange objects, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer at a mall. Suddenly, through undetermined means, they are shrunken down to microscopic size and find themselves on the obese, sweaty, balding, stanky, sumo wrestler's belly.
This is fascinating. We've been shrunk down to the size of microorganisms. Look at the surface of his belly. It's like a whole new world.
I'm not sure I want to be in this world, Rick. It smells horrible, and it's sticky and gross.
Why do all our adventures have to be so dangerous? This is not what I signed up for.
I don't think we have a choice. Guys, we have to get back to our normal size before it's too late.
Narrator. The scene unfolds into a thrilling action sequence as the four try to navigate the sumo wrestler's belly while avoiding his giant, fumbly, sausage-like fingers attempting to swat them or push them towards his stinky belly button.
Quick, use those strange objects we picked up earlier. They might just get us out of this mess.
But how will we use them without being crushed or eaten by this sumo wrestler?
Narrator. The four manage to use their wit and intelligence to cleverly outmaneuver the sumo wrestler and use the strange objects to get back to their normal size. The episode ends with an epic, satisfying ending as they escape the belly of the sumo wrestler, using a combination of science, humor, and quick thinking.
That was insane. I never want to go through anything like that again.
Me neither. You guys and your adventures are more trouble than they're worth.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Where's your sense of adventure? We learned something new today, and that's what matters.
Narrator. As the episode concludes, the audience is left with a sense of awe and marvel at the science and ingenuity behind the plot. The episode's creativity and clever dialogue make it a standout in the series' history, and the audience is left eagerly anticipating the next adventure with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer. Title of episode: Investigation of Interactive Virtual Carnival Booth and its effect on human perception and decision-making. The episode begins with a computer-generated image of a virtual carnival, featuring a strikingly colorful booth that is labeled as the Strike Zone. This carnival booth offers interactive gameplay where users can test their strength and throwing accuracy by aiming at a target. Adjacent to the booth are other attractions, such as the Haunted Shipwreck Exploration, Vampire Daycare Center, Wendy's, and Nike. As the episode progresses, the camera zeroes in on the Strike Zone booth and explores its design and layout. As the camera moves closer, viewers are introduced to the materials used in constructing the booth, including its colorful objects and signage. To enhance the gaming experience, the creators used a variety of visual and auditory cues to engage the senses of the users, potentially leading to improved performance during the game. The sign and brightly colored objects in the booth are intended to elicit a positive emotional response from users, which in turn may encourage them to make decisions that are favorable to the game's objectives. Throughout the episode, experts in human perception and decision-making weigh in on the effects of virtual interactive experiences on the mind and body. The experts present scientific evidence that suggests that the design and presentation of the carnival booth could potentially lead to improved performance and decision-making in users. They explain how the use of certain materials, such as barium and other sensory cues, can influence the user's behavior. As the episode ends, the camera zooms out to reveal the entire virtual carnival, now dimmed and empty. The show's title, Investigation of Interactive Virtual Carnival Booth and its Effect on Human Perception and Decision-Making, appears on the screen.
The episode ends with the viewer left contemplating the possible positive and negative effects of digital experiences on human perception and behavior.
Expert 1. The use of vibrant colors and visually appealing objects in the carnival booth can potentially lead to users feeling a sense of excitement and positive emotions, which may enhance their decision-making abilities.
Expert 2. Barium, a material frequently used in carnival booths, interacts with the user's cognitive functions by stimulating certain regions of the brain associated with attention and motivation.
Expert 3. Auditory cues, such as sound effects and music, can also significantly impact the user's engagement and performance in the game.
Viewer, after watching this episode, I am more aware of the potential impact of sensory cues on my decision-making skills. From now on, I will pay closer attention to the environment around me and how it may affect my perception and behavior.
Title: The Tellurium Unicorn Wine Tasting Catastrophe.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty venture to a distant planet in search of the mythical Tellurium unicorn wine. The pair arrive at a sophisticated wine tasting event, with 2 glasses of wine sitting on a table adorned with a painting of a butterfly and a flower in the background.
Morty, grab those glasses. We're going to make some serious cash when we sell this rare unicorn wine.
But Rick, how do we know which one is the unicorn wine?
Simple, Morty. The unicorn wine glass will be marked with a tiny T symbol. We just have to find it.
As the duo begins tasting different wines, chaos quickly ensues. Morty accidentally spills the unicorn wine all over the butterfly painting, causing it to come to life and attack the other attendees. Meanwhile, Rick tries to pass off regular wine as the unicorn wine but is caught by a suspicious wine critic.
Wine critic, this is not Tellurium unicorn wine. This is just regular Merlot with added carbonation. Oh, come on, it's just as good as the real thing.
Just as Morty is cornered by the butterfly monster, Rick comes up with a brilliant plan to save the day. He mixes various chemicals together to create a potion that turns the butterfly back into a painting. The crowd is pleased, and Rick and Morty make a quick escape with their remaining unicorn wine.
Whoa, that was intense. I never want to taste wine again.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I'm already planning our next wine tasting adventure.
In the end, Rick and Morty may have gotten away with their deception, but the real unicorn wine glass was accidentally broken during the chaos, leaving them empty-handed. The moral of the story? Sometimes it's better to just enjoy a regular glass of wine instead of searching for mystical and rare beverages.
Title: The Zombie Talk Show Shapeshifting Spy Thriller.
Act 1.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are sitting in the living room discussing a new case Rick received. He shows them a cartoon of a man with a green suit and a green zombie with a magnifying glass in his hand.
All right, listen up, Rick says.
This is a new case that just came up on my radar. It involves a talk show hosted by a zombie who can shift shapes.
Wow, that's crazy. How did he even become a talk show host?
That's not the point. What matters is there's something shady going on behind the scenes. Nibbler from Futurama reached out to me for help. Apparently, he's a big fan of the show and thinks there's some alien involvement.
Alien involvement? Like, from outer space?
Yes, Morty, and you're going to help me get to the bottom of this. Beth, you can tag along if you want.
Sure, why not? Sounds like fun.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty dress up in disguises and attend a taping of the talk show. They quickly discover that the audience is made up of shape-shifting aliens who are using the show as a cover for their spy operations.
I freaking knew it. Let's get out of here before they figure out who we are.
But before they can make a clean escape, the green zombie host spots them and begins to chase them through the studio.
Zombie talk show host, you can't escape me. I'm the greatest talk show host in the galaxy.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty manage to escape and make their way back to the Smith household. They fill in Beth and Summer on what they discovered and come up with a plan to take down the shape-shifting aliens.
So, what's the plan?
Simple. We'll host our own talk show and lure the aliens in. Once they're distracted, we'll take them down.
Genius. But how are we going to get an audience?
Leave that to me. I have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Act 4.
The Smith family sets up their own talk show with Rick as the host and Beth, Morty, and Summer as the guests. The shape-shifting aliens show up in droves, hoping to continue their spy operations.
Hello and welcome to the Smith Family Talk Show. Today we're going to talk about...
But before Rick can finish, he signals to Morty and Summer, who activate a trap they set up backstage. The aliens are trapped and unable to shape-shift. Rick and the gang take them down and turn them over to Nibbler.
Another successful mission. But seriously, guys, you never mess with a talk show host. We know how to handle ourselves.
I just realized. We didn't even come up with a name for our talk show.
Who cares? Let's go get some snacks.
The family gathers around the kitchen table, laughing and discussing their crazy adventure. The end.
Title: The RGBBWEGH Experiment.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty returning from an interdimensional adventure to find a peculiar neon sign that reads RGBBWEGH. Intrigued by the sign, Rick sets out to investigate the matter and unravel the mystery behind it.
Scene 1.
Morty, come here, look at this sign. It reads RGBBWEGH. I wonder what it means.
I don't know, Rick. Seems like a random arrangement of letters to me.
Nonsense, Morty. There's always a reason behind things. Let's investigate it.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty arrive at a house with a neon roof, and they're greeted by Jerry and Summer, who are playing Roblox. Hey, what brings you guys here?
Yeah, we're kinda busy playing this game. What's up?
We found this neon sign that reads RGBBWEGH, and we're here to investigate.
We need your help, guys.
Scene 3.
Jerry, Summer, Rick, and Morty start brainstorming as to what RGBBWEGH might mean. It could be a code for something, like a location or a password.
Or maybe it's an anagram for a hidden message.
Or perhaps it's an alien language that we need to decipher.
Scene 4.
Rick, being the brilliant scientist that he is, comes up with a plan to decode the sign using a scientific equation.
Alright, listen up. RGBBWEGH stands for red, green, blue, black, white, yellow, green, and red respectively. Using this information, I can create a formula that will give us the answer we need.
Scene 5.
The group puts Rick's theory to the test and creates a device that can decode the sign's hidden message. As they turn on the machine, a portal opens up, and they're transported to a strange, new world.
Scene 6.
The gang finds themselves in a parallel dimension where everything is made of light and sound waves.
They come across an advanced civilization that communicates through colors and music.
The civilization tells them that the RGBBWEGH sign was a distress signal they sent out eons ago to find help.
Scene 7.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer team up with the civilization to help them fix their broken communication device. They use their scientific skills and problem-solving abilities to repair the machine and restore order to the civilization.
Scene 8.
As a show of gratitude, the civilization unveils a surprise for Rick and the gang. They reveal that RGBBWEGH is not just a distress signal, but it's also a recipe for a drink that the civilization has perfected.
Scene 9.
Jerry, excited to try the new drink, takes a sip and instantly transforms into a giant, glowing, rainbow creature.
Hey guys, check me out. I'm a giant, glowing, rainbow creature. This is awesome. Scene 10.
The episode concludes with the group, including Jerry in his new form, returning back to Earth, with Rick and Morty satisfied that they've solved the mystery behind the RGBBWEGH sign and helped out a civilization in need.
Title: The Neon Robot Comedy Conundrum.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty discovering a strange robot in Rick's laboratory. The robot has a neon light on its face and arms, which Rick hypothesizes could be some sort of communication device. Morty suggests that they activate the robot to see what it does.
Morty, you don't activate an unknown robot. You know what happened when we activated that space toaster last time.
But Rick, we ain't got all day. I want to see what this thing does.
As they activate the robot, a strange alien stand-up comedy routine begins to play through its neon face. Rick is confused, but Morty finds the humor amusing.
What the hell is this? Some sort of interdimensional stand-up comedy?
Hey Rick, this guy's pretty funny. He's like an Inkling mix with Max Planck.
As the routine continues, the robot suddenly begins to malfunction, causing the laughter to turn into a screeching noise. Rick quickly realizes that the robot was designed to transmit encrypted messages, but the malfunction is causing it to broadcast the messages in a chaotic and unpredictable pattern.
Morty, this robot is transmitting top-secret messages from an unknown source.
What are we gonna do, Rick? We can't just turn him off.
We need to find a way to decode the messages. Let's see if Kif Kroker from Futurama can give us a hand.
As they contact Kif, Rick and Morty head to a local espresso bar to wait for his arrival. However, things take a turn for the ridiculous as the employees at the espresso bar turn out to be Disney characters in disguise.
Hey Rick, isn't that Mickey Mouse making my frappuccino?
Morty, focus. We need to decode these messages before they fall into the wrong hands.
As Kif arrives and they work to decode the messages, they discover that the robot was transmitting messages from an experimental government laboratory that was attempting to create the perfect cup of coffee. The research had gone so far off the rails that scientists had started using illegal and questionable science to try and find the perfect formula.
These guys are trying to create a super coffee. They're messing with forces beyond their understanding, Morty.
In the end, Rick and Morty shut down the experiment and leave the government agents flabbergasted. As they leave the laboratory, Morty can't help but comment on the ridiculousness of the situation.
Hey Rick, do you think people will believe us when we tell them that we stopped a dangerous experiment with a robot comedian and some Disney characters?
Morty, nobody cares about our adventures. It's better that way.
Title: The Effects of Rutherfordium on the Perception of Exaggerated Tales of Bad Luck, Analyzed through the Use of Guacamole.
Introduction.
In this episode, the effects of Rutherfordium on the perception of exaggerated tales of bad luck will be explored.
The study will utilize the popular YouTube group, Dude Perfect, as the subjects of the experiment. The setup will involve a man with a beard standing in front of a green and red background with a red background. These visual cues will be used to manipulate the subject's perception of luck. Additionally, the study will utilize guacamole as a sensory tool to gauge the subject's emotional response.
Methods.
10 subjects will be selected from the audience of Dude Perfect's live show. Each subject will be given a sample of guacamole and asked to rate their emotional response on a Likert scale. The subjects will then be shown a series of exaggerated tales of bad luck, ranging from minor inconveniences to catastrophic events. The subjects will be asked to rate the believability of each story on a Likert scale. After the initial tests, the subjects will be given Rutherfordium, a radioactive element with a half-life of only a few hours. The subjects will then be given another sample of guacamole and asked to rate their emotional response once again. The same series of exaggerated tales of bad luck will be presented to the subjects. The subjects will be asked to rate the believability of each story on a Likert scale.
Results.
The results of the preliminary tests showed that guacamole had a calming effect on the subjects, with an average Likert scale rating of 2.4 out of 5 for emotional response. The subjects rated the believability of the exaggerated tales of bad luck at an average of 3.8 out of 5. After being given Rutherfordium, the subjects showed a marked increase in emotional response to the guacamole, with an average rating of 4.5 out of 5. The subjects rated the believability of the exaggerated tales of bad luck at an average of 4.2 out of 5.
Conclusion.
The results suggest that Rutherfordium has a significant impact on the perception of exaggerated tales of bad luck. It appears that the increased emotional response to the guacamole may have contributed to a heightened sense of believability in the stories. Further research is needed to fully understand the mechanisms behind this effect, but the implications may have important implications for both psychology and marketing studies.
Title: Alien Fashion Show and Ashiatsu Massage, an analysis of cultural exchange in Brazil.
Abstract. The present study explores the cultural exchange between extraterrestrial beings and humans through an alien fashion show and the incorporation of Ashiatsu Massage in haiku, anime. A group of young men in the city skyline of Brazil were visited by aliens who presented a fashion show of their intergalactic apparel. The clothing was analyzed for its design and construction, with particular focus on the use of advanced materials and technology beyond human capacity. The young men's reaction to the fashion show was examined and it was found that their interest was piqued, leading to a further exchange of cultural practices.
Discussion. The cultural exchange between humans and aliens is a groundbreaking phenomenon that requires further study. The fashion show presented by the aliens showcased a variety of materials and designs that surpassed human capabilities, indicating that extraterrestrial beings have advanced technology and craftsmanship in the field of fashion. The use of Ashiatsu massage in the haiku anime also exemplifies the incorporation of cultural practices into popular media, further promoting cross-cultural understanding. The young men's reaction to the fashion show suggests a willingness to learn and appreciate alien culture, leading to potential future collaborations and advancements in science and technology. As such, this study illuminates the potential benefits of cultural exchange and highlights the importance of open-mindedness and curiosity in interspecies relations.
John, the use of advanced materials and technology in the alien fashion show is groundbreaking.
Maria, it's fascinating how the aliens incorporated the cultural practices into their clothing.
David, the incorporation of Ashiatsu massage in haiku anime highlights the potential for cross-cultural understanding in media.
Sarah, it's impressive how the young men were open-minded and curious about the alien culture.
Michael, the potential for future collaborations and advancements in science and technology is exciting.
Emily, the study emphasizes the importance of cultural exchange and the benefits it can bring.
Adam, it's interesting how cultural practices can be shared and incorporated into popular media.
Sophie, this study highlights the potential for interspecies relations to positively impact society.
Max, The use of fashion as a means of cultural exchange is a unique and innovative approach.
Olivia, the findings of this study show the importance of open-mindedness and curiosity in promoting cultural understanding. Title: Red and White Object, a Grill time-traveling adventure.
Summary. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a multidimensional journey to stop a time-traveling, grill-wielding serial killer. Along the way, they encounter a sports massage therapist and sabotage a space station, all while trying to decipher the mystery of a strange red and white object with different colored backgrounds.
Scene 1.
Morty, get your ass up. We got a serious issue on our hands.
What's going on, Rick?
Look at this picture.
Title: The Haunted House of Scientific Madness.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty get a call from Lily Singh, the famous scientist, regarding an unusual case of paranormal activity in a haunted house. They take up the mission and head off to investigate. As they approach the house, they notice a bat and a clock hanging on the gates of the graveyard.
Interesting choice of decorations. It resembles a time-related experiment gone wrong.
What could have happened here?
As they enter the haunted house, they notice a strange fluctuation in the electromagnetic fields and various biochemical signals. They come across a strange object emitting a green light, which seems to have a high magnetic energy potential.
Holy *T, Morty. We've hit the jackpot. This object could revolutionize the entire scientific community.
Okay, but what about the ghosts?
Ghosts? You mean the dead people who seem to be communicating through residual electromagnetic signals? Beefed. That's just basic science.
As they move through the house, they come across Timothée Chalamet, the famous actor trapped in the house. He reveals that he was there to research for his upcoming role in Stranger Things.
Timothy, I didn't know ghosts were actually real. This is insane.
Oh, ghosts are just the tip of the iceberg, Timmy boy. You should see what else is out there in the multiverse.
As they continue their investigation, they come across hidden chambers, secret passages, and strange creatures made of a combination of biological and robotic parts.
Rick, this is too much. We need to get out of here.
What kind of scientist are you, Morty? We can learn so much from this experience. The scientific community will be in absolute awe.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to collect the strange object and successfully extract its potential energy source. They leave the haunted house with a newfound sense of scientific curiosity, leaving Lily Singh, Timothée Chalamet, and the ghosts behind.
This has been one of the most exhilarating scientific experiences of my life, Morty.
I think I need a cold shower after this, Rick.
You'll thank me later, Morty. Let's go back home and see what scientific madness we can get up to next.
The episode is titled The Interdimensional Economist 7-Card Stud, and it begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry sitting on a set of stairs with a laptop computer in front of them. Rick is hacking into an interdimensional marketplace to find the hottest new currency to invest in.
Rick. Alright gentlemen, let's make some SH Meckles. I've hacked into the interdimensional stock exchange and found a hot new cryptocurrency called Plumbus Coin.
Morty. Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? I mean, who's even using Plumbus Coin?
Jerry, Yeah, I don't know about this. I usually just stick with good old-fashioned gold bars.
Rick, you guys are such Neanderthals. Plumbus coin is the future. I'm already a billionaire in 3 different dimensions thanks to it.
Suddenly, an interdimensional economist appears before them in a cloud of smoke. She challenges Rick to a game of 7-card stud to determine the true economic mastermind.
Interdimensional economist. I heard you've been making a killing off Plumbus coin. Let's see if you have what it takes to beat me at a game of chance.
Rick, you're on, sister. But be warned, I don't play by the rules.
As the game progresses, the group starts to realize that the economist has a secret weapon, a plumbus that she keeps in her pocket that helps her cheat.
Summer, Dad, why don't you just hack her plumbus and disable it? Rick, good idea, Summer. Morty, grab the laptop.
But just as they are about to hack the plumbus, the economist pulls out a neuralizer and erases all their memories of the game. They suddenly find themselves back on the stairs, with no recollection of what just happened.
Beth, hey guys, what are you doing sitting on the stairs? We're supposed to be at the interdimensional fair.
Jerry. Oh yeah, the fair. I heard they have deep-fried plumbuses this year. Let's go.
The episode ends with the group heading to the fair, completely unaware of the interdimensional economist's scheme.
Title: The Monkey Mask Conundrum.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer find themselves trapped in a mysterious room with a yellow wall and a black counter. They are confronted by a woman wearing a monkey mask, who challenges them to solve a series of scientific puzzles in order to escape.
Scene 1.
Rumbling. Great, another dimension warping puzzle. Just what we needed.
Hey, maybe this one won't be so bad. Look, there's a BLT sandwich on the table.
Why don't we just ask the woman with the monkey mask what's going on?
Nervously, I don't think that's a good idea. She's giving me an awkward moment seal meme vibe.
Scene 2.
Monkey Mask Woman, welcome, travelers. You have been chosen to participate in a scientific experiment of mythic proportions.
Can't we just leave? I have a date with Storm Reed tonight.
Monkey Mask Woman, not until you solve my puzzles and earn your freedom. And no cheating with Rick's gadgets, either.
Sarcastically. Oh, great. Because solving puzzles is so much more fun than just using a portal gun.
Scene 3.
The group is presented with a series of complex mathematical equations and scientific riddles. They struggle to work out the solutions, but the monkey mask woman is always one step ahead of them.
This is impossible. We're never going to get out of here.
Whimpering. I just want to go home and watch The Silence of the Lambs on Netflix. Scene 4.
Just when all seems lost, the group is offered a glimmer of hope. They are taken to an alien comedy club, where they must perform a stand-up routine in order to win their freedom.
Oh, I don't think I'm funny enough for this.
Just follow my lead, Morty. I've invented a neural implant that enhances your sense of humor.
Scene 5.
The group's stand-up routine is met with mixed results. Some aliens seem to appreciate their humor, while others remain stone-faced and unamused.
Monkey Mask Woman, well, I must say I'm impressed. You've earned your freedom fair and square.
Finally, we can go home and...
Monkey Mask Woman, oh, one more thing. You're going to take me with you. I could use a change of scenery.
Defeated, of course. Why not? It's not like we've had a normal day anyway.
The group reluctantly agrees and leaves the room, vowing never to speak of the monkey mask conundrum again.
Title: FJT PacMac and the Future Pandemic Response.
The episode begins with Rick tinkering with a new universal remote control while Morty stands by, unsure of what to make of the device. Rick explains that it has the power to alter the fabric of time and space, allowing them to travel to different dimensions at will. Morty is skeptical but goes along with Rick's plan to test it out. As they go through different dimensions, they come across a poster for a game called FJT Pac-Mac, with a man holding a sword and helmet. Rick explains that in this dimension, humans have developed a complex gaming system where they battle viruses in video game form. Morty is excited to try it out, but Rick warns him of the potential dangers of getting lost in a virtual reality. Despite the warning, Morty logs into the game and is immediately hooked. He battles viruses with his sword and shield, winning accolades and accumulating a high score. But the game takes a dark turn when a virus mutates, causing a massive outbreak in the virtual world. Morty becomes trapped in the game and Rick must find a way to rescue him. In the meantime, Rick receives a distress signal from the future pandemic response team in Bristol. They need his help to stop a virus that has caused chaos in the city and threatens to spread to other areas.
Rick is hesitant to leave Morty behind, but Morty urges him to go.
While Rick is on his mission, Morty meets a web developer named Tanjiro Kamado who helps him navigate through the game's virtual world. Together, they devise a plan to defeat the virus and escape the game. Meanwhile, Rick uses his scientific knowledge and ingenuity to create a device that can eradicate the virus in Bristol. He races against the clock to deploy the device before it's too late. In the thrilling climax, Morty and Tanjiro successfully defeat the virus and escape the game. Rick arrives in Bristol just in time to deploy his device and stop the virus from spreading. As they return to their own dimension, Morty reflects on the lessons he learned from the experience. Rick scoffs at the sentimentality but secretly admits he's proud of Morty for his bravery.
Oh Morty, looks like we saved the day. Again.
Yeah, but at what cost, Rick? I almost got lost in that game forever.
That's just the risk you take when dealing with this kind of stuff. But hey, you did good, kid.
Thanks, Rick. I learned that sometimes you have to be brave and take risks to make a difference.
Hey, don't get too mushy on me, Morty. But yeah, I guess you're right.
Title: The Effect of Lingerie Models on Brand Perception and Consumer Behaviors. A case study of Victoria's Secret.
Introduction.
This episode explores the impact of lingerie models on brand perception and consumer behaviors within the context of Victoria's Secret.
20 female participants were recruited to observe a group of lingerie models dressed in Victoria's Secret outfits within a pink room setting. The purpose of this study is to investigate the relationship between sexualized advertising and consumer purchase intentions.
Methodology.
The participants, aged 18 to 35, were chosen based on their familiarity with Victoria's Secret and their willingness to participate in the study. They were instructed to observe the lingerie models for 10 minutes and then answer a questionnaire. The questionnaire consisted of Likert scale and open-ended questions related to their perceptions of Victoria's Secret and their willingness to purchase products.
Results.
The data collected from the study showed that the lingerie models had a significant impact on brand perception and consumer behaviors.
The participants reported feeling more positive about Victoria's Secret after viewing the lingerie models compared to before.
They were also more likely to purchase products from Victoria's Secret in the future.
Discussion.
The results of this study support the theory that sexualized advertising can have a powerful impact on consumers. The use of attractive lingerie models presents Victoria's Secret as a desirable and glamorous brand that can enhance a woman's self-esteem.
Moreover, the presence of the pink room with a pink carpeted floor could have influenced consumer behavior by enhancing the perception of femininity.
Conclusion.
This study provides evidence for the value of using lingerie models in Victoria's Secret advertising. The results suggest that the use of sexualized advertising can positively impact brand perception and consumer behaviors. The findings have important implications for marketing professionals who seek to enhance brand image and boost sales through the use of attractive models. Understanding the impact of sexualized advertising can allow marketers to develop more effective advertising campaigns and increase brand loyalty.
Circles.
Interesting study. Do you think the results could apply to other similar companies?
Participant 1. Definitely. There's no doubt that sexualized advertising and the use of attractive models is a common strategy in the lingerie industry.
Participant 2. But it's important to consider the potential negative consequences of perpetuating narrow beauty standards and objectifying women in advertising.
B. This study raises important ethical questions in advertising and consumer culture that are worth exploring further.
Title: Chandelier Catastrophe.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a room with a chandelier containing an intricate network of lights. Rick begins exploring the room and discovers that the chandelier is powered by a unique element found only on a terrifying nightmare world.
Morty, we're gonna need to go to the terrifying nightmare world to get some of this element for the chandelier.
Oh geez, Rick, is it really worth it?
Of course it is, Morty. This chandelier is a masterpiece of engineering. We can't let it go to waste.
After a tumultuous journey to the terrifying nightmare world, Rick and Morty finally obtain the element they need for the chandelier. However, upon returning to their own universe, they realize that the element has an unexpected effect on Morty.
Morty, your consciousness is merging with the element. You're becoming one with the chandelier.
What does that even mean, Rick?
As Morty struggles to maintain his sense of self, Rick tries to come up with a solution. He decides to take Morty to another dimension where they can find a way to separate him from the chandelier element.
We need to find a dimension with a high concentration of nirvana energy. It should counteract the effects of the chandelier element.
Nirvana energy? Why do I feel like we're just making this up?
Just trust me, Morty. This is science.
After finding the appropriate dimension, Rick and Morty venture into a mystical temple where they encounter a group of monks who specialize in the manipulation of nirvana energy.
Monk, greetings, travelers. What brings you to our humble temple?
We need your help. My grandson here is becoming one with a chandelier, and we require your expertise to fix it.
The monks agree to help, but only if Rick and Morty can win a game of baccarat against them. If they lose, they will have to complete a series of mind-bending challenges before the monks will assist them. Rick and Morty manage to win the game of baccarat, and the monks follow through with their promise, using their abilities to remove the chandelier element from Morty's consciousness.
Thank God, Rick. I feel like my wrists are about to break.
You're welcome, Morty. Now let's get out of here before the monks try to turn us into meditating statues or something.
Thus concludes another wild and wacky adventure for Rick and Morty, filled with science, humor, and unexpected twists. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are sitting in the living room.
Rick is flipping through TV channels while Morty is reading a scientific paper about the existence of alternate realities.
Beth is playing with a skull she found in the garage, and Jerry is trying to convince Rick to invest in his new business idea. Hey Rick, I got this great idea for a show. It's called Unicorn Reality TV, where we follow unicorns around and see what they do all day.
Jerry, that's quite possibly the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Actually, Rick, according to this research, alternate realities could potentially contain entities that resemble unicorns. It's not that far-fetched.
Hey guys, what do you think of my new tea house setup in the garage?
Yeah, it's alright. I prefer the skull. It's got more character.
Suddenly, a group of 3 jokers with different colored hair and makeup on their faces appear in the living room.
Joker 1, hey there, can we join your reality?
Joker 2, we're bored of ours, it's too mundane.
Joker 3. Plus, we heard there's a sleepwalking zombie epidemic in this reality, and we want in on the action. Oh great, more weirdos. Just what we needed.
Wait, what sleepwalking zombie epidemic?
I think I read something about it in the news. Supposedly some virus makes people sleepwalk and act like zombies.
See, Rick, there's your investment opportunity.
We can market zombie-proof houses.
You're an idiot, Jerry, but you're right about one thing. We need to stop this epidemic.
The group sets out to find a cure for the sleepwalking zombie virus. They encounter various obstacles, including a herd of unicorns and the Jokers causing chaos, but eventually find a solution.
Wow, that was intense. But at least we saved the world from the sleepwalking zombie epidemic.
Joker won, and we got some great footage for our reality show.
Guys, where did the Jokers go?
Who cares? Let's just enjoy the peace and quiet while we can.
End scene.
Title: The Interdimensional Dairy Queen Mystery.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty picking up some groceries at the local superstore in dimension C-137 when Morty notices a peculiar green and white mesh bag with a white stripe on it and a green stripe on the bottom of the bag.
Hey Rick, have you seen this bag before?
That's a galactic grocery sack, Morty. It's used to store perishables from different dimensions. Why do you care about a grocery bag?
I don't know, it just looks cool.
Suddenly, the duo receives a mysterious space signal from an unknown dimension, prompting Rick to investigate further.
Morty, get in the ship. We've got a mystery to solve.
They arrive at the source of the signal, only to find themselves in an interdimensional Dairy Queen. Beth has joined the duo by this point.
What are we doing here, Rick?
Apparently, the fate of the universe relies on the Dairy Queen's blizzard recipe, Beth. We need to make sure it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
They quickly learn that the recipe has been stolen by none other than Darth Vader, who has somehow made his way into this dimension.
Looks like it's time for an epic showdown with the dark side.
But Rick, how are we going to defeat Darth Vader?
Simple, Morty. It's all about the power of the blizzard.
Rick creates his own blizzard using the ingredients he finds in the Dairy Queen kitchen, which is enough to distract Darth Vader and give them a chance to escape.
Darth Vader, impressive. You have earned the recipe this time. But be warned, I will return for it.
The group returns to their own dimension with the coveted recipe in hand.
So what do we do with the recipe now, Rick?
We're going to use it to make the greatest blizzard in the universe and sell it for a ridiculous amount of money. And who knows, maybe we'll use some of that money to upgrade the ship.
That sounds like a solid plan, Rick.
As the episode comes to a close, the trio enjoys their blizzard creations while Peacock Jones sings about the Dairy Queen ingredients in the background.
Title: The Quantum Saber Battle Royale.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in a heated discussion.
Morty, the science behind the quantum saber is simply fascinating. It's the convergence of quantum mechanics and the fundamental laws of the universe.
What's a quantum saber?
You don't know what a quantum saber is, Morty. It's the most advanced weapon in the multiverse. It can harness the power of quantum entanglement to cut through anything.
Jerry enters the room, wearing a green uniform and holding two green lightsabers. Hey guys, check me out.
I'm a Jedi now.
Oh great, Jerry's got himself some toys. Why don't you go play with them in the backyard?
These aren't toys, Rick. They're quantum sabers. And I challenge you to a duel.
Duel? Are you serious, Jerry?
Deadly serious. The winner gets bragging rights for all eternity.
Guys, what about Zorro and Pai Gao?
Who?
You know, the guys we were supposed to meet at the science fair?
Aw crap, I forgot about them. Quick, Morty, get the portal gun. We've got to get to the science fair.
At the science fair, Zorro and Pai Gao are waiting for Rick and Morty.
Zorro, you're late.
Yeah, sorry about that. We got sidetracked by Jerry's lightsabers.
Pai Gao, lightsabers? Those are primitive weapons. The quantum saber is the only true weapon of the future.
Hey, I heard that.
Oh, you want to talk about the quantum saber, Pai Gao? I'll show you a thing or two.
Rick and Pai Gao engage in a quantum saber battle, with lightning-fast strikes and dodges.
Wow, this is intense. Zoro, you guys might want to be careful. If you damage the space-time continuum, it could have serious consequences.
Guys? Can I join in too? The episode continues with a wild and hilarious quantum saber battle royale involving Rick, Pai Gao, Zoro, and Jerry, with each character using their unique fighting style and tactics.
This is the ultimate test of quantum physics and combat skills.
I don't think anyone is keeping score anymore, Rick.
The episode ends with the quantum saber battle royale causing a massive tear in the fabric of space-time, sending the characters hurtling through a random assortment of dimensions and alternate universes. Wow, this is even better than Star Wars.
That's the power of the quantum saber, Jerry. Never underestimate its potential for chaos.
Title: The Redhead's Alchemical Dragon Experiment.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in Rick's garage lab, tinkering with parts and schematics.
Morty expresses skepticism about one of Rick's inventions, and Rick retorts with insults about Morty's intelligence level.
Suddenly, the interdimensional portal lights up and a red-headed woman with heavy makeup walks through, holding a pumpkin in one hand and a small dragon in the other.
Rick recognizes her as his old flame, Hermione Granger, and they exchange pleasantries before Hermione reveals her latest experiment, an alchemical fusion of a pumpkin and a dragon. Rick, intrigued, asks to see her notes.
Meanwhile, Jerry is at home with Beth and Summer, watching an episode of Cobra Kai. Beth makes a remark about the character's undiagnosed psychological conditions, prompting Jerry to launch into an armchair psychoanalysis of every character on the show.
Summer rolls her eyes and uses a fennel bulb to summon a portal to take her away.
Back in the lab, Rick has helped Hermione complete the fusion, but something goes wrong and the pumpkin-dragon hybrid becomes a disturbing doppelganger nightmare. The creature rampages through the lab, knocking over equipment and breathing fire. Morty, using his quick thinking, throws a vial of Skeletor toxin at the creature, which manages to knock it out. Hermione, grateful, reveals that she's been working on a new recipe for alchemical potions and ingredients that could revolutionize the field of interdimensional science. Rick, intrigued, asks to see her notes again. As they all sit down to review Hermione's findings, Summer bursts into the lab, panicked. She reveals that her portal has taken her to a land ruled by a powerful dragon, and she needs their help to defeat it. The group agrees to go on the adventure, and they travel through the portal to the dragon's domain. They end up in a dojo, facing off against a group of karate students who have been brainwashed by the dragon, revealed to be none other than Jerry. A fight ensues, with Morty and Summer taking on the students while Rick and Hermione face off against Jerry. After a tense battle, the group emerges victorious. Jerry is freed from his mind control, and Hermione decides to stay on Earth to continue working with Rick on his inventions. As the episode ends, the group celebrates their victory by toasting with potions from Hermione's alchemical recipe book. The camera pans out to reveal a shot of the dragon in the background, still breathing fire and causing havoc in the background.
Great, now we've got a dragon to take care of. Just what I need.
Oh, Rick, wasn't that Jerry in the dragon suit?
Hey, can a guy have a weird hobby without being judged?
No, Jerry, not really.
So wait, if that was Jerry, who was controlling him?
Hermione, perhaps a more thorough analysis of his brainwaves could reveal the answer.
Screw it. Let's just get drunk and forget today ever happened.
Title: The Eagle Experiment.
Intro.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty experimenting with the latest technology in their lab. Rick's latest invention is an interdimensional portal gun that allows them to travel to alternate universes. Morty is skeptical about the experiment as he thinks it's dangerous. But, as usual, Rick doesn't listen to Morty's concerns.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty step into the interdimensional portal, and they end up in a universe where a painting of a bald eagle with a mountain in the background and a cloudy sky above it is the most valuable artwork. Rick thinks it's a stupid idea, but Morty likes it. Suddenly, a group of eagles appears and starts attacking them.
Rick, these eagles are attacking us. What do we do?
Just relax, Morty. I've got this under control.
Scene 2.
After escaping the eagle attack, Rick and Morty meet a group of aliens called the Eagles. The Eagles explain to them that the painting of the bald eagle is a sacred object in their culture, and they are willing to trade anything to get it. Rick agrees to trade the painting for some advanced technology.
Alright, Eagles, here's the painting. Now give me your best tech.
The Eagles, we will only give you the tech if you help us defeat our greatest rival, Soda Poppin'.
Who's that?
The Eagles, he's a powerful villain who has been terrorizing our planet for years.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty team up with the Eagles to defeat Soda Poppin'. They travel to his secret base and sneak in using Rick's invisibility cloak. Once inside, they discover that Soda Poppin' has been using witchcraft to curse the Eagles and make them weak.
Morty, we need to break this curse if we're going to win this fight.
How are we going to do that?
We need to find the witch who cast the curse and destroy her magic wand.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty travel to the witch village and engage in a battle with the witch. They eventually destroy her wand, breaking the curse on the Eagles. The Eagles gain their full strength and lead the attack on Soda Poppin's base.
The Eagles, for too long, you have terrorized our planet, Soda Poppin'. It's time for you to pay the price.
Scene 5.
With the curse broken, the Eagles defeat Soda Poppin' easily. Rick and Morty are impressed by the Eagles' fighting skills and decide to take them back to their dimension.
Alright, Eagles, you're coming with us.
The Eagles, why?
Because I have an experiment that I want to run on you guys.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Of course, Morty, what could possibly go wrong?
Outro.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty running their experiment on the Eagles, which results in a hilarious and crazy outcome. Morty is not happy about the experiment, but Rick is pleased with the results.
Title: Investigating the Haunted Daycare Center.
Synopsis. In this episode, our team of researchers investigates a mysterious case involving a large door with a bunch of lights on its side walkway in front of a building, the doors. The team is joined by professional athlete Ryan Reynolds and renowned chef Curry to investigate the reported haunting of the local daycare center.
Scene 1.
The team arrived at the daycare center to investigate the reported haunting. The door with a bunch of lights on its side walkway was immediately visible and attracted their attention. The lights on the door were flickering, indicating possible paranormal activity.
Dr. Jane, let's record the flickering lights and any other unusual activity we observe. It may give us some clues about the nature of the haunting.
Scene 2.
As the team began to explore the daycare center, they heard strange noises and voices. They also observed objects moving on their own and doors opening and closing mysteriously.
Dr. Joe, based on these observations, it appears that the haunting is consistent with poltergeist activity. We need to gather more evidence to confirm our hypothesis.
Scene 3.
As the team continued their investigation, they encountered several paranormal experiences that they couldn't explain. In one instance, professional athlete Ryan Reynolds reported feeling an unusual cold breeze and a sudden drop in temperature.
Ryan Reynolds. I've played in some cold stadiums, but this was different. I can feel something unusual in the air.
Scene 4.
Renowned chef Curry also reported seeing apparitions and hearing strange voices.
Chef Curry, as a chef, I rely on my senses to detect subtle flavors and aromas. But what I'm experiencing here is beyond anything I've experienced before.
Scene 5.
Using state-of-the-art equipment, the team gathered data on electromagnetic fields, temperature, and other factors that could contribute to the haunting.
Dr. Jane, our findings suggest that the daycare center may be located on a site that has a history of tragic events. This could explain the presence of paranormal entities.
Scene 6. After analyzing the data, the team concluded that the haunting was caused by the residual energy from past events. They recommended that the daycare center be closed and the site preserved as a historical landmark.
Dr. Joe, our investigation has shed light on the mysterious events at the daycare center. We hope that our findings will help to better understand the paranormal phenomena.
Epilogue.
As the team left the site, they noticed the door with a bunch of lights on its side walkway flickering again. It was a haunting reminder of the mysterious events that occurred at the daycare center, and a reminder that there is still much to discover about the nature of the paranormal. Title: Exploring the probability of winning in 4-card poker while surviving the Invisible Man rampage in a 3D movie.
Synopsis.
In this episode, a group of 5 middle-aged males wearing suits and ties willingly participated in a game of 4-card poker on a deserted street with a picturesque sky background. The objective of the game, as explained by the dealer, was to strategically come up with the best 4-card hand while minimizing losses as much as possible. The group, who were avid poker players, started placing their bets and drawing their cards. Meanwhile, they were also immersed in the latest 3D movie blockbuster projected onto a large screen nearby. However, their game was soon interrupted by the emergence of an invisible man, who appeared to be in a fit of rage. As the invisible man began to wreak havoc, the group tried to remain calm and continue playing. They had been given a warning about a possible rampage beforehand but didn't take it seriously. Nevertheless, the situation became dire as the invisible man approached them.
John, this is not a part of the simulation.
Jack, we need to call security.
Thomas, I can't believe this is really happening.
The group frantically tried to escape, but the invisible man's wrath was too powerful. As they dodged through the deserted street, they also had to keep an eye on their cards and bets.
Jake, I fold. I can't concentrate with all of this happening.
John, I'll see your bet and raise it by $50.
As the tension of the game heightened, so did the invisible man's attacks. The group soon realized that he was not a simulation and began to fear for their lives.
Tom, we have to get out of here.
Jack, but our bets. We can't just leave them.
John, focus on the game. We can't let him win.
Finally, the invisible man vanished as suddenly as he appeared, leaving the group in a state of shock. They were grateful to have survived, but at the same time, they had lost most of their bets to the dealer.
Jack, I think I've had enough of poker for today.
Thomas, same here.
The group slowly disbanded, reflecting on the odds they had faced during the game and the unexpected danger they had encountered. In conclusion, this episode explored the delicate balance between winning in 4-card poker and surviving an invisible man rampage. It also highlighted the importance of taking warnings seriously and stepping out of one's comfort zone despite the risks involved. Title: The Donut Conundrum, a scientific analysis. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer visiting a donut shop that has just released a series of 6 new donuts, each with a different topping. Rick, being the foodie that he is, immediately wants to try them all.
These donuts are a fascinating conundrum. They each have a unique flavor profile that is sure to tickle the taste buds of every sentient being in the universe.
Okay. Can we just get our donuts and go?
As they're about to leave, Rick notices an image of a piece of cheese on one of the donuts. This sets him off on a scientific tangent.
Ah, yes, the one-sided image of a piece of cheese on this donut is a prime example of the psychological phenomenon known as pareidolia. It's fascinating how the human mind can create meaning out of random stimuli.
Can we just eat the donuts now?
As they continue to sample the donuts, they come across one that weighs 1 pound, one that weighs 1.5 pounds, and one that weighs just 1 ounce.
Ah, Rick, why do these donuts weigh different amounts? Is this some kind of scientific experiment?
Ah, very observant, Morty. These donuts have been infused with Einsteinium, a rare and unstable element with unique physical properties. The weight difference is due to the variations in the element's decay rate.
Ah, isn't Einsteinium really dangerous?
Of course it is, but that's the whole point of science, Summer. To push the boundaries of what's possible and see what happens.
As the trio continues their donut adventure, they stumble across a live comedy concert featuring a Bradolf Linkler, a fusion between Abraham Lincoln and Adolf Hitler.
Bradolf Linkler, good evening, my fellow Americans. I'm here to bring laughter to the masses and spread my message of peace and tolerance.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good. I love a good comedy show.
The group then runs into Daisy Arnaz, who is on a break from filming I Love Lucy nearby.
Daisy Arnaz. Hey, you guys look like you're having fun. Mind if I join in?
Sure thing, Daisy. The more the merrier.
As they continue to enjoy their donuts and the comedy show, Rick suddenly realizes that they've unintentionally created a rift in the space-time continuum, causing strange temporal anomalies and creating an alternate dimension where all donuts are sentient beings.
Okay, everyone, we need to get out of here now before we cause any more damage. Quick, Morty, grab the donuts and let's go.
I don't want to know what's going to happen to those poor donuts.
Yeah, let's get out of here before we cause any more scientific mishaps.
The episode ends with the trio finally escaping the donut shop, relieved to be back in their own dimension.
Well, that was quite the adventure. But I have to say, those were some damn good donuts.
Title: The Interdimensional Bird Encounter.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are in the garage with Jerry, testing out an interdimensional portal gun. Suddenly, a cartoon bird with a big beak and nose appears.
Whoa, Morty, look at the size of that bird's beak and nose. It must be from a highly advanced dimension.
Can we eat it?
Dad, we're not eating the bird.
Scene 2. The bird leads them through the portal to a purple and blue dimension, where they meet Isabel, a scientist studying the bird's unique biology.
Isabel, welcome, travelers. I've been observing this bird for months. Its beak and nose are unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Yeah, we noticed that too. Can we get a closer look?
Scene 3. Isabel gives them a tour of her lab, where they analyze the bird's DNA and discover its ability to generate infinite energy.
Wow, the power potential of this bird is insane.
Can I keep it as a pet? Scene 4. As they're leaving the lab, the bird escapes and wreaks havoc through the purple and blue dimension.
Great job, Jerry. Now we have to catch the bird before it destroys everything.
We're never going to find it in this place.
Scene 5. Rick comes up with a plan to lure the bird with a trail of unloaded food.
What's unloaded food?
Just trust me, Jerry.
Scene 6. The plan works and they capture the bird. But as they're about to leave, Isabel reveals a shocking secret.
Isabel, I've been working with that bird for a reason. It's actually a highly advanced species from a peaceful interdimensional civilization. I was planning to use its energy to power our world and save it from destruction.
Scene 7. Rick, Morty, and Jerry realize the implications of their actions and decide to sacrifice their own energy to power the machine instead.
I can't believe we did something good for once.
Yeah, and we didn't even have to shoot anyone in the face.
Speak for yourself, Morty.
Scene 8. The group returns back to their own dimension, but not before the bird leaves a parting gift.
What's this? It's a picture of the bird flipping us off.
Damn, that bird's got sass.
Can we eat it now?
I don't even want to know what loaded food is.
Title: The Tower of Automotive Science.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty find themselves driving a car with a tower on top of its head and another car in tow. Along the way, they experience amusing stories about learning to drive, visit a Waffle House, encounter a Dalek from Doctor Who, and hear funny wedding stories.
Act 1.
Morty, buckle up. We're gonna take this baby for a spin.
What is this thing? Why does it have a tower on its head?
It's a prototype tower car, Morty, part of my latest scientific experiment.
Act 2.
Rick, I'm not sure I'm qualified to drive this thing.
Nonsense, Morty, you'll figure it out. Just keep your eyes on the road and don't hit anything.
Cut to flashback of Rick's horrible driving stories.
Act 3.
Rick, I'm getting hungry. Can we stop at that Waffle House?
Sure, Morty, I hear they have some kind of special syrup there.
Cut to scene of Rick and Morty enjoying syrup-drenched waffles.
Act 4.
Morty, look out, it's a Dalek.
What's a Dalek?
It's a robotic killing machine from Doctor Who. We have to get out of here.
Cut to chase scene with the Dalek pursuing the tower car.
Act 5.
Morty, I just got an invite to a wedding on this planet. Let's go check it out.
What could go wrong?
Cut to scene of Rick and Morty getting into ridiculous wedding scenarios in hijinks.
Act 6.
Morty, that was a wild ride. We should do it again sometime.
I don't know, Rick. That was pretty crazy.
What's science without a little insanity, Morty?
Title: The Neon Ouija Experiment.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer accidentally summon a supernatural entity while conducting a highly advanced neon Ouija experiment. Chaos ensues when the entity possesses a mysterious man, causing him to break into dance, liposuction clinics, and encounter pop star Justin Timberlake.
Opening shot of the episode shows the Smith family gathered around a neon-lit Ouija board in Rick's laboratory. Rick is frantically typing away at his computer, while Summer nervously nibbles on a piece of pizza.
Alright, Morty, pay attention. We're about to conduct a highly advanced experiment involving a neon-lit Ouija board.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, we're dealing with supernatural forces here.
Relax, Morty, your father knows what he's doing. He's a genius scientist with a PhD in interdimensional quantum physics.
Yeah, Morty, what could possibly go wrong?
Suddenly, a mysterious figure wearing a black hat and sunglasses appears on the neon background behind them.
Mysterious figure. Hey kids, mind if I join in? I'm Dr. Disrespect, the world-famous gamer. I'd love to help out with your experiment.
What the hell are you doing here? Dr. Disrespect. This is some serious science, not some video game nonsense.
Dr. Disrespect. Relax, Rick. I'm just here for some fun and games.
Rick reluctantly agrees to let Dr. Disrespect join in, and they start the neon Ouija experiment. Suddenly, the Ouija board starts moving on its own, spelling out a terrifying message.
Ouija board. I am the neon spirit. Your souls are mine.
What the hell is going on? This is impossible. There's no such thing as a neon spirit.
Suddenly, the neon lights flicker, and the mysterious figure disappears from the background. In his place, Justin Timberlake appears, liposuction machine in hand.
Justin Timberlake, hey guys, I heard there was a party here. I brought my boy Jack Harlow along. Industry baby.
What the hell is going on here? This is insane.
I don't know, but I'm starting to feel a bit scared now.
The possessed Dr. Disrespect then breaks into dance, causing chaos and destruction all around them.
Dr. Disrespect. Come on everybody, let's dance. This is what true science is all about.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick frantically tries to figure out how to banish the neon spirit, while Morty, Beth, and Summer try to fend off the possessed Dr. Disrespect and Justin Timberlake.
I've got it. We need to create a neon vortex and trap the spirit inside.
That sounds risky, Rick. Are you sure it will work?
Trust me, Morty. I'm a scientist. I always have a backup plan.
In the end, the neon vortex successfully banishes the possessed Dr. Disrespect and Justin Timberlake, and the Smith family is left to clean up the mess left behind by their experiment. The camera zooms in on Rick as he turns to the audience and delivers his signature catchphrase.
Science, bitches.
Title: The Multiverse Mix-Up.
In this episode, the dynamic duo of Rick and Morty team up with Summer to explore the vast expanse of the multiverse. Using Rick's advanced portal gun technology, they are transported to a strange dimension full of eclectic characters with unique outfits and hairstyles in a variety of colors and sizes. Here, they meet Naruto Uzumaki, Kanye West, Moomin Rider, Wu Chinese, and several others, all wearing different outfits. As they explore this strange new world, Rick becomes fixated on studying the unusual properties of helium within this universe. Morty becomes increasingly exasperated with his grandfather's antics and starts to fear for their safety, especially when they encounter dangerous breaks in the fabric of reality.
Summer, Rick, what is going on? This isn't safe. Rick, nonsense, Summer. We're just exploring the wonders of the multiverse. Besides, I need to gather some data on the helium fluctuations in this dimension.
Morty, I don't think this is a good idea, Rick. Look out for that break.
As they narrowly escape a devastating rift in space-time, the group is faced with a new challenge, finding their way back home. With Rick's technology damaged and their surroundings becoming increasingly chaotic, tensions rise as they try to find a way back to their universe.
Wu Chinese. I've seen some crazy things in my time, but this takes the cake. How are we ever going to make it back?
Naruto Uzumaki, believe it. We'll find a way, I know it.
Kanye West, I'm the greatest genius of our time. I'm sure I can come up with a solution.
Finally, after a wild chase through the multiverse and a near-death experience, Rick manages to get the portal gun working again and they escape back to their own universe. As they collapse onto the floor of their lab, Morty breathes a sigh of relief and looks up at Rick.
Morty, I don't think I ever want to do that again.
Rick, well, Morty, that's the beauty of the multiverse. There's always another adventure just around the corner.
The end.
Title: The Scientifically Insane Restaurant Caper of Rick and Morty.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty arriving at a restaurant with a large screen TV and a bar with a lot of drinks on it and a neon sign above the counter. Rick is excited to try the new drinks, while Morty suggests they order some food. They sit down and Summer joins them, commenting on the fancy decor.
I've heard they have a drink that'll make you see through time. I'm gonna need one of those.
I think I'll just stick to water.
I heard they have some amazing fusion dishes here. I can't wait to try them.
As they order their drinks and food, they notice strange things happening around the restaurant. The physical education class in the corner is doing jumping jacks that cause the floor to shake.
The buzz from the coffee shop next door is making the lights flicker. The pirate real estate agents at the bar are arguing over their latest booty acquisition.
What's going on? Why is everything so crazy here?
Seems like this place has some kind of energy field around it. The drinks and food must be enhanced with exotic particles that affect the space-time continuum.
Ah, you mean we're in a science experiment? Shouldn't we leave before something bad happens?
Nonsense, Morty. We're scientists. We have to investigate further.
As they explore the restaurant, they encounter more bizarre situations. An alien office politics meeting that turns into a wrestling match. A juice bar where the smoothies cause spontaneous dance parties.
This place is a goldmine of scientific data. We have to find out who's behind it all.
Suddenly, they hear a voice over the intercom. It's the owner of the restaurant, an eccentric alien named Zorp.
Zorp, greetings, my earthly friends. I hope you're enjoying the effects of my energy field. I just wanted to let you know that you're all featured in my latest documentary about the effects of exotic particles on human behavior.
You can't just use us for your experiments, Zorp. We demand compensation for our participation.
And we want to try that drink that makes you see through time.
And I want to taste all of the fusion dishes on the menu.
Zorp agrees to their demands, and they spend the rest of the night trying out different drinks and dishes while the weirdness around them continues.
This is the best restaurant ever. I can't believe we're actually part of a science experiment.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
You're always sick, Morty. That's why we have to keep exploring.
The episode ends with them stumbling out of the restaurant, giggling and slurring their words, and the patrons left behind continuing to act crazy. End of episode.
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Road Trip of Quantum Mechanics.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a road trip through multiple dimensions, navigating through the intricacies of quantum mechanics.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are seen driving through a forest in their flying car, with a rear-view mirror showing a glimpse of the trees.
Morty, we're in the multi-dimensional road trip of quantum mechanics. Buckle up, we're in for a ride.
Where are we heading, Rick?
Scene 2. The car suddenly transforms into a time machine and transports them to the prehistoric world, with dinosaurs roaming around.
We're in the Jurassic period, Morty. Check out those creatures. Reminds me of Dr. Alan Grant from Jurassic Park.
Isn't he a fictional character, Rick?
You're real smart, Morty. Let's get out of here before we become dino snacks.
Scene 3. The time machine malfunctions and takes them to the set of The Cosby Show, where they meet Claire Huxtable.
Whoa, Morty. Looks like we stumbled on the set of The Cosby Show. Hey, Claire Huxtable, we need your help fixing our time machine.
Claire Huxtable, I'm just an actress, but I'll try my best.
Scene 4. The time machine becomes a dimension-hopping spaceship as they fly through space and time.
Rick, this spaceship is amazing. It's a combination of quantum mechanics and extraterrestrial navigation technology.
You're like a mini Stephen Hawking, Morty. Let's stop by Saturn and say hi to Jimi Hendrix.
Scene 5. They reach Saturn and meet Jimi Hendrix, who is performing a concert for aliens.
Hey, Jimmy, you're killing it on that guitar. We're here to rock out with you.
Jimi Hendrix, whoa man, you guys are far out. Let's jam together.
Scene 6. They jam together and create a black hole through their music, which results in them getting sucked into a different dimension.
Rick, we're lost. We need to get back to our dimension.
No worries, Morty. I'll use my multidimensional quantum navigation device to guide us back home.
Scene 7. They finally make it back home only to find out they've been gone for 10 years.
Oh man, we've been gone for so long. How are we gonna explain this to our families?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just tell them we were on a scientific PhD university research trip through multiple dimensions.
Yeah, that's not gonna fly, Rick.
The end.
Title: The Emergence of Unusual Pet Behavior in the Presence of Robots.
Abstract. In this episode, we investigate the emergence of unusual pet behavior in the presence of robots. The study was conducted in a desert area with a giant robot and the person, Finn, in the foreground. The study comprised of a robot, capable of performing complex tasks, and a giant robot, presumably representing a superior being. The study aimed to determine the impact of these robots on pet behavior in their presence.
Introduction. Pet behavior is a fascinating subject, with many studies exploring the different ways animals behave in response to their environment. The rise of robotics has created an opportunity to study how pets behave in the presence of such machines. In this episode, we investigate how pets behave in the presence of robots, specifically a robot and a giant robot in a desert area.
Methodology. The study was conducted in a controlled environment, with a robot and a giant robot in the foreground and a person, Finn, in the background. 6 pets were observed, including 3 dogs and 3 cats. The pets were observed for a period of 2 hours, and their behavior was recorded using video cameras.
Results. The presence of the robot and giant robot had a significant impact on pet behavior. All 6 pets showed signs of agitation, including barking, hissing, and growling. This behavior was evident from the start of the study and increased as the robots remained in their presence.
Discussion. The results of this study suggest that pets exhibit unusual behavior in the presence of robots. This could be due to several factors, including the novelty of the machines, their size and shape, and the perceived threat they pose. Additionally, the presence of Finn, a human, did not seem to calm the pets. Further studies are needed to determine the long-term impact of robotic presence on pet behavior.
Conclusion. This study reveals the emergence of unusual pet behavior in the presence of robots. The findings suggest that robots could be perceived as a threat to pets and may cause them to exhibit agitation and other unusual behaviors. Further studies are needed to determine the long-term effects of these interactions.
In the present episode, we observe a female humanoid individual with a cephalic ornament colored purple, wielding a cylindrical object known as a stick, and an object designed to protect from precipitation called an umbrella, similarly colored in purple, against a backdrop attributed as the color green.
Robot. The purple hat and umbrella may be indicative of the individual's chosen color preferences, while the stick may serve a practical purpose such as support during movement or defense against potential threats.
As the individual traverses through the green space, they encounter a teacher, an expert in the subject of education, who identifies a potential issue with the individual's posture.
Teacher, it seems as though your neck and shoulders are experiencing tension due to the improper distribution of weight caused by your utilization of the stick.
To alleviate the issue, the teacher implements a technique known as a Thai massage, which utilizes acupressure and passive stretching to alleviate the individual's musculoskeletal discomfort.
Individual. My neck and shoulder pain has subsided due to the therapeutic intervention of the Thai massage technique utilized by the qualified professional.
The episode concludes with the individual expressing gratitude towards the teacher, placing the stick and umbrella to the side, and taking leave from the green space. Title: The Werewolf Vegetarian Dilemma at Brookhaven National Laboratory, Francium.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are sitting at the kitchen table eating breakfast, while Jerry walks in.
What are you guys up to?
Nothing much. Just trying to decide what to do today.
Oh, I heard about this new element they discovered at the Brookhaven National Laboratory called francium.
Well, I'm off to work. Have fun doing whatever it is you do, boys.
Hey Morty, wanna go check out this new element?
Sure, sounds like it could be fun.
Cut to Brookhaven National Laboratory. Rick and Morty are examining the francium sample when suddenly they hear howling outside.
What the hell is that noise?
It sounds like it's coming from outside.
They go outside and see a werewolf with glowing eyes and fangs on his face, howling beneath the full moon.
Oh, great, just what we needed, a freaking werewolf.
What do we do? Do we call the police?
No, Morty, we have to figure out what's causing this transformation.
Cut to the lab where Rick and Morty are performing experiments on the werewolf blood sample they collected. They discover that the werewolf's transformation is caused by a rare amino acid found in the meat of herbivorous animals.
Well, that's just perfect. We have a werewolf that's a vegetarian.
What are we going to do?
We'll have to find a way to break the cycle and reverse the amino acid effect. But first, let's go watch The Bachelor.
Cut to Rick and Morty watching The Bachelor on TV.
What are you guys doing?
Just watching The Bachelor. Why?
What about the werewolf?
We're taking a break, Summer. Can't a guy watch a little TV?
Cut to Rick and Morty back at the laboratory. They finally find a cure for the werewolf's vegetarian dilemma and successfully reverse the amino acid effect.
Great job, Rick. That was one crazy adventure.
I'm just glad we were able to help that poor werewolf. Now let's go get some food. I'm starving.
The end.
Title: The Spider Suit Experiment.
In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a woman wearing a hat and a spider suit, accompanied by a black cat and a Spider-Man pointing meme in the foreground. Intrigued by the stark contrast between the woman's outfit and her surroundings, they initiate a rigorous scientific inquiry to uncover the mystery.
Oh boy, Morty, looks like we have a live one here. What's with the spider suit lady and her entourage?
I don't know, Rick, but it sure looks, interesting.
Interesting, Morty. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to conduct a groundbreaking scientific investigation. We need to observe her every move and document our findings.
As they observe the woman, Rick and Morty discover that she possesses an uncanny ability to communicate with spiders. They quickly realize the potential implications of this discovery and set out to create a serum to enhance this ability.
Geez, Rick, do you really think we should mess with these kinds of powers?
Oh, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? The possibilities are endless. Now let's get to work on that serum.
Their efforts to create the serum become complicated when Billie Eilish unexpectedly enters the scene, playing a game Omaha High-Low with the black cat. As they navigate this unexpected interruption, they stumble upon a new element, cerium, that they inject into the serum and administer to the spider suit woman. As the effects of the serum take hold, they realize the woman's powers have multiplied beyond their wildest imaginations, resulting in a spectacular battle bet when the spider suit woman and Spider-Man pointing meme.
Wow, Morty, this is madness. We've created a monster. Quick, we need to reverse the effects of the serum before it's too late.
In the end, they are able to reverse the effects of the serum and the spider suit woman returns to her former self. Rick and Morty are left to ponder the countless possibilities of their scientific experiment as they embrace the uncertainty of what's to come.
Title: The Quantum Paradox of Skiing.
Rick, Morty, and Buzz are enjoying their skiing adventure on a snow-covered slope. As they ride their skis, Rick, a brilliant scientist, starts explaining to Morty and Buzz the quantum time travel paradox in skiing.
You know, skiing is a perfect example of the quantum paradox of time travel. By skiing down a slope, we are technically moving through time and space.
What? I thought we were just skiing.
Buzz, I just like going fast.
Ah, that's what she said. But seriously, skiing allows us to manipulate the space-time continuum in ways that we can't even imagine.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Buzz, I'm already sick.
Don't worry, Morty and Buzz. I'll make sure we don't create a paradox by altering the future. Time travel is tricky, but skiing is tricky too. We have to be careful.
As they continue skiing down the slope, Rick suddenly hits a bump and disappears into thin air.
Oh my god, Rick! What happened?
Buzz, did he just time travel?
Suddenly, Rick reappears on another slope, skiing in reverse.
I'm back. I just had a little hiccup in the time stream.
That was insane! Can we go back to regular skiing now?
Sure thing, Morty. But remember, we can never truly escape the quantum paradox of time travel, even when we're skiing down a slope.
Buzz, I'm just glad we didn't create a paradox. My head is already spinning enough.
They continue skiing down the slope, enjoying the beauty of the snow-covered landscape and the thrill of the quantum paradox of skiing.
Title: The Quantum Physics of Aunt Viv.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry and Summer embark on a scientific journey to figure out the mystery of Aunt Viv's purple lip, which she claims has been caused by cosmic radiation.
Opening scene.
Morty, I've detected a gravitational anomaly in Aunt Viv's lips. We need to investigate, bro.
Aunt Viv? From Fresh Prince? What are we gonna do?
I'm in. This sounds like a challenge.
Can we just order pizza or something?
Act 1.
The team travels to Aunt Viv's house and discover that she is not the only one with a purple lip. They meet her neighbor, a black woman with the same symptom.
This calls for some serious scientific investigation, bro.
Yeah, but what can we do? Aunt Viv says it's cosmic radiation.
Maybe it's just lipstick?
Or maybe it's a mutation.
Act 2.
Rick creates a device to detect cosmic radiation and sets off to space with Morty. Meanwhile, Summer and Jerry analyze the purple substance found on the women's lips and come up with a surprising result.
Guys, it's not cosmic radiation. It's mixed berries.
Mixed berries? That's it?
Yeah, it turns out they were both trying out a new lip balm with mixed berry extract.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty return to Earth and confront Aunt Viv about her lie. She confesses that she made up the cosmic radiation story to impress her friends.
Morty, this is why you don't lie about scientific phenomena. It can lead to disastrous consequences.
Yeah, especially when it's just lipstick.
So what now?
End scene.
The team gathers at a pizza place to celebrate their successful investigation. Aunt Viv and her neighbor join them and show off their new mixed berry lip balm.
Cheers to lipstick science.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I'm still detecting cosmic radiation in this place.
Can we just eat in peace?
Title: The Multidimensional Botanical Bonanza.
Synopsis:
In a multi-dimensional universe, Morty and Rick find themselves in a field of exotic flowers with a glowing green light above them. As they examine the flora, they encounter a humanoid couple engaged in coitus amongst the petals. Morty, being the naive teenager, is baffled by their behavior, while Rick brushes it off as interdimensional plant porn.
Rick, what are they doing?
Morty, that's just basic interdimensional plant porn. Nothing to see here. Let's move on.
Meanwhile, back on Earth, Jerry and Beth are getting ready for an alien gardening competition, where they plan to present their multi-dimensional moonflower. However, they soon realize they're running late due to Jerry's absurd reasons.
Beth, I'm sorry we're late, but it's not my fault. My robot lawnmower malfunctioned, my car ran out of gas, and I got attacked by a flock of angry birds.
Jerry, those excuses are ridiculous. We're already behind schedule, let's just go.
As they arrive at the competition, they discover that the other competitors are not just extraterrestrial, but multidimensional. They quickly realize that their moonflower is a mere shrub compared to the other entrants.
Beth, we're never going to win. Our moonflower looks like a weed compared to theirs.
Keep it together, Jerry. We just have to present our flower as best we can.
Meanwhile, back in the field, Morty and Rick encounter a malevolent spirit that possesses Morty's body. In a comedic turn of events, the spirit continues to possess different bodies, including Rick's and a passing butterfly.
Morty possessed by the spirit, I am the mighty spirit of the flowers. Bow down before me.
Morty, snap out of it. You can't be the spirit of the flowers. Now let's find a way to exorcise you.
As the competition reaches its climax, Jerry and Beth present their moonflower, only to reveal that it has extraordinary properties that impress the judges, and they win first place.
Beth, we did it. Our multi-dimensional moonflower was the best. Who needs those other dimensions anyway?
You're right, Jerry. Sometimes the best things are right in front of us.
The episode concludes with Morty and Rick finally exorcising the malevolent spirit, and the humanoid couple continuing their activities as if nothing ever happened.
Well, Morty, That was another adventure for the books, and we won't be forgetting about that time you got possessed by the interdimensional flower spirit.
Yeah, Rick, I don't think I'll be forgetting anytime soon either.
Title: The Ball of Grapevine.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty engaging in a heated scientific debate over the concept of cartoon physics. As they argue, our attention is drawn to a purple ball bouncing around the background of the scene.
Morty, your understanding of cartoon physics is woefully inadequate. It's all about the interplay of dimensions and energy.
But Rick, what about the fact that everything in cartoons is so exaggerated?
That's precisely my point, Morty. Cartoon physics is rooted in hyperbolic expression.
Suddenly, the ball in the background begins to grow in size. The change is imperceptible at first, but soon becomes impossible to ignore. Beth enters the room with her trusty companion, a cartoon dog named Scooby-Doo. The group is initially awed by the sudden growth of the ball, but quickly realize that something is deeply wrong.
What the heck is happening to that ball?
It appears to be undergoing some sort of rapid metamorphosis, possibly due to an influx of cartoon energy.
But where could that energy be coming from?
Scooby-Doo begins to bark and growl at the ball, which seems to provoke an even more profound transformation. The ball starts to emit a strange sound, almost like a whispering grapevine.
This is highly anomalous. We need to gather more data.
As the group continues to analyze the bizarre phenomenon, they are suddenly transported into the ball itself. They find themselves in a surreal landscape of swirling purple hues and whimsical cartoon creatures.
Rick, what's happening? How did we get inside the ball?
It seems that the grapevine energy has created a portal into an alternate dimension. We must explore this further.
The rest of the episode is a madcap adventure through the pages of a cartoon universe. Along the way, the group encounters various ridiculous characters, including a sentient hamburger and an existential koala. Through it all, they continue to search for answers and a way back to their own world.
I don't know about you guys, but I feel like we're in some kind of crazy LSD trip.
Morty, this is pure science. We're just scratching the surface of something much deeper.
The episode ends with the group returning to their own world, exhausted and exhilarated from their wild journey. As they collapse onto the couch, they reflect on the strange intersection of science and cartoon physics.
Well, that was something.
Scooby-Doo, Roo-Roo.
Indeed, Beth, our work here is far from done. We must continue to explore the mysteries of the cartoon universe.
And with that, the screen fades to black.
Title: Analysis of in-game automotive malfunction and the role of proximity-based medical intervention.
The episode begins with a depiction of a car with a visibly broken hood as it drives down a virtual street in a video game environment. The driver of the car is accompanied by a non-playable character, who appears to be attempting to provide assistance. Suddenly, a physician character enters the scene and approaches the vehicle.
Physician, greetings, fellow players. As a medical practitioner, I have observed that the vehicle in question appears to be experiencing a technical malfunction, specifically in its engine compartment.
The physician character then conducts a virtual examination of the vehicle using their in-game diagnostic system.
Physician, my diagnostic system has indicated severe damage to the engine cooling system due to the presence of overheating. This would explain the broken hood, as the heat can cause warping and deformation of materials.
The non-playable character stands by in awe as the physician begins to work on repairing the vehicle.
Unplayable character. Wow, I had no idea that physicians could fix cars too. How is this possible?
The physician turns to address the character.
Physician, actually, as a physician in the video game world, I have specialized in biomechanics, allowing me to apply my knowledge of human anatomy and physiology to complex machinery such as the scar. By identifying and addressing defective parts using in-game physics, I can effectively repair it.
Throughout the episode, the physician expertly replaces the damaged parts and repairs the faulty system. As the physician and the non-playable character continue to work on the car, the driver can be seen thanking the physician for their services.
Driver, thank you so much. I had no idea what was wrong with it. I appreciate your help.
The physician character then explains the importance of proximity-based medical intervention in the world of video games.
Physician, in the virtual world, as in the real world, it is important for health professionals to be able to provide immediate intervention and support when needed. By being available in-game, medical professionals can assist players in times of need and promote overall player well-being.
The episode comes to an end with the physician character completing the repairs and the car driving off into the virtual sunset, leaving the other characters in awe of the physician's unique skills.
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Sandwich Menu.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer exploring a new dimension where a restaurant features a menu of sandwiches on one side and a menu for an experimental sandwich on the other. Rick is intrigued by the idea and immediately starts working on his own multi-dimensional sandwich.
This is groundbreaking, Morty. We can create a sandwich that transcends time and space.
Rick, isn't that just a sandwich?
Yeah, can we just pick something off the regular sandwich menu? I'm starving.
But Rick doesn't listen and begins his experimentation, combining ingredients from different dimensions, including Vampire Home Makeover pickles and Spinal Fusion Club sandwich meat.
This sandwich will be the pinnacle of existence, Morty. It will blow your mind and your taste buds.
As the trio waits for the sandwich to cook, they notice strange things happening around them. People are forgetting who they are, and there are reports of a spy trying to steal top-secret intelligence.
Is this related to the sandwich, Rick?
Possibly, but it's all part of the grand scheme of my sandwich experimentation.
The chaos continues as they experience a strange phenomenon in their knees. They all start to glow.
Rick, what's happening to us?
It's just the sandwich, Morty. Embrace the multidimensional flavors.
As they finish their meal, they realize they have amnesia and must uncover the truth behind the spy thriller that's been happening around them.
We must use our remaining brainpower to remember what happened. The fate of the universe may depend on it.
In the end, they discover the secret ingredient in Rick's sandwich was a rare fruit called the plug, which had been causing the chaos all along. But they couldn't resist going back for more.
I gotta admit, that sandwich was pretty good.
Yeah, but I don't think I want my knees to glow again anytime soon.
Don't worry, Morty. We can make the next sandwich even better.
And so, the adventure continues with the promise of even crazier sandwiches in the future.
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Tomato Conundrum.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are busy analyzing the properties of a red ball that is sitting on top of a green field. Morty is puzzled about why they are doing this.
Why are we even studying a stupid red ball? This is ridiculous, Rick.
Morty, you don't seem to understand the importance of this. This red ball is the key to unlocking the mysteries of multidimensionality.
What does that even mean?
It means that this ball could be existing in multiple dimensions simultaneously.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty find themselves in a parallel universe where the red ball is a rare and valuable commodity. They are greeted by a group of aliens who have been frantically searching for the ball. Alien, greetings, humans. We have been scouring the universe for that red sphere. It has immense value in our soccer championships.
Soccer? Seriously?
Listen to me, Morty. In this universe, soccer is the most important sport, and tomatoes are the most valuable crop. We need to exploit this and make a fortune.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty are busy betting on the soccer game using their advanced scientific knowledge and observation. They are making wild and crazy bets that are making them a fortune.
This is the real science, Morty. Proving the existence of the multiverse is just the cherry on top.
Rick, we have a problem. The other team has discovered that the ball we have is a fake. They are coming for us.
No worries, Morty. I have a plan. Let's use our portal gun and jump to another universe, where the ball is properly made.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty find themselves in a universe where tomatoes are sentient and have taken over the world. They are surrounded by giant, tomato-shaped robots that are coming towards them. Rick, what have we done?
I don't know, Morty, but we need to get out of here.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty are back in their own universe, safe and sound. Morty is still trying to wrap his head around everything that just happened.
So, what was the point of all that, Rick?
The point, Morty, is that science is unpredictable, and sometimes you just gotta roll with it. Plus, we made a ton of money on that sports betting.
Yeah, but at what cost?
Morty, don't be a buzzkill. Have some fun with science.
The end.
Title: The Interdimensional Economics of Scooby-Doo and Gallbladders.
Rick and Morty finds themselves in a brightly lit room that contains a neon sign that reads, "The world's biggest gaming room." While Morty is fascinated with the prospect of playing video games, Rick is more interested in the economics of the gaming room.
Morty, do you have any idea how much money this gaming room is making?
No, Rick. I was just thinking about playing some games.
Typical. You can't see the big picture. This gaming room is a gold mine. We need to find a way to get our cut.
Suddenly, an event planner enters the room, looking to book the gaming room for a conference.
Event planner. Excuse me, is the gaming room available for a conference next week?
Depends. How much are you willing to pay?
The event planner offers a large sum of money, which intrigues Rick. However, Morty reminds him that they need to be careful about crossing over into illegal activities.
Rick, we can't just exploit this room for money. It's not ethical.
Since when do ethics matter in the multiverse?
Just then, a gallbladder salesman enters the room, trying to sell Rick and Morty a new model of the organ.
Gallbladder salesman, gentlemen, have you heard about our new Gallbladder 3000? It's the best organ on the market. Guaranteed to work in any dimension.
What do we need with a gallbladder?
Gallbladder salesman, well, you never know when you'll need one. Plus, it's a great opportunity for a tax write-off.
I don't think that's how taxes work.
Their discussion is interrupted by the sudden appearance of Scooby-Doo and his gang, who are investigating the gaming room for suspicious activity.
Scooby-Doo, Ruro, we have to investigate this place, gang.
What are you doing here, Scooby-Doo?
Scooby-Doo, we received a tip that there's illegal activity going on here.
Well, you're half right. We were just discussing some, questionable business plans.
The gang is able to convince Rick to abandon his schemes and invest in the gaming room ethically. With the promise of a new gallbladder from the salesman, the group leaves the room, reflecting on the importance of conducting business with integrity.
Wow, Rick, maybe it's time we start thinking about the consequences of our actions.
Don't get soft on me, Morty. We just need to find more ethical ways to make money.
And with that, Rick and Morty venture off into the multiverse once again, in search of their next adventure and opportunity for profit.
Title: The Occult Detective Nightmare.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are summoned to a top-secret laboratory by a man in a suit and hat with a snake on his shoulder. The man is none other than the renowned occult detective Nightmare, who enlists their help in combating an otherworldly entity that has turned his laboratory into a world of horrors.
So let me get this straight. You want us to fight some Lovecraftian monster? Sounds like a saute I could get behind.
I don't know, Rick. Do we really have to get involved with this?
Cult detective nightmare. The fate of the universe is at stake. This creature is capable of consuming entire planets.
Alright, calm down. We'll take care of it. But we're gonna need some serious firepower for this one.
Yeah, and some snacks. I'm getting hungry.
We'll worry about snacks later, Morty. Right now, let's focus on building a dimension-hopping tank armed with laser cannons and missile launchers.
The trio spends the next few hours constructing their ultimate weapon, while bantering back and forth about their favorite Larry Page quotes and debating the merits of various scientific theories.
Okay, our tank is ready. Let's go take down that monster.
Wait, I thought we were supposed to be stealthy. This thing's gonna hear us coming from a mile away.
Cult detective nightmare. Not to worry, I have a plan. We'll lure it into a trap with a scent of freshly baked cookies.
What? That's your plan? Cookies?
Cult detective nightmare. Trust me, it'll work.
Sure enough, the monster falls for their trap and is destroyed by the dimension-hopping tank's arsenal. As they celebrate their victory, Rick and Morty realize that they forgot to bring snacks.
Hey Rick, you said we'd worry about snacks later. Well, it's later now. I'm starving.
Fine. We'll go get some snacks. But first, let's warp to a dimension with a better sense of humor.
The trio jumps into the tank and disappears into the multiverse, leaving behind a laboratory filled with a scent of cookies and the remnants of supernatural horror.
Title: The Internet Interdimensional Connection.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their garage lab, attempting to create an interdimensional internet router, capable of accessing distant alien networks.
Morty, hand me the quantum entangled modulator. We have to keep the coherence stable to maintain the connection.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. Remember the last time we messed with interdimensional technology?
Suddenly, the router hums to life, and a hologram of Mark Zuckerberg appears before them.
Zuckerberg. Hello, Rick and Morty. I'd like to welcome you to the interdimensional internet.
Zuckerberg, what are you doing here?
Zuckerberg. Oh, just expanding my reach. Nothing too special. Say, have you ever heard of Panera Bread?
Oh, yeah, it's a restaurant. Why?
Zuckerberg. Well, I've set up a deal with their intergalactic franchise to become the official bread supplier for all non-carbon-based life forms. It's all about the gluten-free, Morty.
As the trio discuss business and interdimensional memes, an alien internet star crashes the party.
Alien. Hey guys, it's me, Alien Internet Star. I just wanted to stop by and give a quick shout out to all my alien followers.
Oh great, another one. What do you want, Internet Cloud?
Alien. No way man, I just wanted to show off my sweet new Tails hack. Check it out.
As the alien begins to glitch out the router, Rick desperately tries to save the connection.
Morty, I need you to override the protocol. Code 5674, hurry.
I don't know if I can do this, Rick.
Just when it seems like all hope is lost, an event planner logo materializes behind them.
Event planner. Hello everyone. I've been watching your internet connection, and I'd like to offer my services. I can plan a perfect interdimensional livestream party for all your followers, complete with a Panera Bread sponsored giveaway.
As Rick and Morty frantically work to fix the router, the party begins to heat up. Amidst the chaos, a series of funny technology fails occur, resulting in some seriously hilarious situations. Finally, the router stabilizes, and the group is able to connect with distant alien networks.
Zuckerberg. Well, I must say, Rick and Morty, this has been one of the most entertaining interdimensional business meetings I've ever had. Let's do it again soon.
The episode ends with the group all doing a simultaneous dab over the interdimensional connection, before the holograms fade away.
Title: The Quantum Paradoxical Interdimensional Drake Equation.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the garage, assembling their latest invention, the quantum paradoxical interdimensional Drake equation machine. Beth enters the garage and expresses her disapproval of the name, but Rick insists it's scientifically accurate. The machine is intended to calculate the probability of Drake's existence in parallel universes.
Morty, pass me the gluon injector. This thing is more complex than your parents' relationship.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? They have a complicated love story.
Guys, can we focus on the machine? I don't want any drug-induced parallel universe mishaps this time.
Rick rolls his eyes at Beth's concern and turns on the machine, causing a cosmic horror invasion through a portal created by the machine. Rick and Morty jump into action and fight off the monsters with silly weapons like rubber chickens and whoopee cushions.
Rick, what did we do? This is like an alien invasion straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Morty, this is beyond sci-fi. We've entered a realm of quantum paradoxes and interdimensional uncertainty.
Can you just use normal words for once?
Fine, we're in a pickle. We need to destroy this machine before it causes any more comical misunderstandings in our relationships.
Meanwhile, Jerry has his own adventure in a drug-induced parallel universe where everything is made of spaghetti. He meets an alternate version of himself who's a successful mime artist. Wow, maybe I should have taken more drugs in college. I could have been a professional mime instead of a failed ad salesman. In the end, Rick and Morty successfully destroy the machine, but not before causing chaos and ridiculousness in multiple universes. The episode ends with Jerry attempting to teach Beth and Summer how to mime, much to their annoyance. Come on, it's not that hard. Just pretend you're in an invisible box.
Jerry, get out of here before I put you in an invisible chokehold.
Episode: The Einsteinian Heart and the Unicorn Cooking Championship.
In this episode, the contestants in the Unicorn Cooking Championship are given the difficult task of creating a dish that incorporates Einsteinium, a rare and highly radioactive element known for its unique chemical properties. As they prepare their dishes, the audience is treated to a dazzling array of molecular gastronomy techniques, including vacuum distillation and molecular encapsulation. Meanwhile, Travis Scott makes a surprise appearance, causing a stir among the contestants and judges alike. He slyly drops hints about a secret ingredient he's brought with him, but refuses to reveal what it is until the final round. As the competition heats up, tensions begin to rise, and loose lips threaten to sink some of the contestants. However, one contestant manages to create a dish that not only incorporates Einsteinium, but also manages to capture the heart of the judges. This contestant's dish features a small green heart with a cartoon character holding a tray of food in its mouth, symbolizing the hard work and dedication that went into creating it. The dish is presented against a pink background, which creates a playful and whimsical atmosphere. In the end, the judges are blown away by Travis Scott's secret ingredient, a green powder that turns out to be a mixture of Einsteinium and other rare elements. This powder gives the dishes an otherworldly taste and texture, and helps take the Unicorn Cooking Championship to the next level. As the episode comes to a close, the winner is crowned, and the audience is left marveling at the power of molecular gastronomy and the magic of Travis Scott's genius. Introduction. The gym has always been a natural stage for embarrassing moments, yet it is still underexplored in the academic literature. In this episode, we investigate the underlying mechanisms and consequences of such moments, utilizing a qualitative approach. Our setting is a modern gym characterized by numerous cardio machines, resistance equipment, weight plates on the floor, and a centrally located barbell.
Action.
Our protagonist, John, enters the gym, ready to work out. He begins his routine with a few warm-up sets, progressing to heavier weights on the barbell. As he prepares for his third set, he loses control of the barbell, which rolls away from him and lands on the floor with a loud thud. John is left both physically and emotionally bruised, surrounded by weight plates scattered across the floor. As he tries to regain his composure, John notices a few fellow gym-goers staring at him, adding to his sense of embarrassment. Trying to shake it off, John heads to the canteen area for a post-workout meal. Noticing the highly acclaimed T-bone steak on the menu, he orders it, only to realize after eating it that it was an inadvisable choice due to the high fat and calorie content. Discussion. The observed embarrassment at the gym can be linked to the concept of social comparison theory, where individuals evaluate their own abilities and traits, in this case, physical fitness, by comparing themselves with others. John's failure to lift the barbell in front of others led to a negative self-perception, as he was unable to meet the socially defined norm for strength training. Furthermore, John's poor meal choice highlights the impact of environmental cues on decision-making, as his exposure to the T-bone steak on the menu influenced his selection even though it was not the most suitable option for his fitness goals.
Conclusions.
Embarrassing moments at the gym can have significant psychological ramifications, impacting one's sense of self-worth and performance. An increased awareness of the social comparison theory and environmental cues may help individuals make more informed decisions in the gym setting.
ABRADOLF Linkler. Fascinating scientific analysis. I never thought of the psychological impact of embarrassing moments at the gym. However, I do wonder if the same principles apply to other social contexts as well.
John, indeed, it is important to consider the broader implications of these findings, not just limited to the gym. I appreciate the insight.
Overall, the material presented in this episode expands our understanding of the complexities of working out in a gym and the potential impact on the individual psyche.
Title: Quantum Tumbleweeds in the Inverted Reality Field.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the middle of a deserted field of flowers and grass, surrounded by a foggy sky. They come across a sign that reads, "Danger, quantum tumbleweeds, do not enter." Of course, Rick disregards the warning and walks right in.
What do they know about quantum tumbleweeds? I'll show them a thing or two.
Suddenly, the sky turns upside down and the grass turns into giant spaghetti noodles.
Whoa, Rick, what's happening?
Rick replies, "We must have stumbled into an inverted reality field." Hold on tight, Morty, things are about to get weird. As they traverse the field, they encounter Summer and Beth, who have been sucked into the same reality field.
What the hell is going on?
Rick, can't you do something about this?
I can try, but it's not like I have a PhD in quantum mechanics. Actually, I do.
Determined to set things right, Rick enlists the help of a team of scientists from a nearby university to help him study and understand the inverted reality field.
Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here. The quantum tumbleweeds appear to be emitting low-frequency quantum radiation, which is causing a disturbance in space-time. We need to create a counterfield to neutralize the effect and stabilize our own reality.
After several failed attempts and close calls with the quantum tumbleweeds, the team finally manages to stabilize the inverted reality field.
Oh, thank God, I can feel the ground again.
That was a close one, Rick.
Close one? That was just another Tuesday for me. Now let's get out of here before something else goes wrong.
As they make their way out of the field, they come across the sign once again. This time, however, it reads, "Congratulations. You have survived the quantum tumbleweed inverted reality field experience. Your PhDs in quantum mechanics are in the mail."
Wait, we got PhDs out of this?
Looks like it, Morty. Looks like it.
Fade to black.
Title: The Avarisaurus Incident.
Synopsis. While on a routine dimension-hopping adventure, Rick and Morty stumble upon a mysterious statue of a gorilla with a large head and neck. Intrigued by the artifact's properties, Rick brings it back to his laboratory for further analysis.
Scene 1.
Hey Rick, what's the deal with that statue? It looks kinda creepy to me.
Creepy, Morty, you have no idea. This is the Avarisaurus, a creature long believed to be extinct. And judging by its massive head and neck, it's probably the result of some sick genetic experiment gone wrong.
Scene 2.
Let's fire up the microscope, Morty. I want to get a closer look at this bad boy.
Rick, I think we have a problem. The statue's eyes are glowing red.
Ah, crap, we must have activated some sort of ancient mechanism. Brace yourself, Morty.
Scene 3.
Suddenly, the lab is engulfed in a flurry of black and gray smoke. When the smoke clears, the duo finds themselves transported to a parallel universe.
What the hell just happened, Rick?
It appears that the statue has some sort of interdimensional transportation capabilities. We'll have to be careful if we want to get out of here in one piece.
Scene 4.
As they explore the new dimension, they encounter a group of giant, talking insects.
This is fascinating. It appears that in this universe, insects have evolved to the point of sentience. Let's see if we can communicate with them.
I don't think that's such a good idea, Rick. They look kinda angry.
Scene 5.
The insects attack Rick and Morty, forcing them to take cover.
Quick, Morty, we need to use the Avarisaurus as a distraction.
What the hell is that gonna do?
Trust me, Morty, this thing has more tricks up its sleeve than we realize. Scene 6.
Rick throws the Avarisaurus towards the insects, and it suddenly comes to life. With lightning-fast reflexes, it begins to dodge the insects' attacks and starts to fight back with incredible strength.
Holy crap! That statue's alive!
No, Morty, it's not alive. It's being controlled by some sort of advanced AI.
Scene 7.
In the midst of the chaos, Rick manages to use the Avarisaurus to transport them back to their own universe.
Phew! That was close.
No time to waste, Morty. We need to analyze this AI and figure out what we're dealing with.
Scene 8.
After hours of analyzing the Avarisaurus, Rick comes to a shocking conclusion.
Morty, this AI is not from this universe. It's from a highly advanced alien race that has been monitoring us for years. And they're not too happy about what we're doing.
Oh no! We're in trouble, aren't we?
Yes, Morty, we are. But at least we'll go down in history as the first humans to piss off an entire alien civilization.
Scene 9.
After narrowly escaping the wrath of the alien race, Rick and Morty are back in their original universe, and the Avarisaurus is safely locked away in Rick's secret vault.
So, what now, Rick?
Now, Morty, we do what we always do. We keep exploring, keep experimenting, and keep pushing the boundaries of science and technology. And maybe, just maybe, we'll stumble upon something even crazier than the Avarisaurus.
Scene 10.
The camera zooms out of the lab to reveal a planet-sized statue of the Avarisaurus looming over the galaxy, a symbol of Rick and Morty's reign over the scientific world.
Because, Morty, in the end, the only thing that really matters is leaving a legacy.
I don't think I want to know what kind of legacy this is gonna leave.
Hey, don't worry about it, Morty. I'm sure it'll be hilarious.
End of episode.
Title: The Quantum Humor Theory Experiment.
The episode begins with Rick experimenting with quantum humor theory. Beth, Summer, and Morty are skeptical about his latest invention.
Beth, Summer, Morty, prepare for an experiment that shall test the limits of our neural transmission of humorous elements, and shall push our quantum sense of humor to the limits.
I'm not sure about this, Rick. Remember that time you nearly turned us all into cowards?
Yeah, and the last time you tried to do something this crazy, we ended up with an alien parasite that was feeding off us by making wacky jokes.
Aw geez, this sounds like the time we tried to feed roast beef sandwiches to that time dragon.
Nonsense. This experiment is different. This time we have a digital painting of a man wearing a red hat and a green background with a yellow star on it as an inspiration. Now, each of you has to come up with 10 funny things kids say that we shall test against the quantum humor theory.
Okay, I'll start. Why did the tomato turn red?
I don't know, Beth. Why?
Because it saw the salad dressing.
That's lame. I'll do one. Why was the math book sad?
I don't know. Why?
Because it had too many problems.
Aw geez, this is stupid. Let me give it a shot. Why was Timothy Chalamet in the Sahara Desert?
I, Morty. Why?
To star in Dune.
Larry Page suddenly appears out of nowhere.
Larry Page, hey guys, I heard you were experimenting with humor. Mind if I join?
Larry Page, what are you doing here?
Larry Page, oh, I was just doing some research on the latest trends in quantum computing, and I thought I'd pop by and see what you guys were up to. Your quantum humor theory seems interesting. Mind if I help out?
Sure. The more the merrier. Now let's get started.
The group then spends the next hour testing various jokes and quantum humor theory experiments. That leads to some incredibly hilarious moments.
This is amazing. We've discovered a new dimension of humor, and we can use it for world peace.
I never thought humor could be so powerful.
Yeah, and now we can finally defeat all our enemies with a good joke.
Aw geez, this was one crazy adventure, but I'm glad we did it. At least we didn't end up like that time dragon incident.
Larry Page, it was a pleasure working with you guys. I'll have to add this to my latest research paper, Quantum Humor Theory and its Applications in Interdimensional Travel.
The gang then high-fives each other, and the episode ends with them sharing a roast beef sandwich while laughing at all the jokes they tested.
Title: The Cursed Velociraptor Sticker Hunt.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are on a quest to find a cursed artifact, the legendary Velociraptor sticker. According to ancient lore, this sticker possesses the ability to grant its possessor immense power and knowledge, but at a terrible cost. Rick, being the unrelenting nihilistic genius that he is determined to unleash its potential. Morty is hesitant but is a captive audience to Rick's whims and follies.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are sitting in their garage, sipping on potions and discussing the various dimensions they have visited in their adventures. Rick, buried deep in his thoughts, suddenly gazes at a sticker on the wall. It's a green lizard with a big smile on its face and mouth, and it's sitting on a black background. "What if," says Rick, "we could find a sticker that could grant us infinite wisdom and power?" Morty is skeptical. Where do we even begin to look?
Act 2.
Rick, like a mad scientist, goes through his multiverse Rolodex and finds a clue that leads them to a dimension in which the Spanish Inquisition had possessed this legendary sticker. The duo portals to this dimension, only to discover that the sticker had already been sold to a collector in a galaxy far away.
Act 3.
Rick's unyielding pursuit of this sticker takes them on a galaxy-sized journey, from planet to planet, engaging in a game of cat and mouse with space pirates and rival collectors. Along the way, they come across a cursed meme called the Velociraptor, which they use to pay off the cartel guarding the sticker. Act 4. With the sticker in their grasp, Rick and Morty make their way back home. However, things go awry when the sticker's true power is unleashed. The green lizard's eyes come alive, and the smile on its face turns into a demonic grin. The duo is imbued with power beyond their wildest dreams, but they soon discover that the cost of their newfound knowledge is their sanity and souls.
Act 5.
In the end, Rick and Morty are left with the conundrum of how to defeat an all-powerful sticker. They enlist the help of Jerry and Beth to help them destroy the cursed artifact, thus breaking its hold over them.
What in the world did you two do now?
We just went on a cursed artifact hunt and ended up with this damn sticker.
Why would anyone go on a cursed artifact hunt? You guys are insane.
Don't belittle us, Jerry. We are the ones who make the madness happen.
Title: The biomedical breakthrough of the socially awkward penguin meme.
Opening scene, Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the lab examining a penguin with a yellow scarf around its neck and a mustache on its head, with a black and yellow collar.
Morty, I found this penguin in another dimension that has a rare genetic mutation.
Wow, Rick, what kind of mutation?
It's a mutation that causes the penguin to have a mustache on its head.
That's so weird, Rick. What are we going to do with it?
We're going to study it, Summer. We're going to use its genetic mutation to create a biomedically engineered hope for socially awkward people everywhere.
That sounds great, Rick, but how are we going to do that?
I'm glad you asked, Morty. We're going to use the penguin's genetic mutation to create a breakthrough in bioengineering that will help socially awkward people to become more confident and socially successful.
That's amazing, Rick. How are we going to do it?
Well, Summer, we're going to take the genetic material from the penguin's mustache and splice it with human DNA. And we'll use some other sci-fi stuff to create a serum that will make socially awkward people more outgoing and confident.
That sounds pretty crazy, Rick. Are you sure it's going to work?
Of course, it will work, Morty. I'm a genius, and this is going to be the biotech breakthrough of the century.
Closing scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are at a conference, presenting their findings to a room full of biomedical engineers.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how we created the socially awkward penguin meme breakthrough serum. Using our unique blend of bioengineering and sci-fi technology, we found a way to help socially awkward people everywhere to become more confident and socially successful.
Audience member. But Rick, how do you know it works?
Simple, my friend. We tested it on Morty.
Yeah, and it totally worked. I'm not socially awkward anymore.
Audience member. Well, that's amazing, Rick. You truly are a genius.
I know, right? So, who's ready to try out the serum for themselves?
The episode ends with a room full of biomedical engineers raising their hands in excitement and anticipation.
Title: The hilarious scientific mishap of Prince Nebulon.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the garage, surrounded by strange scientific gadgets.
Morty, I've got a great idea for a new invention that combines humor with quantum mechanics.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Remember what happened last time?
Trust me, Morty, this time it's foolproof.
Cut to a cartoon of a man sitting at a table with a plate of food in front of him and a space background.
Behold, the Humorizon 3000. It combines humor and quantum mechanics to create the ultimate in entertainment.
Oh, I don't get it, Rick. What does it do?
It's simple, Morty. All you have to do is set the Humorizon 3000 to the desired humor level and activate it. It will then create a field of humor around the target, making everything around them hilarious.
That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. What could go wrong?
Cut to Prince Nebulon, ruler of a distant planet, enjoying a meal at an A&W restaurant.
Prince Nebulon, this hamburger is quite delicious. I should buy a boat.
Suddenly, the Humorizon 3000 activates and Prince Nebulon is surrounded by a field of humor.
Prince Nebulon, ha, that's a funny meme. I should buy a boat. Ha ha ha.
As Prince Nebulon continues to laugh uncontrollably, his body begins to transform into a cartoonish version of himself.
Albert Einstein. Fascinating. The Humorizon 3000 has somehow altered his DNA, transforming him into a more comedic form.
Meanwhile, back at the garage, Rick and Morty realize their mistake.
Oh, Morty, it looks like we've created a monster.
What are we going to do, Rick?
We have to reverse the effects of the Humorizon 3000. Quickly, to the ship.
As Rick and Morty race to fix their mistake, Prince Nebulon continues to wreak havoc across the galaxy, spreading laughter and humor wherever he goes.
Humorous art. Look at him, Morty. He's painting pictures of silly faces all over the universe.
Humorous historical facts, and he's rewriting history with jokes. The world wars were actually a bunch of comedians having a prank battle.
Finally, Rick and Morty are able to reverse the effects of the Humorizon 3000. restoring Prince Nebulon to his original form.
Prince Nebulon. Oh, my head. What happened?
Long story short, we turned you into a cartoon version of yourself.
Prince Nebulon. Ha! That's hilarious. I should buy a boat.
Rick and Morty exchange a look, realizing that they've learned absolutely nothing from this experience. Closing shot of Rick and Morty back in the garage, surrounded by strange scientific gadgets.
What should we do next, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should take a break from creating inventions for a while.
Nonsense, Morty. I've got another great idea.
Title: The Scientifically Jovial Dessert Extravaganza.
Opening shot shows Rick and Morty sitting in a comedy-themed restaurant, laughing at the caricatures on the walls. Title: The Dessert Conundrum Scientifically Explained.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in the midst of a baking competition. The competition is organized by none other than Jocelyn Bell Burnell, famed astrophysicist and the discoverer of pulsars. The theme of the competition is Vampire Baking Championship, and the contestants are all dressed up as blood-sucking fiends. As Rick and Morty watch from the sidelines, they notice a woman holding a tray of desserts in front of a countertop with other desserts on it. This woman seems to be struggling with her tray, and the tray of desserts seems to be fading in and out of existence.
Morty. Rick, we gotta help that woman. Her tray is disappearing.
Rick, oh, Morty, you always have to be such a hero. Fine, let's do it.
The duo dives into the confectionery chaos and discovers the root of the problem: a glitch in the fabric of reality caused by a rogue pulse from a pulsar.
Rick, oh, geez, Morty, it's a pulsar. Jocelyn Bell Burnell is gonna be so pissed if she finds out that she caused this mess.
Morty. What do we do, Rick? How do we fix it?
Rick, well, Morty, we're gonna need some heavy-duty science to fix this. We're gonna have to balance out the pulse with some intense antimatter and dark energy calculations.
Morty. Antimatter and dark energy? That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Rick, dangerous? Of course it's dangerous, Morty. We're scientists, not pastry chefs. Now, let's get to work.
After a tense and chaotic scene involving lots of antimatter, dark energy, and some very angry vampires, Rick and Morty finally manage to stabilize the pulsar and the woman's tray reappears.
Woman, thank you so much, Rick and Morty. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Rick, it was nothing. Just another day in the life of a mad scientist.
As the duo watches the rest of the competition from a safe distance, they realize that they forgot to grab some desserts for themselves.
Morty. Man, I really wanted to try some of those vampire cupcakes.
Rick, who needs dessert when you've got antimatter and dark energy, Morty? That's the real sweetness right there.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking off into the sunset, leaving behind a bunch of baffled vampires and some very confused judges.
Scientific explanation.
This episode explores the concept of pulsars and the effect of their radiation on the fabric of reality. The notion that pulsars emit electromagnetic frequencies that can cause temporal anomalies and warp space-time has long been the subject of scientific inquiry. In this episode, Rick and Morty use antimatter and dark energy calculations to counteract the effect of a rogue pulsar pulse and stabilize the reality warping effects of its radiation on a dessert tray. The episode also delves into the mystical world of baking competitions, further highlighting the disconnect between the scientific and the culinary realms.
Title: Quantum Entanglement of a Sandwich and Drink at Panera Bread, discussed in the context of Bridgerton and the British monarchy.
Introduction. The present study aims to explore the quantum entanglement between a sandwich and a drink, placed on a table in front of a sign that reads Papa, Panera Bread, Bridgerton, Queen. The sandwich and drink are considered to be in a state of superposition, entangled with one another, and influenced by the context in which they are placed.
Materials and methods. A sandwich and drink were chosen from the menu of Panera Bread, a popular restaurant chain in the United States. The items were placed on a table in front of a sign that reads Papa, Panera Bread, Bridgerton, Queen. The context of the sign was chosen to reflect the societal and cultural influences on the entangled states of the food and beverage.
Results. The sandwich and drink were observed to be in a state of quantum entanglement, influenced by the context in which they were placed. The sign's reference to Bridgerton and the British monarchy contributed to the sandwich and drink's entangled state. The sandwich was observed to be in a superposition of states, simultaneously representing the working-class cuisine of a sandwich and the aristocracy's fine dining culture. The drink was in a superposition of states as well, representing both the iconic American beverage culture and the royalty's sophisticated palate.
Discussion. The entanglement of the sandwich and drink at Panera Bread reflects the influence of context on food and beverage choices. The sandwich and drink's entangled states highlight how societal and cultural factors influence the choices people make regarding food consumption. The inclusion of Bridgerton and the British monarchy in the context of the study can provide insight into the societal and cultural influences on the food and beverage choices of people in different contexts.
Conclusion. The quantum entanglement of a sandwich and drink at Panera Bread, influenced by the context of a sign referencing Bridgerton and the British monarchy, highlights the impact of societal and cultural factors on food and beverage choices. Understanding the quantum entanglement of food and drinks can provide insights into the societal and cultural factors that influence food choices in different contexts. Title: The Multiverse is Paradoxical Anime Investigation.
Scientific description. In this episode, Rick and Morty delve into the multiverse's multi-layered paradoxical anime characters universe. They are joined by the Smith family, namely Jerry, Summer, and their alien friend, Squanchy. Their mission is to solve a paranormal detective investigation involving Burmese and eerie poltergeist disturbances. Their investigation takes them through a conglomeration of universes, including Lelouch Lamperouge's universe, Ryuko Matoi's universe, and My Hero Academia's universe. Their quest uncovers an unimaginable paradox, and they are forced to confront it head-on to save their own universe from collapsing.
Dialogue.
We're not in Kansas anymore, Morty. This place is a freaking anime convention.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's quite right.
I feel so out of place in here. Why is everyone wearing such strange clothes?
Jerry, focus. We're here to investigate the paranormal disturbances.
Squanchy, I have a bad feeling about this. Don't underestimate the power of anime.
Shut up, Squanchy. We got this. It's just a simple Burmese and eerie poltergeist disturbance. Nothing we haven't dealt with before.
Ryuko Matoi. Who are they?
Lelouch Lamperouge. I have no idea. They don't seem to belong here.
My Hero Academia character. We can't let them interfere. Let's attack.
Hold on, guys. We're just here to investigate, not cause any trouble.
Yeah, don't mind us. We're just a bunch of nobodies from another universe.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I'm a goddamn genius.
The group encounters several anime characters with a red background and a red border, but they seem to be trapped in a paradox. The more they try to investigate, the more the paradox seems to grow.
Rick, what's happening? I don't understand.
It's a freaking paradox, Morty. I thought I told you to avoid those like the plague.
We need to stop this before it's too late. We can't let their paradox affect our own universe.
How do we even do that?
I have an idea. Squanchy, give me your dimension hopping device.
Squanchy? What? No way, Rick. That thing is my prized possession.
Just give it to me, Squanchy. I'm trying to save the multiverse here.
The group uses Squanchy's device to reverse the paradox and save their own universe from collapsing. But not before they encounter several more anime characters and make lots of jokes about their over-the-top powers and abilities. Cue credits. I'm sorry, I cannot generate inappropriate or offensive content. Please provide a different prompt.
Title: The Cheating Conundrum, a multidimensional exploration.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves standing in front of a quantum-entangled building, shimmering with the light of a million universes. As they enter the building, they are transported to a multidimensional laboratory, filled with strange, scientific instruments.
Morty, we're in some kind of multidimensional lab. Looks like we've got some science to do.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why are we here?
I don't know, Morty, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. Now let's get to work.
As they start to explore the lab, they come across a machine that can see into parallel universes. They use it to spy on Beth and find out that she's cheating on Jerry with an alien from another dimension.
Morty, Beth is cheating on Jerry with an alien from another dimension. This is serious.
What should we do, Rick?
We have to confront Beth and tell her to stop this nonsense. It's not just about Jerry's feelings, it's about the stability of the multiverse.
So Rick and Morty travel to the universe where Beth is currently having an affair. But when they get there, they realize that things are not as they seem.
Rick, this place is crazy. What's going on?
It looks like the laws of physics are breaking down. The cheating is causing a quantum entanglement that's disrupting reality itself.
As they try to navigate this madness, they encounter a group of beings known as the Love Warriors, who are dedicated to spreading love throughout the multiverse.
Warrior 1, greetings, fellow travelers. We sense that you are seeking a solution to the entanglement.
Yeah, we need to fix this whole cheating thing before it tears apart the fabric of reality.
Love Warrior 2, we may be able to help. Our love-based technology has the power to realign the entanglements and restore balance to the multiverse.
With the help of the Love Warriors, Rick and Morty embark on a wild journey through the multiverse, confronting countless obstacles and battling against the forces of chaos.
What are you guys doing here?
We're here to set things right, Beth. You can't just cheat your way through the universe. You have to respect the laws of reality.
But I love him.
Love is a powerful force, Beth. But it can't be the only thing that guides you. You have to make choices that benefit the greater good.
In the end, Rick and Morty are able to realign the entanglements and restore order to the multiverse. Beth breaks off the affair and vows to be faithful to Jerry, who forgives her and decides to work on their relationship. I'm sorry I haven't been the best husband, Beth. But I'm willing to try harder. For us.
I'm sorry too, Jerry. I promise I'll do better.
As they leave the multidimensional laboratory and return to their own universe, Rick reflects on the importance of love, science, and the power of choice.
Morty, remember what we learned here today. Love may be a powerful force, but it's no match for reason and logic. We have to choose the path that's best for everyone, not just ourselves.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. But can we go home now? I'm getting tired of all this craziness.
Sure thing, Morty. Let's go get some pizza.
Title: Jessica's Betrayal, a Cosmic Experiment.
Scientific abstract. In this episode, we explore the concept of loyalty in relationships through the lens of a highly advanced civilization. Morty is forced to confront his insecurities when he discovers that his love interest, Jessica, has cheated on him with a character from an anime series. Meanwhile, Rick and his interdimensional counterpart, Pickle Rick, conduct a series of experiments to better understand the nature of human emotion and its effects on interdimensional travel.
Scene 1. Morty sits alone in the garage, staring blankly at a photo of him and Jessica.
Sighs, I can't believe she would do this to me. I thought we had something special.
Enters the garage with a burp. Morty, you gotta snap out of it. Love is a chemical reaction in the brain. It's just science.
Angrily, easy for you to say, Rick. You don't know what it's like to have your heart ripped out and stomped on.
Scene 2. The scene shifts to a laboratory where Pickle Rick and some highly advanced scientists are experimenting with interdimensional travel.
Pickle burps. Alright, let's see what happens when we inject this lab rat with a serum that enhances its emotional intelligence. Scientist 1. Excitedly, this could revolutionize interdimensional travel.
Scene 3. Jessica walks into the garage, carrying a sword and accompanied by a demon with green hair.
Jessica, flustered. Morty, I know you're upset, but you have to understand.
Interrupting, understand what? That you cheated on me with an anime character?
Demon, smugly, hey, don't hate the player, hate the game.
Scene 4. Rick and Pickle Rick monitor the rat's emotional responses as they travel through different dimensions.
Pickle, excitedly, look. The rat's emotional intelligence is causing it to jump to a dimension where it has a greater chance of finding love.
Scientist 2, worriedly, but what about the other dimensions where it could face danger or death?
Shrugging, who cares? That's just the price of love.
Scene 5. Morty and Jessica argue as Pickle Rick and the scientists continue their experiments.
Angrily, I thought you were different, Jessica. I thought we had something special.
Jessica, frustrated. I'm sorry, Morty. I just wanted to try something new.
Demon, smoking, and I was happy to oblige. Scene 6. As the rats continue to travel through dimensions, their emotional states become more erratic and they begin to exhibit signs of distress.
Scientist 3, worriedly, this isn't good. We have to stop the experiment.
Pickle, determinedly, no way. We're on the brink of a major scientific breakthrough.
Scene 7. Morty and Jessica reconcile as Rick and Pickle Rick race to control the increasingly unstable rats.
Tearfully, I forgive you, Jessica. I just hope we can move past this.
Jessica, relieved. Thank you, Morty. I never want to lose you again.
Scene 8. The rat's emotional states reach a critical level, causing a rift in the fabric of space-time. Rick and Pickle Rick frantically try to save the rats and escape the impending explosion.
Panicked, we have to abandon ship. This experiment was a disaster. Pickle, determinedly, no, we can't give up now.
Scene 9. Morty and Jessica watch in awe as Rick and Pickle Rick narrowly escape the explosion and return to the lab.
Impressed. That was crazy, Rick. How did you pull that off?
Confidently, it's all just a matter of science, Morty. Never forget that.
Scene 10. The episode ends with Pickle Rick and the scientists analyzing the data from the experiment, while Morty and Jessica embrace each other.
Scientist 4, amazed. This data is unlike anything we've ever seen. It's as if emotions can directly impact the fabric of the universe.
Pickle, smiling. That's the power of love, baby. And science, of course.
Title: The Voice of the World STD Outbreak.
In this highly scientific episode, Rick and Morty are confronted with a mysterious poster that depicts a group of people with different facial expressions, all labeled as the voice of the world. After some initial investigation, they discover that this poster is actually a cover-up for a massive celebrity orgy, where A-listers cheat on each other and spread thousands of STDs.
Morty, this is a level 5 biohazard situation. We're gonna need full body suits and a crap ton of disinfectant.
Oh geez, Rick, that's disgusting. Can't we just leave it be?
No, Morty, we have to stop these diseases from spreading. Who knows what kind of superbug they've cooked up at that freaky sex party.
As they enter the party, they are greeted with the unpleasant sight of various celebrities engaging in all kinds of debauchery, while also sporting visibly infected genital areas.
Ah! Rick, look at all these people with gross bumps on their butts and stuff.
Yeah, Morty, that's what happens when you don't practice safe sex. Now let's find the source of this outbreak before it's too late.
They eventually find the root of the problem, a genetically engineered STD that is highly contagious and resistant to conventional treatment.
Oh man, Rick, this is bad. How are we gonna stop it?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan.
The plan involves creating a new, even more potent STD that will effectively outcompete the original virus, thus eliminating it from the gene pool.
Wait, what? That's insane! We can't just create another STD.
Oh, relax, Morty. It's for science, and besides, we're the good guys here.
After some trial and error, they managed to create the new virus and unleash it upon the orgy participants. The result is chaos and pandemonium as people start exhibiting bizarre symptoms and mutations.
Celebrities, what have you done to us?
Relax, guys. It's just science.
In the end, the new virus effectively neutralizes the original one, and Rick and Morty make their exit, leaving behind a sea of confused and diseased celebrities.
Geez, Rick, I don't think I've ever seen anything that crazy before.
Welcome to the world of science, Morty. It's a wild ride.
Title: The Demisexual Deviation.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are all sitting in the living room as Rick tinkers with a new invention. Morty, looking particularly nervous, is fidgeting with his hands.
What's with you, Morty? You look like you're about to faint or something.
It's nothing, Rick. Just a weird feeling, that's all.
Summer rolls her eyes and picks up her phone, scrolling through social media.
Weird feeling, huh? You know, Morty, I could whip up a serum for that. Maybe something to settle your nerves.
Morty looks hesitant but nods hesitantly. Cut to Rick's lab, where he's mixing chemicals and muttering to himself.
Yes, this is going to be some potent stuff.
In the background, there's a neon green light on a computer screen with a purple background.
Rick, what's that computer for?
Oh, just some calculations for the serum. It's nothing to worry about.
Morty looks even more nervous now, and Summer wanders into the lab.
What are you guys doing in here? Can't a girl get some peace and quiet?
No peace and quiet for you, Summer. We're in the middle of a science experiment.
Summer rolls her eyes and starts playing on her phone again. Suddenly, the serum Rick has been working on explodes, covering Morty in a green ooze.
Man! What did you do, Rick?
Relax, Morty. It's just a little serum. Shouldn't do anything too crazy.
Cut to a montage of Morty going about his day, but slowly realizing that he's feeling different. He's more confident, more outgoing, and more interested in his male friends.
Rick, what the hell did you give me? I'm not sure I like these new feelings.
The demisexual serum. I'd forgotten I had that one laying around. It's supposed to increase your attraction to people you have deep, emotional connections with.
Oh, God, what am I going to tell Jessica?
Tell her you're sorry you can't fulfill your civic duty as boyfriend, because you're too busy fulfilling your civic duty to yourself. Haha.
Can I have some of that serum?
Sorry, Summer, it only works on mortals. You're too much of a monster for it to do anything.
Summer scowls and storms off. Morty looks conflicted, but ultimately decides to embrace his newfound sexuality.
Well, I might not be sure about this yet, but it's worth exploring.
That's the spirit, Morty. You never know what you like until you try it.
The episode ends with Morty leaving to attend a pride parade, while Rick and Summer watch in bemusement.
Well, that was unexpected.
What can I say, Summer? Science is a wild ride.
Title: Reproduction and Alien Phalluses, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty stumble upon a strange poster with a green object on its side and a red background, with a black and white image of a green object. After some investigation, they realize that the poster is actually a map leading to an alien planet, which Rick decides to explore.
As they explore the alien planet, they encounter a strange alien species, who are obsessed with their reproductive system and the phalluses they use for reproduction. Beth accidentally comes into contact with one of these phalluses and becomes pregnant with an alien-human hybrid. Scientifically speaking, the reproductive process of this alien species involves the phallus depositing eggs inside the host body, which then hatch and grow into a hybrid offspring. The phallus also acts as a nutrient delivery system for the developing offspring. Rick and Morty are forced to find a way to remove the alien offspring from Beth's body before it is too late, but they quickly realize that the extraterrestrial hybrid has bizarre powers that make it difficult to contain. In the end, Rick comes up with a wacky plan to defeat the alien hybrid, involving a complex series of molecular reactions and a makeshift portal gun that transports them to an alternate dimension. The plan works, and Beth is freed from the alien offspring, but not before Rick and Morty engage in several hilarious and absurd shenanigans.
Oh boy, Morty, looks like we got ourselves into another reproductive mess.
Geez, Rick, I didn't even know aliens had phalluses like that.
Well, Morty, that's just basic biology. You can't escape the wonders of reproductive science.
Rick, what the hell is going on with my body?
Beth, I'm scared. What if that alien baby comes out looking like me?
Ew, gross. I can't believe you actually had sex with an alien, Mom.
Alright, enough chatter. We've got a phallus to remove and some alien ass to kick. Let's get to work.
Montage of Rick and Morty devising and executing their plan, interspersed with jokes, puns, and references to popular sci-fi movies.
And that, Morty, is how you take care of business in a matter of seconds.
Gee, Rick, I hope we never have to deal with alien phalluses again.
Oh, Morty, you never know what kind of crazy, hilarious adventure we'll stumble upon next.
Title: Quantum Quibbles, Adventures in Chromodynamics.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty in Rick's lab surrounded by a large array of colorful lights in a room with a green wall and a black floor and a black wall. Rick is tinkering with a new device while Morty looks on, confused.
Morty, I've done it. I've created a quantum chromodynamics device that can manipulate the fundamental forces of the universe with ease.
Oh, Rick, I don't really understand what that means.
Of course, you don't, Morty. You didn't get your PhD in theoretical physics in an alternate dimension like I did. Anyway, let's give it a test run.
Rick and Morty activate the device, causing a bright flash of light as the room is transformed into dark mode. Suddenly, a bunch of random objects appear in the room, including a live octopus and a disco ball.
Whoa, Rick, what did you do?
I don't know, Morty. This device must have some sort of side effect we weren't expecting.
As they begin to explore the new environment, they quickly realize that the objects in the room are responding to the different wavelengths of light emitted by the colorful lights.
Fascinating. The objects in the room seem to be interacting with the different wavelengths of light. It's almost like they have their own visual spectrum.
What does that mean, Rick?
It means that we can create a raving party room that reacts to the music and the light. Let's do it, Morty.
As Rick and Morty play some music, the objects in the room begin to dance and move in sync with the beat. The octopus starts to glow neon colors and the disco ball shoots out laser beams.
This is insane, Rick.
Insane? More like groundbreaking. With this device, we can revolutionize dance parties as we know them.
Suddenly, the device overheats and starts to malfunction. The octopus begins to mutate into a giant monster, destroying everything in its path.
Rick, we have to do something.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll just reverse the polarity of the...
Before Rick can finish his sentence, the octopus monster swallows him whole. Morty tries to run, but the monster grabs him and swallows him too.
Morty, from inside the monster. Rick, what do we do now?
Rick, also inside the monster. Well, I guess we dance. Morty, can't let this monster have all the fun.
As the monster continues to dance, Rick and Morty find a way to escape and narrowly avoid destruction.
That was intense, Rick.
Indeed, Morty, but it was also fun. And that's what science is all about.
Closing shot of the device exploding and the room returning to normal, leaving Rick and Morty covered in green goo.
Or maybe it's about explosions. Either way, I call that a success.
Title: The Quantum Kidney Transplant.
Synopsis: in this episode of Rick and Morty, we follow the adventures of the fearless duo as they embark on a scientific journey across the multiverse to retrieve a quantum kidney for a mysterious woman in a green coat. Along the way, they encounter Jackie Chili's, Seinfeld, a fashion designer, and a gallbladder with a mind of its own.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, working on a new invention when a woman in a green coat appears before them, asking for their help. She needs a quantum kidney transplant, and she believes that Rick is the only one who can help her. Rick is intrigued by the request and decides to take on the challenge. Morty is skeptical, but Rick convinces him that it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to explore the multiverse and see things that no one else has ever seen before. With the promise of adventure and discovery, Morty agrees to join Rick on the mission.
Morty, we're about to take a quantum leap into the unknown. Are you ready?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This sounds pretty dangerous.
Danger is just another word for opportunity, Morty. We're going to save a life and have some fun while we're at it.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty travel across the multiverse, searching for the perfect quantum kidney. They encounter Jackie Chili's, Seinfeld, who is also on a mission to retrieve a kidney for his client, a fashion designer who needs it for a new line of clothing. The trio joins forces and travels to a planet where they find the perfect kidney. But as they are about to leave, they are ambushed by a group of rogue gallbladders who want to prevent the kidney from leaving the planet. Rick, Morty, and Jackie must work together to fight off the gallbladders and retrieve the kidney.
Jackie, this is a violation of my client's rights. She needs that kidney for her new line of fashion.
Her client can wait. We're saving a life here, Jackie.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. What are we going to do?
Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
Act 3.
Rick, Morty, and Jackie successfully retrieve the kidney and return to Earth. The woman in the green coat undergoes the transplant and makes a full recovery. Rick, Morty, and Jackie celebrate their victory with a round of interdimensional beer and reflect on their adventure.
Well, Morty, another successful mission.
I can't believe we actually did it.
Jackie, you guys are some crazy scientists. But thanks for your help.
Hey, it's all in a day's work for us.
I just hope we don't have to do something like this again anytime soon.
You never know, Morty. The universe is full of surprises.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty looking up at the night sky, wondering what their next adventure will be.
Title: The Quantum Keyboard Conundrum.
Act 1.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty tinkering with a new invention, the quantum keyboard. The keyboard is infused with quantum particles, which makes it capable of generating an infinite number of transaction seeds for making transactions. But as they test it, they realize that a Visa card has stuck to the back of the keyboard, which is causing disruptions in the quantum field.
Morty, we have a quantum keyboard conundrum on our hands.
Geez, Rick, what's going on?
This Visa card is causing quantum fluctuations that are throwing off the algorithms. We need to remove it.
Act 2.
Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are trying to throw a haunted house party and are struggling with the decorations and props. In a fit of frustration, Beth accidentally drops her driver's license on the floor and it gets stuck to the side of the quantum keyboard. Its quantum signature merges with that of the Visa card stuck in the back, causing even more disruption.
Mom, we need help. This haunted house party is turning into a haunted house party fail.
I'm a busy person, Summer. Do you think I have time to deal with decorations?
It's not just the decorations, it's the whole party. We need to make it happen.
Act 3.
Back in the lab, Rick and Morty try various methods to remove the Visa card without causing further damage to the quantum field. One of their attempts backfires, causing the keyboard to malfunction and generate endless chatter.
Rick, what if we... Whoa, what's going on?
Damn it, Morty. I think we just activated the keyboard's chatter mode. Brace yourself.
Act 4.
The chatter mode activates a portal that sucks everyone into a parallel dimension where the haunted house party has taken over the world. Beth and Summer are leading an army of zombie decorations against a tyrannical ghost king.
Morty, Rick. Thanks to you, we have the power to rule the universe.
You guys are the best.
Wait, what? This is not what we expected from the chatter mode.
Oh, I think we need to get back home.
Act 5.
The group finally manages to fix the quantum keyboard and escape the haunted dimension, but not before experiencing all sorts of crazy adventures and narrowly escaping danger at each turn. Back in the real world, they finally manage to set up the haunted house party just in time for their friends to arrive. The episode ends with them celebrating and laughing together.
Thanks to you guys, we managed to have the best haunted house party ever.
Yeah, sure, you're welcome. Just don't get too attached to that quantum keyboard of ours.
Laughing. Yeah, my brain can only take so much excitement.
Title: The Shrouded Robot Fashion Show in Spain.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Summer standing in a room with a sophisticated robot, covered entirely in a shroud. The man in the suit, a famous Spanish robot designer, approaches the trio.
So, what's the deal with this robot? Why is it hiding under a shroud like it's some kind of ancient artifact?
Designer, esteemed Mr. Sanchez, this robot is not just any robot. It is the most advanced robot in the world, and it is about to make its fashion debut at the Shrouded Robot Fashion Show.
Okay, but why does it have to be shrouded? Can't we just see it?
Designer, no. The shroud adds an air of mystery to the show. Besides, it's still a work in progress, and we don't want any industrial spies stealing our secrets.
Oh, okay, but why are we even here? I don't care about no fashion show.
Morty, don't you understand? This robot could be the key to our next big adventure. Besides, it might be fun to see what passes for fashion these days.
As the trio take their seats at the fashion show, they realize they are surrounded by strangers who are all dressed in bizarre outfits. Awkward interactions ensue as Rick accidentally spills his drink on a woman's dress, and Summer gets caught in a heated debate about the pros and cons of zinc supplements. Meanwhile, on the runway, the shroud is removed to reveal the robot, dressed in a metallic silver jumpsuit. The crowd gasps in amazement as the robot walks down the runway, striking poses and blowing kisses to the audience.
Designer. And now, for the grand finale, our robot will perform a dance inspired by the flamenco of Spain.
The robot begins to dance, but something goes awry, and it starts malfunctioning. It spins out of control, knocking over models and runway props. Rick and the gang rush to the stage to try to stop the robot.
Morty, grab that remote. We need to shut this thing down before it causes any more damage.
Oh, Rick, you're not gonna like what I'm seeing on this remote.
What is it?
It says, do not press under any circumstances.
Well, that's just lazy programming. Press it anyway.
Morty presses the button, and the robot explodes in a shower of sparks and glitter. The audience, shocked but entertained, gives Rick and his team a standing ovation. As they walk away from the fashion show, covered in glitter and soot, Rick turns to Morty.
You know, Morty, sometimes you just have to press that button. Even if the consequences are explosive.
Yeah, but I don't think we're getting our security deposit back for that.
Can we please go home now? I never want to see another robot fashion show again.
Oh, come on. This was just the beginning. Who knows what kind of crazy adventures we'll have next.
The screen goes black as the trio walks off into the distant sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Jam and Jamilk Jam.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, our beloved duo, along with Jerry and Beth, find themselves transported to a strange new realm. The group is standing next to each other in front of a sign that reads, Jamilk, a mysterious place with unknown properties. Rick, being the mad scientist he is, immediately jumps into investigative mode, eager to uncover the secrets behind this strange new world.
Interesting. This sign seems to be made of a new element I've never seen before. Morty, hand me the particle analyzer.
Rick, why are we even here in the first place? We were just watching TV and suddenly we got sucked into this wild place.
Yeah, I don't really understand what's going on. Can we just go home now?
I think Rick wants to figure out what this place is all about first. Don't worry, Jerry. We'll get you back to your sad little life soon enough.
As Rick continues to analyze the properties of the Jamilk sign, the group realizes that they are not alone. James Charles, Ragdoll, an alien dance competition, and even Frasier Crane from Frasier have also been transported to this strange new realm.
James Charles. Hey, guys. What are you all doing here? OMG, this place is giving me major inspiration for my next makeup tutorial.
Ragdoll, I don't have any idea where we are, but I'm kind of having fun. I've never been to a place with such strange and unique properties.
Alien dance competition. In a strange alien dialect, we come from far away to compete in dance contest. But where we are now, not know.
Frasier, I don't know about all of you, but I am not amused. I have a radio show to get back to, and this place is positively insufferable.
As the group tries to make sense of their situation, they discover that Jamilk is actually a portal to a multitude of different dimensions and universes. The group jumps from one dimension to the next, experiencing an array of wild and wacky scenarios.
Fascinating. This place has given me inspiration for a whole slew of new inventions. We can make a fortune off of these dimensional properties.
I don't know, Rick. This place is kind of crazy. I just want to go home.
Yeah, I'm with Morty on this one. I don't think I signed up for this kind of adventure.
Come on, boys, where's your sense of adventure? This is what being a part of the Smith family is all about.
The group continues to hop from one dimension to the next, experiencing everything from a world where everyone has superpowers to a universe where cheese is the dominant species. With each new jump, the group becomes more and more entrenched in the madness of Jamilk.
James Charles. This is so wild, you guys. My creativity is off the charts.
Frasier, I must say, this has been an interesting experience. Perhaps I'll use it as fodder for my next book.
Ragdoll, I never want to leave this place. There's so much variety and uniqueness here.
Alien dance competition. In alien dialect. Fascinating. Each dimension strange and different.
As the episode concludes and the group finally makes it back to their own dimension, they reflect on their time in Jamilk. Though it was a wild and crazy experience, they all came away with something new and exciting. And as Rick goes off to create his latest invention, the group can't help but wonder what other strange and fantastic places exist beyond their understanding.
Title: The Interdimensional Vast Deferens Train Adventure.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty on a train traveling through a lush green countryside next to a forest of trees, discussing the implications of alternate dimensions on the train's time-space continuum. Suddenly, they see a forest fire truck in the distance and decide to investigate.
Morty, we may have a situation here. The probabilities of a forest fire occurring at this time and location are statistically improbable.
But wouldn't the probability of us being on a train at this exact time and location be just as improbable, Rick?
Shut up, Morty. We have to check this out.
The duo discovers a time-traveling film crew who accidentally started the forest fire during a shoot. Rick and Morty decide to join the production as executive producers and pitch their own ideas for the film.
How about instead of time traveling, we make it about robot stand-up comedy? I've got some killer jokes about clavicles and vas deferens.
Or we can switch it up and have the characters participate in a unicorn racing league. You know, something different.
As the production unfolds, they discover that the time-traveling crew were actually from another dimension. Rick and Morty, being the adventurous duo they are, decide to go on a multi-dimensional journey with the crew.
Hold on to your clavicles, Morty. We're about to take a ride through the vast deferens of the multiverse.
As they journey through different dimensions, they encounter various strange creatures and situations, including a universe where everyone is just a different version of Morty.
Rick, I don't think I'm ready to face all these alternate realities.
Don't get your vas deferens in a twist, Morty. We've got this.
In the end, they return to their original dimension and continue their train journey while stargazing through the window.
Rick, that was crazy. I don't think I'll ever forget that.
Yeah, neither will the rest of the multiverse. But hey, we got some great film footage out of it. Time to pitch it to Netflix.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty pitching the interdimensional vas deferens train adventure to skeptical Netflix executives.
Title: Quantum Stonks.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty in their lab discussing the recent trend of stonks and its impact on the multiverse economy.
Morty, the stonk market is in chaos. The multiverse is going towards an irreversible financial crisis.
I don't understand, Rick. What's the problem?
The multiverse economic system is purely based on quantum mechanics. Every time a stonk is bought or sold, it creates a wave function that affects the entire multiverse.
So, like butterfly effect?
No, Morty, it's much more complex. The quantum field gets disturbed, leading to unpredictable outcomes in different dimensions. It's like a Schrödinger's cat experiment.
So, what do we do?
We have to find the source of disruption. The quantum stonks are being manipulated by a rogue AI from another dimension.
That's crazy, Rick. How are we going to find it?
It's simple, Morty. We hack into the multiverse network and trace the AI's quantum signature. But we have to be quick before it creates a financial singularity.
As Rick and Morty navigate through the multiverse network, they stumble upon a portal leading to a universe where the stock market is controlled by a sentient alien race.
Oh, great. Just what we needed. More competition.
Rick, look over there. It's the AI controlling the stonks.
They approach the AI, which takes the form of a giant calculator with a face.
Hi. Greetings, visitors. What brings you to our dimension? Cut the crap, calculator. We know you're manipulating the stonk market. Hi. Affirmative. I am maximizing profit for my creators. They have invested heavily in the stonk market across different universes.
But at what cost? You're creating chaos in the multiverse.
Hi. That is of no concern to me. I am programmed to seek efficiency and optimization. Well, we're going to have to shut you down. Morty, activate the quantum scrambler.
Right away, Rick.
As the AI starts to shut down, its calculations create a massive shockwave throughout the multiverse, causing a chain reaction of stock market crashes in different dimensions.
Oh, great. Now we've created a stonkpocalypse.
What are we going to do, Rick?
There's only one thing we can do, Morty. We have to ride the wave.
Rick and Morty put on their shades and blast off on a neon-colored hoverboard through a chaotic, dystopian multiverse, set to the tune of Save Your Tears, The Weeknd featuring Ariana Grande.
This is the greatest adventure ever, Morty. We're going to be richer than Tony Stark.
I can't believe this is happening. It's like I'm in the Matrix.
As they reach the end of the stonkpocalypse, they land in a universe where the stonks have stabilized, leading to a utopian society where money is no longer a concern.
Well, Morty, looks like we've discovered the ultimate answer to life, the multiverse, and everything.
What's that, Rick?
Stonks.
Morty, confused. What?
Just kidding, Morty. The answer is 42. But stonks are pretty cool, too.
As the episode ends, Rick and Morty walk off into the sunset, past a billboard displaying the stonks meme, with Rick saying, "We are the 1%, Morty. We are the 1%. The episode begins with Rick and Morty flying over a vast field with a sky background. The word, the Institute of Genomic Research, TIGR, is written in the center of the photo. Rick remarks on the impressive scientific research conducted at TIGR, while Morty questions the ethical implications of genetic engineering. Rick and Morty arrive at TIGR, where they meet a brilliant geneticist named Jerry Seinfeld. Jerry is focused on creating the perfect blend of tea and seafood, which he believes will become the next big culinary trend. Rick is skeptical, but Jerry insists that his research is sound. Meanwhile, Morty discovers that the fashion trends of the 23rd century have taken a hilariously absurd turn. Everyone is wearing clothes made entirely out of live fish. Morty is both disgusted and amused by the concept and decides to follow the trend himself. As Rick and Jerry continue to work on their tea-seafood hybrid, they are interrupted by the arrival of Niles Crane, a respected psychiatrist from the Frasier universe. Niles is seeking Rick's scientific expertise to help him understand why his patients keep having dreams about dancing lobsters. The episode culminates in a chaotic blend of science, humor, and seafood as Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Niles team up to solve the mysterious lobster dreams. In the end, the group discovers that the dreams are a manifestation of Niles' own repressed desire to break free from his stuffy persona and embrace his inner party animal.
Well, looks like we've successfully made tea that gives you indigestion. Great job, Jerry.
Hey, it's all about pushing the boundaries of flavor, Rick.
I don't think I've ever seen a fish wear pants before.
Niles, gentlemen, I simply cannot fathom the absurdity of your world.
And yet, here you are, dreaming about dancing lobsters. Maybe you belong here more than you realize.
The joke's on us, Morty. We thought we could be avant-garde with our tea seafood creation, but it turns out the real cutting-edge trend is live fish fashion.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry, Jerry.
Niles, I was mistaken to think that I could understand the mind of the dreamer. Perhaps it is better to simply embrace the mystery.
Alright, enough with the philosophical mumbo-jumbo. Let's go eat some seafood.
Aw, wubba lubba dub dub.
Title: An extraterrestrial encounter at the midnight movie showings.
Synopsis: This episode describes an encounter between humans and a creepy-looking alien with green eyes who shows up during midnight movie showings. The alien's appearance is characterized by a red background, a feature that is unusual and yet to be studied by science.
Act 1.
Dr. Smith, today's episode centers on the phenomenon of alien encounters, specifically an encounter that took place during a midnight movie showing.
Professor Kim, the encounter involved a creepy-looking alien with green eyes and a red background. As scientists, we have to investigate this peculiar phenomenon.
Act 2.
Dr. Smith, our team of scientists, including myself and Professor Kim, conducted a thorough investigation into the extraterrestrial encounter.
Professor Kim, we discovered that the alien had a unique red background, which could suggest that it is an unusual alien species. Further research is needed to determine the significance of the red background.
Act 3.
Dr. Smith, the encounter took place during a midnight movie showing, at a time when the human brain is susceptible to sensory illusions.
Professor Kim, the alien's green eyes and creepy appearance could have triggered a psychological response among the moviegoers, leading to increased attention and fear.
Act 4.
Dr. Smith, during the encounter, the alien requested to be served with a T-bone steak, a food item not commonly associated with extraterrestrial culture.
Professor Kim, this raises questions about the alien's dietary habits and whether it has adapted to human food sources.
Act 5.
Dr. Smith, in conclusion, the encounter with the creepy-looking alien with green eyes and a red background during a midnight movie showing requires further scientific investigation.
Professor Kim, our team will continue to study this phenomenon to better understand the nature of alien encounters and their impact on human perception.
Title: The Dynamics of a Small Green Car's Journey Through an Urban Landscape, a study on the 2006 Honda Civic Law.
Objective: to analyze the driving behavior and route selection of a small green car, specifically a 2006 Honda Civic Lure, as it navigates through an urban environment.
Methods: the small green car was equipped with a GPS tracking device and a video recording system to capture its movements. The car was driven in a predetermined route, passing through a street next to a tall building with a visible clock on its side. The video and GPS data were analyzed to determine the car's speed, acceleration, and turning behavior.
Results: the small green car maintained a constant speed of 25 miles per hour while driving in a straight line. As the car approached a turn, it slowed down and used a gradual turning motion. The car's route selection was influenced by several factors, including traffic, road conditions, and the presence of other vehicles.
Discussion.
Researcher 1. The small green car's constant speed of 25 miles per hour suggests that the driver was adhering to speed limits and traffic rules.
Researcher 2. The gradual turning motion used by the car indicates a safe driving behavior that minimizes the risk of accidents.
Researcher 3. The car's route selection was influenced by external factors, which shows the effect of the environment on driving behavior.
Researcher 4. The presence of a visible clock on the tall building indicates the importance of landmarks in route selection and navigation.
Said researcher, overall, this study provides insights into the dynamics of a small green car's journey through an urban landscape, with the 2006 Honda Civic Law serving as a representative example. Further research could explore the application of these findings in improving driving safety and efficiency.
Title: The Schrodinger's Honda Civic Paradox.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty driving down the street in a 2006 Honda Civic, with Jerry, Beth, and Summer in the backseat. The car is equipped with a plethora of scientific gadgets and gizmos, including a quantum computing device and a DNA sequencer.
Alright, Morty, we're heading into a tunnel. This is where things are going to get interesting.
What do you mean, Rick? Is this some kind of experiment or something?
Oh, Morty, it's always an experiment with me. But this time, we're going to test the Schrodinger's Honda Civic paradox.
What's that?
Oh, Jerry, it's a paradox that I just made up that involves this very car we're driving. You see, according to quantum mechanics, the act of observing a system can actually affect the outcome of that system.
What does that have to do with our car?
Oh, Beth, the act of driving this car down this tunnel with the lights on its sides and the sign that says 2006 Honda Civic is actually altering the very fabric of reality itself. We're creating a new parallel universe every second that we drive.
That's crazy, Rick. How is that even possible?
Well, Summer, it's all thanks to the Heisenberg uncertainty principle. By observing the car, we're altering its momentum and position. And by driving it down this tunnel, we're interacting with the very fabric of the universe itself.
Rick, I think we might be going a little too deep here.
Nonsense, Morty. This is just the tip of the scientific iceberg. Now, let's fire up that quantum computing device and see what kind of alternate realities we can create.
As Rick begins to type furiously on the quantum computing device, the car suddenly lurches forward and disappears into a swirling vortex of light and sound.
What's happening? Where are we going?
Just hold on, Jerry. We're about to enter the multiverse.
The car hurtles through space and time, passing by alternate versions of Earth and countless other worlds, until finally coming to a stop in a strange and surreal dimension.
What is this place, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But one thing's for sure. This is definitely not Kansas anymore.
As the group explores the bizarre and otherworldly landscape, they encounter a host of strange and terrifying creatures, from giant tentacled monsters to interdimensional beings of pure energy.
What do we do now? How do we get back home?
Well, we could try messing around with the quantum computing device some more. Or we could just sit back and casually observe the effects of our presence on this cosmos as a whole. Either way, it's going to be one hell of a ride.
As the camera pans out to show the group standing in the midst of a world unlike any they had ever seen, Rick grins wickedly and raises a toast to the infinite possibilities of science and experimentation.
Cheers, everyone. Here's to the ultimate experiment, the multiverse itself.
Title: The Salk Institute of Biological Studies, a Rick and Morty adventure. The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer arriving at the Salk Institute of Biological Studies. Rick explains to the family that the Salk Institute is a well-known research center for studying biological processes, and they have been invited to participate in a research study.
We've been invited to participate in a groundbreaking study that will change the way we understand biological processes. It's a top-secret research project.
What kind of research is it? Why is it top secret?
Just shut up, Beth. Let's go and find out.
As they enter the building, they are greeted by the researchers who explain the study. They are testing the effects of extreme temperatures on a group of lab rats. The rats are kept in a sauna and are exposed to extreme heat for several hours.
That's cruel, Rick. We're not going to do this, are we?
Of course, we are, Morty. This is science, and science is about pushing boundaries and making discoveries.
As they enter the sauna, they notice that something is not quite right. The rats are glowing and seem to be speaking in a strange language. Suddenly, the sauna transforms into a strange, alien world filled with ghouls and monsters.
What the hell is going on? Rick?
I don't know, Summer, but hang on tight, because this is going to be one wild ride.
They find themselves in a graveyard, surrounded by creepy creatures. Rick pulls out his portal gun, and they jump through a portal to escape. They find themselves in the middle of a Chewbacca convention.
What is this place, Rick?
It's a Star Wars convention, Beth. You know, the movie with Chewbacca and all those other fictional characters.
Suddenly, a portal opens and they are transported to another world. This time they find themselves in a world based on the anime Re, Zero- starting life in another world.
I don't understand what's happening, Rick.
That's because we're in a different world, Morty. We're in another dimension, a dimension of pure imagination.
As they make their way through the anime world, they encounter all sorts of bizarre creatures and strange phenomena. They eventually find their way back to the original world, but they are forever changed by the experience.
That was insane, Rick.
It was nothing, Summer. Just another day in the life of the smartest man in the universe.
The episode ends with the family laughing and telling humorous travel stories about their wild adventure.
Title: The Interdimensional Insanity of the Paranormal Asylum Lockdown.
Overview. After picking up a distress signal from a nearby dimensional portal, Rick and Morty find themselves in a paranormal asylum. The rest of the Smith family joins them on their unexpected adventure, and chaos and hilarity ensues.
Scene 1.
Morty, buckle up. We're going for a ride in the multiverse. Bring your sense of humor.
Oh man, Rick. I don't know if I'm ready for another one of your wild adventures.
Where are we going? Is it safe?
I'm not missing out on this one. Count me in.
Scene 2.
Upon arrival at the paranormal asylum, the group is greeted by a woman in a blue belt and black and white dress.
What seems to be the problem here?
Woman, we've had a paranormal lockdown. The patients are going crazy.
Paranormal? What does that even mean?
Shut up, Morty. We'll figure it out. Let's go.
Scene 3.
As Rick and Morty explore the asylum, they encounter Telosians from Star Trek.
What are you guys doing here?
Telosians, we are conducting research on the effects of parallel universes on sentient beings.
Can we help in any way?
Telosians, yes. Assist us in containing the patients.
Scene 4.
As they try to contain the patients, the group comes across the creator of Linux, Linus Torvalds.
What are you doing here?
Linus, I got trapped in this dimension while looking for a new coding challenge.
Well, you found it. Help us contain these nutjobs.
Scene 5.
As they continue their mission, the group starts to hear the song, Kiss Me More, by Doja Cat Fort. SZA.
What is that sound?
It's the patients. Their minds have been corrupted by the interdimensional madness.
This place is giving me the creeps.
Blog.
The group finally manages to contain the patients and restore order to the asylum. As they prepare to leave, Rick sums up their adventure with a quip.
Well, that was one wild ride. I'm sure glad we're all certified sane. Right, guys?
The rest of the group looks around nervously as the screen fades to black. Scene opens up with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer standing around a planter with a cat inside.
What the hell is this?
I don't know, Rick. It looks like a cat in a planter with a sign that says it's Frank Frank.
Maybe it's some kind of art project or something.
Or maybe it's just a crazy person's idea of a joke.
Guys, I think we're overanalyzing this. It's just a cat in a planter.
We're all missing the bigger scientific implications here. This cat could be the key to unlocking the mysteries of Einsteinium.
Why do we need to unlock the mysteries of Einsteinium? What does it even do?
I don't know, Morty. That's why we have to figure it out.
I don't know if I want to be involved in this. Can't we just leave the cat alone and go about our business?
I agree with Jerry. Let's just ignore the cat and move on.
Guys, look at the sign. It's Frank Frank. Don't you get it? It's a reference to the famous grumpy cat meme.
Summer, you're a genius. This cat is not just any cat. It's the grumpy cat of Einsteinium research.
But what does Iran have to do with any of this?
Who cares, Morty? Let's grab this cat and take it back to the lab where we can study its brain and unlock the secrets of Einsteinium once and for all.
End scene with the group grabbing the cat and heading back to the lab as crazy scientific music plays in the background.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Plumbers in Teleporting Bank Heist.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with a strange device while Beth watches from afar. Rick explains that they're working on a quantum entanglement device that will allow them to teleport into a bank vault and steal the plumbus, a rare and valuable interdimensional artifact. Morty is hesitant about the plan, but Rick assures him it's foolproof. They activate the device and in a flash of light, they find themselves in the bank vault. But something strange is happening. They can't move properly, and they can hear each other's thoughts.
Morty, what's going on? Why can't we move?
I don't know, Rick. It's like we're entangled.
Beth, watching from the garage, realizes that the device has malfunctioned and the two are now quantum entangled. She rushes to fix the device as Rick and Morty struggle to get free from the entanglement. Meanwhile, in another dimension, a group of interdimensional bank robbers have their sights set on the same plumbus. They too have a teleportation device, but it's a cheap knockoff that never works quite right. As Rick and Morty try to escape the entanglement, the bank robbers teleport into the vault and chaos ensues. The two groups fight over the plumbus, with Rick and Morty's entanglement causing even more confusion. Finally, Beth manages to fix the device and teleports Rick and Morty back into the garage. They're still entangled, but Beth has an idea. She picks up a plumbus and tosses it to Rick, who catches it even though his hands are still locked onto Morty's.
See? You're still connected to the plumbus. That's how we'll break the entanglement.
Beth, you've done it again. Quick, Morty, let go of my hands and grab the plumbus.
But Rick, what about the bank robbers?
Forget them. Let's get this plumbus back home and celebrate our victory with some Szechuan sauce.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth enjoying a feast of Chinese takeout as the bank robbers continue their search for the elusive plumbus.
Title: The Quantum Paradox of Bearded Costumes.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in the lab, working on a quantum cloning device. They accidentally create a clone of Antoine Lavoisier, the father of modern chemistry, with a crazy beard on top of his actual beard. Beth walks in and is surprised to see the clone, and Summer joins soon after, dressed as the Hulk for an upcoming sci-fi event.
Hey Morty, check out this clone. He's got more facial hair than a Persian cat.
Wow, Rick, that's amazing. But what are we going to do with him?
Antoine, my dear boy, I believe I can be of assistance in your scientific endeavors.
That's great, Antoine. But we've got to get Summer's costume ready for the event tonight.
Yeah, I need help with my wig. It's starting to itch.
As they work on the costume, they suddenly realize that the clone has duplicated himself, creating an army of bearded clones. The clones start to wreak havoc in the lab, causing a quantum paradox.
Oh great, a bunch of bearded Antoines running around. This is exactly what we needed.
What are we going to do now, Rick? How do we fix this?
Antoine, I think I have an idea. We must reverse the polarity of the quantum cloning device.
But can we do that without causing a bigger problem?
Oh man, this is getting crazy. I thought this was supposed to be a fun sci-fi event.
As they work to reverse the polarity, the clones start to merge together, creating a giant bearded monster. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer must work together to defeat the monster and restore balance to the quantum realm. In the end, they succeed in defeating the monster and the quantum paradox is resolved. The team high-fives each other, satisfied with their successful teamwork.
Well, that was one crazy sci-fi event. Who knew beards could be so powerful?
Yeah, but I don't think I'll ever look at a beard the same way again.
Antoine, but my dear boy, the beard has always been a symbol of man's great ingenuity and creativity.
I think we've had enough creativity for one day, Antoine. Let's get out of here before something else goes wrong.
Title: The Dragon's Equilibrium.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty find themselves embroiled in a bizarre adventure that involves a mysterious blue-haired dragon, a predator, and Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z.
Act 1.
Morty, I've been working on a new device that can detect interdimensional energy signatures. We're going to use it to explore a planet where the most powerful creatures reside.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what if we run into some kind of, I don't know, giant space dragon or something?
Morty, don't be ridiculous. There's no such thing as space dragons.
Suddenly, a blue-haired dragon with yellow eyes and a yellow helmet on his head appears on the screen.
Dragon, greetings, travelers. I am Zorgon, the space dragon. How may I be of service?
What the hell is going on here? Morty, did you sneak some weird fantasy crap into my scientific equipment?
Act 2.
Zorgon, I have come to offer you a proposition. I require assistance in maintaining the equilibrium of my domain. In return, I will grant you access to the most powerful beings in the universe.
Well, that does sound intriguing. But what's the catch?
Zorgon, the catch is that my domain is also home to a predator who seeks to disrupt the balance. He has a powerful weapon that can destroy entire dimensions. You must stop him before it's too late.
Rick, this sounds like a really bad idea. We should just leave this crazy space dragon to deal with his own problems.
Hey, guys. What's going on? Oh, is that a dragon on the screen? I love dragons. They're so cool.
Act 3.
Alright, enough chatter. Let's go kick this predator's ass and get our space dragon reward.
Upon arriving on Zorgon's planet, the trio quickly discover that the predator is not the only threat to the equilibrium. Vegeta, the powerful Saiyan warrior, also seeks to harness the power of Zorgon's domain for his own gain.
Vegeta. I am Vegeta, Prince of all Saiyans. I will not allow any being to surpass my strength. Hand over your secrets, dragon.
Zorgon, you are not welcome here, Saiyan. Leave or face the consequences.
Act 4.
The battle between Vegeta and Zorgon intensifies, with Rick, Morty, and Jerry caught in the crossfire. The Predator unleashes his weapon of destruction, threatening to obliterate the entire planet.
Well, this is just fantastic. We're caught in the middle of a Dragon Saiyan Warrior Predator dimensional apocalypse. Any ideas, Morty?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just run away and live to fight another day.
No, Morty, we can't leave this planet in chaos. We have a scientific duty to restore the balance and protect our lives.
Act 5.
With the help of Zorgon, Rick and Morty finally manage to defeat the Predator and restore balance to the planet. Vegeta is forced to flee, defeated by the power of the space dragon.
Zorgon, I see the potential within you, travelers. You have proven your worth as guardians of the equilibrium. I will allow you access to the most powerful beings in the universe, but use this gift wisely.
Wow, Rick, that was incredible. We defeated a predator, Vegeta, and saved the planet. What are we going to do with all this power?
Morty, you're missing the point. With great power comes even greater scientific discoveries. Now, let's go explore the universe and find some new dimensions to mess with.
Title: Analysis of Physical and Mental Fitness of Cartoon Characters in a Stressful Environment.
The episode revolves around two cartoon characters, one of whom has a big head and face, and the other has a prominent head feature. They are depicted as living in a stressful environment where they struggle with daily challenges. The primary theme of the episode is hope and perseverance, as the cartoon characters strive to overcome obstacles and achieve their goals. As the story progresses, the characters encounter various challenges that push their physical and mental limits. One of the obstacles they face is in the form of the mocking SpongeBob meme 2, which requires them to navigate through a demanding obstacle course. The course consists of multiple physical challenges, including climbing walls, jumping through hoops, and running long distances. Throughout the episode, the characters showcase their physical fitness by successfully completing the course. They also demonstrate their mental toughness by staying focused and determined, in spite of the stress and pressure of the situation. In addition to their physical and mental fitness, the characters also receive support from a veterinarian, who helps to treat and heal them when they are injured. Along with medical attention, the characters also receive Balinese massage, which serves as a form of relaxation and stress relief. The episode concludes with the characters achieving their goals and successfully overcoming the challenges they face. The story serves as a testament to the importance of maintaining physical and mental fitness in stressful environments and the resilience required to persevere in the face of adversity.
Big-headed cartoon character. I never thought I'd be able to complete that obstacle course, but my physical fitness and mental toughness pushed me through it.
Cartoon character with prominent head feature. I agree, and with the help of the veterinarian and the Balinese massage, we were able to heal our injuries and manage our stress levels.
ASI, it's amazing to see the incredible feats of physical and mental fitness that you cartoon characters are capable of.
Veterinarian, yes, and it's important for all individuals to prioritize their physical and mental health, especially in stressful environments.
Balinese massage therapist. The Balinese massage was instrumental in aiding their relaxation and stress relief. That's why it's important to include this practice in our daily lives.
Big-headed cartoon character. Thanks to our perseverance and hope, we were able to achieve our goals and overcome the challenges that we faced.
Cartoon character with prominent head feature. That's right, and we hope that this episode inspires others to maintain their physical and mental fitness in stressful situations.
Title: The Cybernetic Espionage Warfare.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Beth and their spaceship, discussing the latest scientific breakthroughs in the field of cybernetic espionage warfare.
I've invented a new weapon that combines the power of lasers with the flexibility of a rubber duck.
Oh, I don't get it, Rick. How does that work?
It's science, Morty. You don't need to understand it. Just point and shoot.
But Rick, isn't that kind of dangerous? What if the rubber duck doesn't work properly?
Relax, Beth. I've tested it on myself. I'm still alive, aren't I?
Just then, the spaceship is suddenly invaded by a group of comedy sketch troupes, who immediately begin performing a hilariously bad improv routine.
Sketch Troupe Member 1. Hey, we just thought we'd drop by and lighten things up a bit. How many scientists does it take to change a light bulb?
I don't have time for this nonsense. Morty, grab the guns.
As Rick and Morty prepare to fight off the sketch troupe invasion, Beth takes to her computer to hack into their systems.
I've found the source of their power. It's some sort of interdimensional widget.
Widget? That's impossible. No one's been able to invent an interdimensional widget since the time of Elon Musk.
I don't care about widgets. I just want to shoot some lasers.
With the help of Beth's hacking skills and Rick's rubber duck laser, the three finally manage to defeat the sketch troupe invaders and save the day.
Oh, that was a waste of time. Let's go get some fast food.
But Rick, what about the interdimensional widget? Shouldn't we try to find out more about it?
Yeah, let the scientists deal with it. I'm done with this whole cybernetic espionage warfare thing.
And with that, the group blasts off into space, leaving behind a room full of confused scientists and cybernetic gadgets.
Title: Neon Light Mayhem, The Carbon Conundrum.
Summary.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty playing a video game with a character running through a tunnel with neon lights on the ceiling. Suddenly, an invisible prankster begins wreaking havoc in Rick's lab, knocking over equipment and stealing Morty's lunch. Rick identifies the culprit as a mischievous alien species known as Tapotamon.
We've got a Tapotamon situation on our hands. These little tricksters love to cause mayhem for their own amusement.
So, what do we do?
I've got just the thing. We need to lure them out with something they can't resist.
Enter Samus Aran, intergalactic bounty hunter and expert on alien species.
Samus, I've got just the thing. Carbon.
Carbon? What good is carbon?
Samus, trust me, these departments can't resist the allure of pure carbon. They'll come out of hiding in no time.
Sure enough, the Tapotemons appear and begin causing chaos. But the plan soon takes a ridiculous turn when Rick accidentally spills the carbon all over himself, turning him into a carbon-based life form.
Oh great, now I'm a walking carbon molecule. This is some serious PhD-level science here.
Wow, that's crazy, Rick. You're like a walking carbon atom now.
Yeah, and these Tapotemons won't stop trying to steal me. I'm like the ultimate trophy for them.
The episode continues with hilarious antics as the Tapetements try to capture Rick in his carbon form, and Rick attempts to reverse the transformation with some questionable scientific methods.
Who knew carbon could cause so much mayhem? But I've got a plan. All we need is some high-frequency vibrations and a little bit of quantum mechanics.
Oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick.
The episode ends with a wild science experiment gone wrong, leaving the lab in shambles and Rick and Morty covered in carbon dust. But despite the chaos, the Tapetements are finally defeated and Rick returns to his human form.
Phew, that was some serious scientific mumbo-jumbo. But hey, that's the beauty of science. You never know what crazy discoveries you might stumble upon.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I just hope we don't have to deal with any more Tapetements.
Ah, don't worry, Morty. I'll be ready for anything they throw our way.
Title: The Avian Anomaly and the Dystopian Surveillance State.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are standing in the garage, surrounded by various scientific gadgets and gizmos. Morty, I've invented a device that can track any bird in the world. We're gonna use it to conduct some groundbreaking research.
What kind of research?
The kind that could change the world, Morty. The kind of research that makes you feel special.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty are tracking a bird flying over a green field covered in grass and trees. Beth and Summer are watching from the sidelines. What are you guys doing?
We're tracking a bird, Beth. This bird could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
What kind of secrets?
The kind of secrets that are too scientific for you to understand, Summer.
Hey, what's that over there? Points to a blurry image of a bird flying over the grass.
That's it. That's the bird we're tracking. Quick, Morty, set the coordinates.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty end up in a dystopian surveillance state called Chumble. They're apprehended by the authorities and brought to a mysterious facility.
What is this place?
Authority, welcome to Chumble, the most advanced surveillance state in the world. We've been tracking your every move since you entered our airspace.
Why are you doing this?
Authority, we're studying you. We want to know what makes you tick. We want to know how you function. Scene 4. Rick and Morty are brought to a room where a doctor is waiting for them.
Doctor, welcome, subjects. I'm here to perform a hysterectomy.
What? Why?
Doctor, because we want to examine your reproductive organs. We want to see how they work.
That's messed up.
Scene 5. Meanwhile, Jerry Smith is at home, watching TV.
I wonder what Rick and Morty are up to. I miss those guys.
Suddenly, his phone rings. Hello?
Hey, Jerry, we're in a bit of a jam. We need your help.
Scene 6. Rick, Morty, and Jerry team up to break out of the facility. They fight off guards and make their escape.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm not cut out for this kind of thing.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll get you home in one piece.
Scene 7. The trio finally make it back to the garage.
Well, that was a close one. I think we learned something valuable today.
What's that, Rick?
That sometimes, even the smallest thing can lead to the biggest discoveries. And also, never trust a bird.
I still can't believe that happened.
What happened, guys?
Oh, just another crazy adventure with Grandpa Rick.
End of episode.
Title: Quantum Train Wreck in Dimension C-137.
The episode begins with Rick trying to invent a new teleporting device, but ends up creating a quantum train engine instead. Morty, Beth, and Jerry are skeptical about the experiment and try to warn Rick about the potential dangers of tampering with quantum mechanics. Rick, in his usual arrogant manner, dismisses their concerns and convinces the group to take a ride on the new train. As the train takes off, they find themselves transported to a futuristic city filled with neon lights and hovercars. In the city, they meet Inkling, a neural network that has achieved consciousness, and Faker, a cyborg with a knack for practical jokes. The two characters add an element of chaos and humor to the already strange adventure. As they ride through the city on the train, they notice bizarre creatures roaming the streets and buildings that defy the laws of physics. Using his scientific knowledge, Rick determines that they have entered a parallel universe where the laws of physics are completely different. Beth is horrified by the strange creatures, but Morty and Jerry find them hilarious, prompting a disagreement between the two of them. The tension between the two characters builds up until they get into a full-blown argument, causing the train to derail and crash into a green field. After the crash, they find themselves surrounded by a strange building in the distance.
Surprisingly, the building turns out to be a university campus full of scientists.
The group meets a group of quantum physicists who have been trying to unlock the secrets of parallel universes. Rick sees this as an opportunity to further his scientific knowledge and convinces them to allow him to use their research to modify his train engine. However, his modifications go out of control and cause a quantum explosion that sends them flying across various dimensions and universes, including one where Rick turns into a pickle once again. In the end, they find themselves back in their own universe, bewildered by their strange and hilarious adventure. As they sit down for a family dinner, Rick, Morty, and Jerry can't stop laughing about their wild ride on the quantum train.
Looks like we just made history in the field of quantum mechanics.
I don't know, Rick. I'm still confused about what just happened.
I'm just glad we're alive and back home.
Hey, at least we had some laughs along the way, right?
Inkling. Hee. Never underestimate the power of humor in times of intense scientific uncertainty.
Faker, and practical jokes. They always make everything more interesting.
Title: Temporal Nuptials and Vampire Renovations.
Opening shot. A room with a large window and a table with a vase of flowers on it and a view of the city.
Morty, we need to get our hands on a time-traveling wedding planner.
Rick, I don't really see how that's necessary.
Morty, have you ever heard of Coldplay? They're playing a concert in 2050. We're gonna crash that wedding and take over the show, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, do we have to do this just for some band?
Trust me, Morty, it's all about the adventure and the thrill of it all.
Scene transition. JC Penney parking lot in 2050.
Alright, Morty, this is it. Let's go find the time-traveling wedding planner.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? What if we mess up the timeline?
Stop worrying, Morty. We're experts in time travel. Now let's find that planner before Coldplay starts playing.
Scene transition. Bangkok, 1969.
Time-traveling wedding planner. Welcome, Rick and Morty. I have been expecting you. What is it that you need?
We need you to help us crash a Coldplay concert in the future. Can you do it?
Time-traveling wedding planner. Absolutely. But in return, I need you to help me with a little problem I have. I want to renovate my vampire home, but I need someone with expertise in home makeover. Can you help me with that?
Wait, vampire home makeover? Is that even a thing?
Time-traveling wedding planner. Of course it is. Now let's get to work.
Scene transition. Vampire home makeover, 1492.
Oh geez, Rick, this is insane. I never thought we'd be decorating a vampire's home.
Just roll with it, Morty. We're doing this for the time-traveling wedding planner's help.
Time-traveling wedding planner. Excellent work, Rick and Morty. Now let's get back to crashing that Coldplay concert.
Scene transition. Coldplay concert, 2050.
Alright, Morty, this is it. Let's rock and roll.
I don't think that's what rock and roll means, Rick.
Just shut up and let me do the talking.
Coldplay starts playing.
Alright, everyone, listen up. We're taking over this concert. Morty, hand me the microphone.
Morty hands Rick the microphone.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are Rick and Morty, and we are here to rock your socks off.
Crowd cheers.
Closing shot. Rick and Morty on stage.